Alright, alright, alright. Once this appears on, there we go. Hello, welcome, one and all, to me stream at a reasonable time. And why is that? Because this. Welcome, one and all, to our next new game. A very, very new game, which is certainly different for me. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. For the record, I've never played an Armored Core game before, so this should be interesting. But it is mechs, and I enjoy mechs, and explosions, and fires, and all that jazz. So, this is gonna be fun. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into, but I'm sure that's fine. So welcome, welcome, everyone. I hope everyone is doing fantastic. Man, it has been a while since I started a stream at a halfway reasonable time. Shocker, that, even. But I definitely wanted to play this, and I definitely wanted to stream it, so here we are. Also, as one can tell, I am back at my good old normal place. So, it's nice to be back. One of the other reasons why I can just go and do this. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I should probably make my presence known of that I am actually streaming early. It's gonna pop up a thing. Alright. Alright. Hopefully my bot works this time. Let's see here. I already kind of went through settings, just gonna make sure everything still looks good. Everything is... Gonna try it with the gamepad first, because that might work considering what all the different controls look like. We'll see. We'll play things by ear, as always. Just like how I'll play my camera position by ear. Because who the fuck knows where anything is? Not me, that's for sure. Yep, everything looks good. There's the language, which we are definitely on English. And as we can see, giant mechs in the background. This I like. This I like tremendously so. Also know that I'm at a random early time. Like, probably gonna get fewer people than I'm used to because I'm at a very different time, but oh well, it's fine. No time to have doubts now. Only mechs. So, information, language, alright. Just kind of gonna wait a little bit to see that, you know, my announcement stuff does its thing. Hopefully it does. Hopefully. Well, that still might take a bit, but... Oh well. I will give it, like... a little bit. But yeah. Let me just double check things. It's like... I know I'm kind of running a bit on the edge of settings. Maybe I should turn it to medium. Definitely not maximum. Like, I should maybe turn it to medium just to be sure, but we'll see how high it runs, and if I need to change things on the fly, I will. Because I never know how well my setup will run things. All I can hope for is the best. And that looks good, that looks good. That's definitely good, because I use my other monitor. Does mean this is off, but... I'm not even sure that's gonna make a huge difference, to be perfectly honest, so... yeah. It's here. It's like... turn that up one notch. But I'll definitely play that by literal ear. It's like, the main menu seems to be on the quietish enough side, which is fine. But once we get into actual game stuff, who the fuck knows, so... yeah. I don't think mouse sensitivity is gonna matter because I'm using this, but just in case I end up using the mouse, well, there we go. Resolution's alright. Dude, not inverted. Because that breaks my brain. I know some people work really well on inverted. I don't. I'm like, yeah, no, I want to go the direction that makes absolute logical sense. Alright. I'd say everything looks good. Let's see what new game brings up. Unsurprisingly, it brings up the brightness settings. So we don't want it too dark. We'll probably just leave it on 5 because we want things to be visible on stream. And for me. And that's barely visible enough for me. Oh, they even go into the sound settings right off the bat for volume. Oh, okay. We'll keep that at 8777. Hope for the best. Network settings, global. I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference in my single-player stuff at the moment, but we'll see. Enter a pilot name. Oh, that's easy. I'm good on Narem. It's me, Narem. The mech pilot. I'm fine with this. Alright, let's go. That's where save deal is, but...
we're close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Bark, bark.
Handler Walter verified. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
Alright, Augmented Humans Awakening. And rockets!
Mark 621. I'm powering down your entry capsule. On my signal.
Ooh, there's a lot of debris out here. Worrisome, but I'm sure it's fine.
Activate the AC.
That's unideal, to say the least. To say the least. Seems relatively unideal. I think this is gonna hurt. Oh, okay, good. We have a mech. That helps. That helps to a degree. As we still tour through who knows how many layers of metal.
Descent to ISB 2262, Rubicon 3, complete.
Yeah, indeed.
Your position is grid 135. Off target, but within permissible range.
You don't say.
There's a catapult ahead. Use it to close the gap.
Catapults. Alright, let's see what we've got.
Activating combat mode.
Okay, I do have stuff down in this corner. Fly, camera, fly! And we'll hope that remains relatively open. Alright. Left is that, camera is that. And here we are, the mech. Oh, We can boost movement? Whee! For only a certain amount of time, that makes sense. There we go. Yen consumption. Some actions consume Yen energy and are disabled while Yen is depleted. Yen replenishes rapidly when grounded. Alright, that makes sense. I can destroy things as I'm walking through them. Excellent. Well, some things. Alright, that's missiles. I wasn't trying to do that, but I did anyways. Targeting controls. The reticle automatically targets on-screen enemies. When there are multiple enemies, the enemy closest to the center of the screen will be prioritized. Move the camera to change the priority target. Ah, there's things here.
Clear out those guard mechs. Perfect chance to test your AC.
I have a gun, I have missiles. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Whoop. Whoop. Feathering my way down in a giant mech. Of course I am, of course I am. Target Assist keeps your AC oriented toward the target. When enabled, your AC will automatically lock its orientation towards enemies as you approach them. You can still use the camera to change targets while in Target Assist mode. I can turn it on or off, but... But I'm fine with leaving the beat. Multi-lock as I'm falling to my death. I really need to watch out for the hole. The missile launcher equipped to the right shoulder of the AC is capable of multi-lock, which allows you to attack multiple enemies simultaneously by holding down the input for that weapon. Hold RB, RSW multi-lock attack. Again, not off the area, thank you. Don't know what falling to your doom does, but I don't want to find out, really. Oops. And access. Repair kits. Use repair kits to repair your AC and recover AP armor points. Repair kits can be used up to 3 times per mission, but cannot be used in rapid succession.
Your AC's taking damage. Patch it up.
2 repair kits remaining.
Ah, thank you for telling.
See the contaminated city down there? That's where you're landing. Access the catapult.
Oh, yeah, the big-ass city over there. Ooh, also all the snow. I like the snow. So I'm skating all over the place. But it's fine. Let's put ourselves into the catapult. Because what could go wrong? We get a cool-ass cutscene is what we get. Hopefully this goes better than our entry.
Time to fly, 621.
Yes, yeah. Nyerm.
If we get our hands on Rubicon's coral, we'll make a killing. Plenty for a merc with a fried brain like you to buy their life back.
Ah, I see. That's our situation. Much better descent.
Back to work. Scavenge the AC wrecks ahead and find a valid...
We have chatted for seconds. Back to fucking work.
We're illegals here. You'll need ID to operate.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're okay. We are illegal here then. Okay, fair enough. there's where it came from, which is really cool looking. Obtain a mercenary license. Quick Boost. Quick Boost lets you instantly accelerate in a direction, helping to evade attacks or swiftly close in on enemies. Left stick plus X equals Quick Boost.
Where the hell did that come from? Affiliation unknown. In a merc. Shut it down.
Guerrillas from the Liberation Front. If they get in the way of our work, eliminate them.
Whee! I like it already. So I think all my stuff's messed up from moving. For moving it around. Let me just reorientate a few things really quick. Hi, sorry. Up go. Up and around, and I don't know, I think I'm making things worse. Ah! It's probably exactly the same. Am I just like in a different place with the chair? Maybe. I don't know, I'll sort out later. Hey, Sark. How's it aiming? I'm in the club of mechs. Boost, right hand, right shoulder weapon, left hand weapon. Alright, I haven't used that. Oh, it's sword. Okay, yes, I should definitely use that. Hello, welcome. It is good to see you, Zark. Also, I don't think my bot's working, so seems like a good point to try to beat it out. 5 minutes of gameplay whistle. You know, fair enough indeed. I saw Max and I finally like, okay, fine, I should just pick this up because I will be doing so anyways. Boop. Actually runs like advertising. That's like the one reason why I'm using the controller at the moment, other than it might be relatively easier, is just that sorry, I'm still adjusting things from having to get my monitor set up back in place and whatnot. But yeah, it's like, as much as I love From Software and all, they haven't had the best track record of keyboard and mouse, so it's like, I'll just stick with controller for now. Everything's just constantly out of whack and it's bugging me. Ah! Should stop fiddling, but I can't help myself. Okay, let's stop fiddling it with for now, and I will speed it on and refocus on next. Assuming I'm not... Oh, I am just looping myself to the downward track. Okay. Assault boost. Use Assault Boost to move rapidly in the direction that the camera is facing, or to rapidly approach targets. Press down left to trigger stick to Assault Boost, during boost to cancel the Assault Boost.
Picking up signals from AC Rex. Follow the markers.
Did you hear anything about what the coroner did?
We're being attacked!
Unidentified AC! Return fire!
I think I'm behind someone. Yes, I am. Come back here, you. Use that excuse to melee things? No, maybe. I think I'm still being attacked by something. Oh yeah, there's someone flying in the air. Bye, random mech. I will not miss. So far, pretty... not too bad to get into so far. I'm sure that'll change. I'm sure that'll very much change.
What?
Because, I mean, it is just a starting mission.
We've got something good!
Get out of there! You can handle them!
That's the PCA's planetside force.
Let's not be in range of that thing.
We don't want them breathing down our necks.
Yeah, what our handler said. Let's not. It's not, and not even say we have. Is that a rocket that just flew by me? I'm pretty sure that's a rocket that just flew by me. Oh, there they are.
Unidentified AC! You got a corpse scout?
You first. Have questions later.
Snap.
Deal with them, 61.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
You know, flying things. We don't want to see anything to do with you. Oh, yep, and I do have limited ammo. Total. Good to know. And I keep on accidentally missing, which is awkward, but it's fine. Like, each component of this game feels clean. Arrow moving looks great, laser sword looks great, has weight, and the environment's unique. Yeah, this... it's definitely putting off a good initial perform impression so far. And has...
Fung and Schneider are on the move. Ribble, Corp AC. Wait, is that an independent? Destroy it!
Hi, it's me, an independent.
Numbered 621. Use your missiles.
But I have a sword. Okay, yeah, but against all these things, yeah, probably a good idea. I still hear something flying around. There you are. Once again, I accidentally keep on missing. Hi, it's me, the one who always presses the wrong buttons.
Pilot data. I'll analyze it from my end.
And we'll just take a little bit from here. License code Monkey Gordo. License code extracted from an AC wreck in the contaminated city. Confirms the pilot's registration data. Registration number RB37. Call sign Monkey Gordo. Rank -- affiliation independent. License expires in 15 days.
It's still valid, but the pilot's rank is no good. We can't use this.
Yeah, I know that.
The next wreck.
That's pretty much a there is no rank there. Yes, lore. As a tradition, I will be reading all I can, because that's just me. That's how I roll with things. I read. Just an objective, but technically lore. Ooh, this one got whacked into things. This one's seen a better day. License code G7 Hakra. License code extracted from an AC wreck in the contaminated city. Contains the pilot's registration data. Registration number RB29. Call sign G7 Hakra. Rank 22/D. Affiliation Balam Industries. License expires in 12 hours. I think that's not enough time.
Corp license. Easily traced. Forget it.
Also, I guess the corporate part is an issue too. I'll take their word on that. Let's hear that's a big ass thing. Oh, right, that's just me warning. Hi, you can't fly in the air forever, as much as I want to. Hey, look, I'm a helicopter. Meow.
There! That's the AC from the report!
Find out who they're working for.
Looks like they've got shields. Good thing you've got a blade.
Ooh! Encouraging me to use my blade? Don't mind if I do. Oh, are you stuck? Let me help you. There we go. They're no longer stuck. Oop. Alright, what do you have? License code Thomas Kirk. License code extracted from an AC wreck in the contaminated city. Contains the pilot's registration data. Registration number RB18. Call sign Thomas Kirk. Rank 26/E. Affiliation independent. License expired.
This one's already expired.
Yeah, that's no good.
I've picked up one more wreck, 621. Transmitting marker. Go and check it out.
I head there in a moment, but first things first, no survivors. Perfect. Now where's this other marker? Ah, over there. Alright. On my way, on my way. Whee! Going about on my way. This is very fun to control. As I get more and more used to it, the better it'll go. For now... Hello, compadre! Have a sword! No, I only have one bullet left in that. Whoopsies! Boop. Oh, they have a shield. Let me fix that. Alright, let's boost up and vertical catapult. While staying on vertical catapult, perform a jump to quickly reach high places. On a catapult,
Use that
vertical jump.
to get some altitude.
Ooh. Ah! Alright, first things first. I'm being harassed.
One repair kit remaining.
Let's use one of our repair kits before we launch, and there we go. So hype, you typically don't go for mech games. I like mechs. I've not played a lot of mech games, though, because there's honestly a surprising little amount of mech games that are actually available. Phantom Brigade was like the most recent one I played, and that was very fun. Also, hello Muna. I am also on the mech train.
That's it. Try accessing the wreck.
So I am here doing the mech things. But hello, welcome in, Muna. Hope all's going well with you, and I hope you're also enjoying Armored Core, because I know you're playing it as well. I'm just gonna poke this thing. Poke, 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 and give me your data. Poke, poke, poke.
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all.
Oh god!
I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
Oh, say good luck. Fair enough! I can already see, considering... Oh god! Considering I'm...
Mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
Considering I am being harassed.
50%.
Oh god! The pain.
AP at 30%.
This thing is not taking a lot of damage. I'll just say that right now.
Your ammunition at 10%.
Ah! So many missiles! So many missiles!
50%.
Oh god, that's a lot of missiles. I feel like I'm a little bit outgunned here. Just a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean, oh fucking god, so I'm outgunned. Ah! Oh, I'm right above. I'm below it. I tried! I tried! Ah! Ah! Ow, let's try that again. Let's try that again.
That's it. Try accessing the rack.
Oh hey, they fill up all my hit points and repair kits. Thank you, game. I do actually appreciate that.
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill.
Alright, let's get ready this time.
Sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you. Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground. You've got them now. They can kill 621.
This is working surprisingly well, actually.
We got what we came for. Time bonus at 621.
AP at 50%.
Ah!
2 repair kits remaining.
Come back here! I have a sword to hit you with!
AP at 50%. AP at 50%.
Damn it! Stop spraying me with literally every gun under the sun, I beg of thee. Oh, I'm at the edge of the map. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm probably gonna die, but this has been working surprisingly well.
AP at 30%.
Feels so good. Risky, but good, yeah. I've seen there's a fair amount of variety in the melee weapons. Ah, nice. Very nice. Alright, last checkpoint. Honestly, if I just don't die, that actually does do a hell of a lot of damage. As long as I hit.
That's it. Try accessing the rack.
Boop, 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 boop. Let's try that again.
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. It doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
Boop, boop.
Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
Something very satisfying about that. That was the wrong button.
AP at 50%.
You've got them now. We got what we came for.
No, no, no. No, no, I did not want to approach. Because it's semi in the kind of outside zone. Whoop! Whoop! Yeah! Oh, whoops.
AP at 50%.
Alright, well, time to finish off like we started, with a sword to the face. Yeah! Sword to the everything!
Helicopter is down. That's all for our work here today, 621. Here's the call sign from that license you picked up.
So, how'd you destroy the giant helicopter thing shooting missiles and everything at you? Oh, I took a sword to it. License code Ooh, Raven. Oh, hells yeah, I like that. You know why I like that? I'm pretty sure this might be a setting thing and whatnot, but Raven Raven is actually one of those names I use as a code name when games want a code name out of things. Raven is one of those names I use, so that's oddly appropriate that the license code is indeed Raven. I bunched it. Exactly. I bunched the helicopter. But yeah, license code, Raven. License code extracted from an AC wreck in the contaminated city. Contains the pilot's registration data. Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Rank, ///F. Affiliation independent. License expires in 3 days.
Raven. That's your new name here on Rubicon.
I'm fine with that. I am so fine with being called Raven. That is... Perfect. Paid in 170,000. Base pay 170,000. Bonus pay 0. Expenses 58,428. Repair costs of that is 33,348. Ammunition costs 25,080. $0 in penalties. Oh god, it's a revenue expenses sheet. Ah! Income total 111,572. Mission complete. One giant helicopter thing sorted to the face.
A sublime substance. Discovered on Rubicon, a planet on the frontier of developed space. For a time, Coral was a revolutionary energy resource and data conduit.
Okay.
Poised to transform human society by leaps and bounds.
So that's what Coral is. I'm sure something horrible happened.
They called it the Fires of Ibis. A storm of flame that tore through the stars, leaving lethal contamination in its wake.
Yeah, something bad happened.
Coral, the kindling, was thought to have been utterly consumed, forever lost.
It's a
However,
lot of fire.
on Rubicon, the embers continued to burn. Humanity would inevitably return to stoke the fire.
Something that has fire. It has a lot of ice on at the moment, but that's fine. All minds.
RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete. Removing MIA status. Restoring access privileges. This is All Mind, the mercenary support system. Welcome back, Raven.
Yes, it's me. Completely, totally, 100% actual Raven.
Looks like you passed the authentication. Raven. That's who you are now, here on Rubicon. I've picked up some
Down
word
with
for
that.
you already. Take a look, 621.
Better than being called 621, but details.
This notification follows restoral of access privileges. All Mind provides a combat training simulator to support its mercenaries. Your license was in a suspended state. Perhaps you may need a refresher. As an added incentive, completion of the exercises will be rewarded with AC parts.
Probably a good idea for me to do it
Stand to
anyways.
benefit regardless.
Yes, indeed. Access granted, sortie. The following features now available. Sortie. Access granted, AC design. The following features now available. AC design. Oh boy. Emblem acquired, it's a 13. AC data acquired, Tenderfoot, G13 Raven. Think this is some of my pre-order stuff. Parts obtained, Head HD 012, Melander C3, Balam Industries. Cord, BD 012, Melander C3, Balam Industries. Arms, AR-012 Melander C3, Balam Industries. Bipedal, LG-012 Melander C3, Balam Industries. Also called the legs. Yeah, alright, we have assembly. Customize AC assemblies using the parts you have available at the assembly menu. When assembling an AC, ensure that your build keeps within the maximum weight and EN load parameters. That opens up the help menu. Oh my god, there's so much shit here. Oh no. This is dangerous. Hi, to those of you who have seen me playing other games with customizable deals like Persona or Troubleshooter or whatnot as far as builds go, we'll be here for... we'll probably see a lot of this menu, trust me. Let's see here, we have on our ARM units the RF-024 Turner, standard assault rifle developed by Balam, balances rapid-fire performance and firepower, making it easy to use on full auto, along selling classic popular with anyone from new corporate recruits to veteran mercenaries. On our left arm, we only have, at the moment, Pulse Blade, H132 BUTT/A. Pulse Blade, developed by Takegawa Harmonix, delivers slashing attacks with high-frequency oscillation that are ideal for cancelling out pulse defenses. Charge to increase output. Oh, you can charge it! I did not charge it before. I just went in swinging. Charge to increase output and pound targets with more powerful oscillation. As we can see, even not knowing the charge mechanics, they still tore apart a giant heavy helicopter. Our RB back unit, we have our missile launcher, BLM-G1/P20MLT-04, 4-cell missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. Missiles track targets and explode on hit, contributing greatly to buildup of ACS strain. Compact model for lightweight builds, capable of multi-lock. We have nothing on our left back unit. And as far as our head, we started off with this one, the HC2000 Finder Eye, head part for Scout ACs developed by RAD. Originally spec'd for surveying terrain, this model makes up for what it lacks in combat performance with a light energy footprint and commendable ease of use. Here is the one we have from our pre-order, I believe, the Melander, custom head part developed by Balam. Altered to improve combat suitability, the revisions to this model include partial armor plating and the addition of a scanner module. As we can see based on our specs, this thing has a higher AP, a higher altitude attitude. Yeah, no, that's attitude stability. A lower system recovery by very minor, more weight, and more end load. But better AP, better defensive performance, better attitude, stability, and slightly less load speed. Slightly. Here's the core we start with. The CC2000 Orbiter, core part for Scout ACs developed by RAD. Originally spec'd for extra vehicular activity in space, this model makes up for what it lacks in combat performance with a light energy footprint and commendable ease of use. Meanwhile, the Melander is a custom core part developed by Balam, altered to improve combat suitability. This model features a lighter basic frame, enhanced with partial armor plating to maintain a modest weight. Increased AP and attitude stability, less generator output, adjustment, I'm going to assume. More AP, more defense performance, attitude stability. Yeah, seems to be following along the common trend. Our arms are currently the AC-2000 tool arm parts for Scout ACs developed by RAD. Richly spec for recovery and scrap, this model makes up for the lacks in combat performance with a light energy footprint and commendable ease of use. Less arms load limit, but better firearm specialization in AP on the Melander, which is custom arm parts developed by Balaam. Altered to improve combat suitability, this model features a lighter basic frame, while also enhancing arm maneuverability. Our basic legs is the 2C2000 Crawler. Bipedal legs for Scout ACs developed by RAD. Originally spec'd for surface surveys for astronomical objects, this model makes up for what it lacks in combat performance with a light energy footprint and commendable ease of use. Meanwhile, the Melander has custom bipedal leg parts developed by Balaam. Altered to improve combat suitability, this model features a lighter basic frame, enhanced with partial armor plating to maintain a modest boost. Meanwhile, our booster, which is the only one we have, the BST-G1P10, first-generation booster developed by Furlong Dynamics. Though inferior to current models, this booster remains a viable choice, especially for lightweight assemblies, due to its modest energy burden and ease of use. This is our FCS G1/P01. First generation FCS developed by Furlong Dynamics. This model dates from a time before Furlong specialized in missile development, but remains in production due to its balanced performance and low energy burden. It's an assist. Close range assist, medium range assist, long range assist. Okay. This one obviously has thrust, upward thrust, QB thrust. It does what it does. Here's our generator. The AG-J-098 JOSO, internal combustion generator developed by Boss for an old generation AC. Performance is not dissimilar to generic Labor MT models, making it an unreliable choice for combat use in modern AC build. Starter items. As our energy capacity, recharge, supply recovery. Want to see even more details, press stats, press Y. Oh, god, there's so many stats. Okay then! Thank you for letting me know, Muna. I guess toggle display makes sense there now, but oh dear mercy, that is a lot. That's just our overall AC specs off to the side, and that's the various stats that this provides. Supply recovery, post-recovery and supply, energy firearm spec. Oh jeez. We can put another energy deal in at some point. Affect your AC. I can tell. Like, if we put in all the pre-order stuff, get achievement for assembling deals. We mostly get upgrades. But yep, we can see our total stats there. Yeah, there is so much stuff. Boop, boop, boop. But yeah, this is what the pre-order stuff looks like, which looks pretty cool. Particularly like types 2 once you get to that point. Yeah, I'm sure I'll definitely figure out once I have even more stuff. Yep, that's an expansion slot. Paint! Yes! Time to make this shit purple. Paint. Make AC cosmetic adjustments from the paint menu. This includes coloring and texture settings. Oh, and textures too. Oh no. Customization for light colors and stuff is also really nice. So I am definitely getting the feeling for that. Like, let's just base on a deal there. They give you some set in stone options. There's various corporate colors. There's various military colors. Some of them very distinctly purple military, but fair enough. Dark, including your edgelord black. Yeah, those are very light. Those are very light. Ah, yes, and user ones. Basically what I'm going to come up with. And there's achievement for painting. Ah, and yeah, then there's the weathering. Basically, how much weathering do you want on it, and what sort of weathering. Oh, okay. Basically, you can give yourself a bit of a rustic look. Like you're covered... Oh my god. And you can make yourself look like a rust-out Hulk if you so desire. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. Let's just go with good old that for now. Oh my god, there's different patterns too. Different sorts of camo, digibat, camo. Oh dear. There's stripes. Of course there's flames. Why wouldn't there be flames? For the people who want to paint flames on their mechs. That's a neat little pattern. Process for when you just want to paint yourself in stars. For when you really want to give your enemies a headache, apparently. Jeez. Oh my god, there's luster too. Wow, there's a lot of customization. Can get your degree of luster, your degree of shininess. Oh wow. Hi, remember I said we'll be here for a bit? Yeah, hi, we'll be here for a bit. Like that one, relatively reflective, a little bit of luster. That's 26. As for color, of course, we can change everything. Including by RBG values, because of course, I need to figure out... Ah, there we go. There we go. Like the darker purples, so I don't want to go too dark though. That was 26 that we have there. Alright, and that's effectively our secondary main. I'll go with that. This on our other one, the 26, I believe. Let's so keep the main bodies relatively consistent. Iron supports are those ones. Let's go for a relatively make them very brightish blue, but I'm thinking a darker color. Almost kind of almost a full black sheen. Effectiveness, luster. I want that, but we will go for... Let's see, no luster, full reflectiveness. Actually looks pretty cool. Alright. Ah, yes, our optional color. Which is effectively our... yeah, kind of our joint points. Let's go for... yeah, this is a bit of a brighter. And what looks good on that? Kinda like... yeah, kinda like that. Alright, other, what are you? Let's just do the red because that makes it very obvious. Okay, they're very, very tiny points. If we'll trend with our bit of darker blue. It blends in a little bit, but that's kind of what I'm going for. And then we can do it like our 31 off of the other blue. Okay, device. What's... ah, that's our lights! Hello, lights. We'll need those to stand out because lights. Let's get... oh, not full on pink. Too much. Fair. There's a fine line where we trend from the magentas to the pinks. Oh, no. But I think, yeah, let's go with that. We don't need any designs or anything. Color. And there we go, let's save it. Because we can save it! Huzzah! And that means, in theory, if we then go to all units, color set, aha, haha. There we go, there we go. And no weathering, because I like being all nice and pretty. Yep, all units, all frame. Can take a closer look in on the individual parts. If you really wanted to customize them individually, I'm just gonna get our basics in, but yeah, there's a lot you could do. But we'll be rolling with this for the time being. Save edits. Ah, look at that. Alright, decals. Decals. Apply emblems in your possession and use your created images to your AC from the decals menu. Oh no, user-generated images? Oh no. Oh no. I fear what people will do with that. I fear what people will do with that. Hi, it's me, registering all my fear of, oh gods, what are people gonna do there? Ah, you can put in your corporate images. fish bones. Go to other images, shark teeth, but of course, names, yes, cards. Dragon is always fun. There's user deals, which, oh boy, I can only but imagine what people are gonna do with that shit. We'll just use that Raven one because that's kind of neat. Figure out where it looks best on. Kind of like it on the core and the head. Yeah, okay, yeah. I like it there. Those two places. What the hell is Image Editor? Create images for use as decals or pilot emblems. Image Editor. Combine preset pieces to create original images from the image editor. Created images can be applied to ACs as decals or used as emblems. If online, you can upload images you have created to receive a share ID that can be shared with other players or download other players' shared images. Oh dear gods. Yeah, there's a bunch of things. Oh dear mercy, there are a lot of things. Here's our animals. Oh my gods. I can have a Stegosaurus. Oh hells yes, I can have a Stegosaurus on something. There's your more subtle things. There's your splotches, letters, numbers, and deals in various different fonts. Ooh, you can have them in cursive too. Blocks, and then wrap back around. Hi, Stegosaurus. Come with me. In a background piece too. How does that work exactly? No, because that's basically the base image. I mean, let's see what Stegosaurus looks like. Use. Yeah, it's just itty bitty Stegosaurus. Probably could make it bigger, to be honest. How do we make bigger? There we go. Bigosaurus. As compared to that, we could do bigger. Alright, is that big enough for my taste? Survey says, yeah, big enough. And now we have a Stegosaurus on each arm. Because we can! And they're little purple Stegosauruses. yep, and of course you can put decals on there. Alright, what's AC data? AC data. Save and load AC assemblies and cosmetic settings from the AC data menu. In order to load AC data, you must currently own all parts and other elements included in the assembly. From online, you can upload AC assemblies you have created to receive a share ID, that can then be shared with other players, or download other players' shared assemblies. Okay, so basically that's just saving what we currently have, which might be of more use once we have more stuff. Okay, sortie on missions, or hone your skills using mercenary support simulators. So I have missions, and check receive requests and sortie on missions. Missions, check incoming jobs and sortie on missions from the missions menu. Complete missions to progress the stories. We have a couple of different ones there. We have replay missions. Replay missions you have previously completed from the replay mission menu. You can also review your rank for each mission from this menu. To achieve an S rank rating, you must complete the mission without retrying from a checkpoint. Didn't do that. While also minimizing incoming damage, time taken, and ammunition consumed. Can do training. Training, learn to pilot an AC and master fundamental battle techniques from the training menu. Complete the exercise using the training AC to earn standardized training parts used for instruction. We'll probably do a little bit of that. And then AC test is just... okay, yep, test AC performance. That's just to head off onto a thing. Alright, let's do a beginner training 1, basic controls. Objective complete program details the VR simulator for basic mercenary training is provided by Allmind. Pilot a training craft to learn the basics of combat. Training subjects, lock on, reloading, missile lock, melee weapons, scanning. In training, let's do some training. God knows I probably need it. Lock on. To land shots on moving enemies, you must pull the trigger while they are within lock-on range, where target tracking is active. Right trigger, rapid fire, right-hand weapon. You can see, once we're in range, we can shoot them. Simple enough. Reloading. Weapons with magazines will automatically reload when the magazine's ammunition is depleted. Manually reload before engaging the enemy to minimize the risk that your attacks will be interrupted by reload. Y plus right trigger is a manual reload. Something that probably would have been useful later, but oh well. Missile lock. To use missiles and other homing rounds, keep the enemy on screen until lock-on completes, then fire. Some missile weapons are capable of multi-lock, which allows you to attack multiple enemies simultaneously by holding the input for the weapon. RB, use right shoulder weapon. Hold RB, right shoulder weapon multi-lock attack. Y during multi-lock, cancel multi-lock. That's for that, and... and kaboom! Melee weapons. Melee weapons, equipped to the left hand, require risky close-range approach. but have high attack power / impact and are useful for destroying shields. Left trigger, use left-hand weapon. Left trigger, left-hand weapon, chain attack. Hold left trigger, left-hand weapon, charge attack. That was the wrong target. It is definitely riskier, but at the same time, so satisfying. But targeting can be a bit pickle. But that is fine. Honestly, following up that with a gun attack is kind of seems like one of the better bets. Scanning. You can detect nearby enemies or containers that hold AC parts by scanning. Any objects that were detected by the scan will be temporarily highlighted. If an enemy is detected, you'll be able to achieve lock-on even through walls or other cover. Ooh. Neh. Alright. Program complete. Parts obtained. Machine gun MG-014 Ludlow. Alright, so we got a new machine gun. Machine gun developed by Balam has excellent rapid-fire output, but somewhat lacking in firepower when used alone. Shines in double trigger builds, whether using two of this weapon or a combination with another. So less attack power, less impact, less accumulative impact. Better direct hit adjustment, better recoil by a lot. Less ideal range, less effective range. More rapid fire, more magazine rounds, same amount of total rounds, better reload time, better ammunition cost, and less load impact on things. So basically, yeah, it's a machine gun. This is an assault rifle, it does assault rifle things. This is a machine gun, it does Kerber. It could work well with the gun. Have any other training? Nope, that was the only training we had. So as for these two, we have two options: destroy artillery installations and Grid 135 cleanup. This one's in southern Belias, Contaminated City. Objective: destroy targets. Reward 100,000. Details: destroy all the Rubicon Liberation Front artillery installations, and extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. This one is, for the cleanup, is Southern Belias Grid 135. Objective: eliminate enemy squads. Rewards: 68,000. Details: mop up Dayfane MT squads deployed in Grid 135. We'll do this one first. This one seems straightforward.
Got a job for you, 621. It's an open call from the Arquebus Group, one of the extraplanetary corporate forces.
mercenaries. This request comes from Schneider of the Archibus Group. The operation will take place in Grid 135, Southern Belius. Your objective is to destroy an MT squad sent by Dafeng, a Balaam company, and a competitor. Grid 135 is a key foothold in Archibus's efforts to conduct a coral survey in the contaminated city. You, the independent mercenaries, are the key to maintaining our lead in the coral survey race. The Archibus Group looks forward to news of your success.
Ah, corporations.
Briefing over, and happy hunting.
So we have our details again. We have sort of a C info, voter 4. It's our wonderful thing. And obviously go into data. And you can switch out beforehand if so desired. And repeats it. Display brings up all our different stats. And okay then. Let's see how this goes.
Now you need a rep. Get their attention, 621.
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Wipe out the Dafeng MT squad.
Like how some things we just don't give a crap about. It's like, yeah, we'll just step right on those. It's good, we're a giant mech.
Enemy attack! 1 AC! Looks like the Archibus Group hired some muscle. Independent mercenary, huh? At least they didn't send the Vespers.
Intercepting! They're just mass-produced MTs. Wipe them out, 621.
Oh, you have a shield. Let me help with that.
This AC pilot's sharp.
Focus your fire! That Merc's turned through us.
Whee!
Archibus really scored this time.
Only a few targets left.
Yes! Fear me!
621, wait. I'm picking up new enemy signatures. Looks like reinforcements. Eliminate them.
Alright, everything's reloading. Everything's no longer reloading. Have a shield. Now that I can help.
The enemy MT squad has been eliminated.
Damn right they have.
That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Nice, simple, and fun. Perfect. You'll likely rarely see that sort of performance. Mission complete. Base pay-in was 68,000. We only had expenses of 5,730. 1,130 in repair costs, 4,600 in ammunition costs, for 0 penalties, for an income of 62,270. Mission complete. And I do like the machine gun. I do like the machine gun.
Message.
Oh good, one new message.
This is a notification from Allmind, the mercenary support system.
Hi, Allmind.
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Your return to mercenary activities has been acknowledged.
That's good.
Restoring access to the parts shop.
Ooh, part shop. Access granted. Parts shop. The following features now available. Parts shop. Training exercise updated. Training. New exercise data and added to training. Alright, part shop. Buy and sell parts for AC assembly. We can sell things. Sell AC parts in your possession from the sell menu. Parts are sold at purchase price and can be repurchased from the buy menu once sold. Alright. You obviously can't sell your base stuff. I could sell the machine gun, but I don't want to do that. And then there's a buy. Buy, purchase AC parts sold by the various corporations and factions from the buy menu. More parts will be available for purchase as you progress through the story or meet certain conditions. So, oh god, look at this thing. So what we have here is a burst rifle, the MA-J-200 Rensetsu-RF. Burst rifle developed by Boss, consumes kinetic ammunition to deliver on reliable offensive potential, both in terms of damage and impact. Can be charged to fire burst shots. More attack power, more impact, more cumulative impact. The charge things are new because the other gun you can't charge. So your direct hit adjustment is up. Recoil is definitely more. Ideal range goes up. Effective range goes up. Rapid fire goes down. No surprise there. It's a burst rifle. Charge time exists. Magazine rounds go down. Total rounds goes down. Reload time about the same. Ammunition cost a lot more costly. Shocker. More weight, more energy load. By a fair bit. And a lot of other things go down too, but basically, a bigger gun. Here we have a handgun. The HG-003 Quoquelette. Large caliber handgun developed by Balaam. The rise of core theory introduced a new kind of close quarters combat, and in a reprisal of handguns, which demonstrates stopping power with tremendous impact potential. Yep, definitely down the weight. More energy load is no surprise. A lot more attack power, impact, and cumulative impact. A lot down on everything else, but that's fair. It's going from a machine gun to a handgun. But that is cool. And then we have a motherfucking bazooka. The DF-BA-06 Juan-GE. Bazooka developed by Defane Core Industries. Rounds explode on contact, guaranteeing a heavy impact damage without ricocheting. With more rounds than most competing models, Defane bazookas deliver on sustained firepower. It lives up to what it says. It has high attack power, impact, cumulative impact, very high effective range, down on all the other deals. No surprise, it's a motherfucking bazooka. And yeah, okay then. Let's see here. You can get guns for your other hand. You have basically the two weapons we also picked up there for the left hand beforehand, and the other ones we went through as well, the handgun and that. So you could dual wield guns apparently, which is which is cool. Although I do really like my melee weapons, so yeah. There's dual missile launchers, compact two-cell dual missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics, traps target in pincer trajectory, limiting evasive options. This model is suitable for use with lightweight builds, and is capable of multi-lock. Has a few more missiles, impact, and cumulative impact compared to its other variation. More direct hit adjustment, less guidance, substantially less effective range, a little bit of increase on homing lock time, less max lock counts, no surprise, it's 2 less total rounds, only by a little bit, better reload and ammunition cost, and less weights. And as for our other side, we have a pulse shield. Standard pulse shield developed by Takagawa Harmonix, generally unremarkable in terms of performance, but is well balanced for its low energy footprint. It also offers a relatively long initial guard duration for ease of use. Shields have damage mitigation and impact dampening, IG damage mitigation, IG impact dampening, IG duration, deploy heat buildup, deployment range, cooling. It's a shield. Or you can load yourself up with more motherfucking missiles. I kinda want to try this out, if we're gonna be perfectly real here. Shield seems neat. We've also got some options for other parts. Oh my, we already have so much new stuff that you could potentially buy if you could get the money for it. Have the HD 011 Melander medium weight head part developed by Balam. The simple design and solid performance of this model makes it suited for mass production, reflecting Balam's strategy of overwhelming its enemies with its material superiority. It's got its balances out from our current one. There's, oh man, that's a squat little head. We have, it's just so thin. We have DF-HD-08 Tian Quan. My apologies if I butchered that pronunciation. The head part developed by Defane Core Industries for the heavyweight Tianquan AC. Incorporates only the most essential functionality with a minimalist build in keeping with Defane's stout tree, slender branches philosophy. Only down on a fair number of stats. Better anti-explosive defense. Certainly better on the whole weight front and whatnot. And this is cool looking, for one thing. The VP-44S, mass-produced head part developed by Arquebus. A number of refinements and updates have been made to the strong foundation laid by the preceding model, creating a masterpiece in the realm of second-generation AC parts. And then we have the... oh god. Again, my apologies for mispronouncing everything. The Nachtstreicher /44E. Lightweight head part developed by Schneider. Schneider is a specialist in aerodynamic research, and this model reflects their experience with a light but highly stable build. It does have decent stability on things. Whoops, too far back. Oh, yep, and then things get even more expensive. No surprise there. Pretty much the same descriptions, different names. The BD-011 Melander. The DF-BD-08 Tianquan. That is a bulky chess piece. Oh my. That's for when you want a chess piece that's just... that's just present. We have the VP-40S. Has an interesting look to it. And speaking of interesting looks, we have the Nachtreiter /40E. Laid down on stats for other various degrees. We have our various legs, which is which we can kind of see. There's the legs. Oh, sorry, arms. I'm a fool. This is the arm part. We can see those just fine. I'm a fool. Don't worry about it. Which look pretty cool. There's our Stegosauruses. Alright. There we go. Here's our legs. The Mainlanders. The Tangquan. The VPs. And the Noctrider, who, wow, that is interesting looking leg pieces. We have a different booster. The BST-G2/PO4 second generation booster, developed by Furlong Dynamics, designed to counteract the inevitable weight increases that result from improving AC performance. Performs well in a variety of assemblies, including medium weight builds. Yeah, it's an improvement for an increase in energy load and weight. No surprise there. An FSC G2/P10 SLT, second generation FSC developed by Furlong Dynamics. This model was developed after Furlong had established itself as a true missile specialist, and is principally designed to reduce missile lock-on time. Ooh, okay. Oh, yep, it definitely does have stats for the missile deals. Nice. We have a generator. The DF-GN-02 Leon Tai, internal combustion generator developed by Defang Core Industries. Commissioned by Balaam, the specifications for this model demanded lightweight construction matched with excellent EN recharge capabilities. The capacity's down, but the recharge is up. By a fair bit. Okay. Let's see what the training gives us, because we do have a new training. Beginner Training 2, Combat Fundamentals. Objective, complete program. Details. This VR simulator for basic mercenary training is provided by Allmind. Piloted training craft to learn the basics of combat. Training subjects, charge attack / ACS strain and stagger, / direct hit / ACS cumulative strain / surprise attacks, / shield defense / attack indicators and initial guard / assault boost attacks. Let's see what the training has in store for us. Charge attacks. Some weapons are capable of charge attacks, which exhibit different properties and behavior compared to regular attacks. Right trigger, use right-hand weapon. Hold right trigger, right-hand weapon charge attack. While during charge, cancel charge. Whatever this gun is, me like. ACS strain and stagger. The ACS attitude control system of a craft can be compromised by accumulated strain from the impact of repeated attacks. ACS overload results in a vulnerable state called stagger, during which time the afflicted craft will be immobilized and susceptible to critical damage. Hold right trigger, right hand weapon charge attack. Left trigger, use left hand weapon. Direct hits. During stagger, all incoming attacks are treated as direct hits and deal much more damage. Right trigger, use right hand weapon. Left trigger, use left hand weapon. RB, use right shoulder weapon. And bonk. Except whatever this gun we're using our right hand right now, I like it. ACS cumulative strain. ACS strain inflicted on enemies resets after a brief interval, but a portion of that strain will remain. Weapons vary in the amount of accumulative strain they inflict, with explosive impact generally leaving the most ACS strain. Surprise attacks. Attacks on enemies that are unaware of your presence will inflict greater ACS strain than usual. And then our normal use our various weapons. Shield defense. Shields, equipped to the left shoulder, can be deployed to reduce incoming damage and ACS strain. Hold LB to use the left shoulder weapon. Ooh. Attack indicators and initial guard. Shield output is maximized for 1 to 2 seconds after deployment. Blocking during this initial guard window can help to minimize incoming damage and ACS strain. Hold LB in response to warning initial guard. Okay. Also, this guy we need attack from the back. Good to know. Assault boost attacks. During assault boost rush attacks, small arms that can be used during movement will inflict greater impact, and impact you receive will be reduced. Assault boost, use right hand weapon, use left hand weapon. It's like, hey, I was using that on the helicopter, to a degree. Though in these hallways, a bit difficult to use. When it asks you to turn. But yeah, I'll get used to it over time. Hopefully. You got... Oh, we did get the gun. The linear rifle, the LR-036 Curtis. If we go to... yeah, that one. A high-speed linear rifle developed by Balaam, a special type of rifle that accelerates rounds using electromagnetic propulsion. Charging the weapon further increases round velocity, in turn increasing damage. Okay then, I am very willing to give that a shot. And yep, now it can buy the linear rifle to the other hand if we so desired. I'm fine sticking with my melee weapon for now. I am going to buy a pulse shield. because I like the idea of that. Design that deal, and if we go to our left back unit, we can now equip this fellow. We're still within our energy load and our weight load, so that's good. Our boost speed's gonna go down by a fraction, but in trade, we get this pulse shield. Relatively long initial guard duration for ease of use. Alright. Shield time, baby. Where's our sorties? We just have now destroy artillery installations. So let's do so.
Got a job for you, 621. This is an open call from the Balaam Group, one of the corporate forces occupying Rubicon.
Attention, all independent mercenaries! This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng. The Rubicon Liberation Front has deployed Baus artillery throughout the contaminated city. The city itself has no strategic value, but we cannot allow them to hinder expansion of the Coral Survey. Show us your ambition. Destroy the Liberation Front's artillery. Bonus pay will be awarded for destroying their MTs. We want the enemy weakened.
Alright, so yeah, we get bonus pay for destroying their deals.
Impress us, mercenaries!
Alright, well, we have our setup, linear rifle, the sword, shield, missiles. All that, and yet extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Well, let's destroy who's present.
Client doesn't care who does this job.
As long as it's done.
It gets done.
Yeah, exactly, as long as it gets done. Meaning, we, the Unknown Raven, are a good candidate. The former Raven, unfortunateness happened to them, but
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy all of the Rubicon Liberation Front's artillery placements.
Oh, hey, those are helicopters.
Corporate merc! They're on to us already. Sneaky bastard.
Alright, so one artillery is out that way.
There. That's one of the artillery placements. The front is protected with armor plating. Attack it from behind.
Deploy the combat. Destroy that AC.
There's only one of them. We can do this.
The helicopters can't do it, though. The helicopters are fucked.
We're clear here. Move on to the next site, 621.
Boop. Who else is shooting me? Ah, you are. Ah, this is fun. I am having fun. I'm sure this will get a lot more difficult in the future, but for the moment, I am having a lot of fun.
There! That culprit's dog! Don't give him another inch. We have to defend the artillery!
Boop. Right, who keeps on shooting lasers at me? That's an excellent question.
You're up against mass-produced MTs. Eliminate them as necessary.
Enemy attack! They're after the artillery! Like that!
Oh dear god, that thing just pummeled me from fucking halfway across the goddamn map. You just died. Thank you.
2 repair kits remaining.
No, game, please! Why are you targeting the one off in Narnia? Oh, this is going unfortunately. Okay. I am not 100% approving of the targeting system at the moment. It does not have a priority for closest, it has priority towards wherever the fuck it so desires.
AP at 50%.
Head to the final site. Keep up the good
Oh,
work.
hi. I should probably repair again.
Remaining.
Even though that's probably not good looking on my resources. Also, I need to remember I have a goddamn shield. Because, yeah, I have the shield I should be using, damn it. Oh, goddamn. Reload! Whee! How are we doing on eliminating other things? I don't see anything, so...
Clear out the artillery here and our work is over.
Fire! Surround that AC!
Show that interloper what makes the Liberation Front strong. Force and act, we stand as one!
Oh, you stand as one, do you? Well, I better show you my sword. The artillery there. Anyone else? Nah, okay.
Confirmed.
Boop.
All targets destroyed. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Alright, I'm gonna have some expenses there on that one. Yep. But it's fine, it worked out. Paid in 190,000 of the base pay of 100,000 and an additional 90,000 in bonus pay for the MTs we destroyed. Expenses 32,744. 19,904 on repair costs, 12,840 on ammunition costs. 0 penalties, though. Income total 157,256.
One new message.
Ooh, a message.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven.
Hi, all
All
mind.
records have been updated.
That's good.
You have also been granted access to participate in the Log Hunt program.
Log hunt program.
We kindly request that you submit combat logs after destroying designated craft. Allmind will reward you with parts based on the number of submissions you provide.
Okay, what is that, though? I assume we're gonna find out in a moment. Yep, access granted, Log Hunt. Invited to join Log Hunt, one of Allmind's mercenary support programs. Discover and destroy targets marked with the Log Hunt target icon to obtain combat logs for submission. Collect combat logs and improve your hunter class to receive reward parts from Allmind. Okay then. Anything new in here? I don't think so. Looks all the same. It's like then if we go into missions. Yep, we have destroying targets. No new trainings. There's replay missions, but that's fine. Not worried about replaying missions at the moment. Nothing's directly stating Log Hunt, but might just be something that's within the missions now. For our missions, we have destroyed the transport helicopters. Is Southern Belias contaminated city, destroy targets, 80,000 in reward, destroy all the Rubicon Liberation Front logistics helicopters, and extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. And the other one is destroy the Tester AC, Southern Belias contaminated city, objective destroy enemy AC, 95,000 in reward, and yep, just destroy the Defang Core Industries Tester AC. Well, let's start with helicopters.
Got a job for you, 621.
Lay it on me.
Balaam Group sent a request.
Ah, Balaam again.
Raven, this request comes from Dafa, one of our affiliates. The group has committed to use of military force to handle the Rubicon Liberation Front. Target for this mission is a squad of transport choppers. Destroy them.
Okay.
You'll
So
encounter
those
guerrilla
helicopters.
resistance from Baus mass-produced MTs. They're no great concern. You performed adequately in your last sortie, Raven. This did not go unnoticed.
We'll be noticed.
We'll be watching with interest to see what you bring to the team.
Sounds good. We got helicopters and extra rewards based on other enemies we destroy. So let's go.
Now they're asking for you by name.
Yep, by name. Yeah.
Keep building your rep.
And all we can do is build up our rep. Time ticks down. The time ticks down.
Main system.
There we go.
Activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the Rubicon Liberation Front transport choppers.
We're under attack. It's a corporate merc. Intercept. Keep them off the supplies.
Ah, yeah, those are big, chunky helicopters.
Transport chopper down. Keep it at 60.
Let's reload. Because let's reload. We can just cruise through the trucks.
There, take it out.
Hostile AC! Defend our supplies! Our comrades on the Strider can't wait any longer!
That's awkward. There we go.
Damn, corporation.
Confirmed. Target destroyed. On to the
Okay,
next.
so was there someone shooting me? Yes, there was. The answer was yes. Yes, indeed. Ooh.
It's here. Fight back.
We're no match for an AC!
Have no fear. The Coral is with us.
Looks like they've got a Baus tetrapod. It's a cut above the other MTs. Ignore it and focus on the mission.
Ooh, it has cool blades. I want them.
AP at 50%. AP at
That was the wrong button.
AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
APS overload?
Boom, baby.
Who are you?
Got the tetrapod, huh? You're a natural at this 621.
Hells yeah, baby. I mean, it hurt a lot, but hells yeah. He did without needing to take another checkpoint or anything, so I count that as a win.
No repair kits remaining.
Looks like you got them all. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
My job here is done. Whee! Hells yeah! Destroy the transport helicopters. Paid in 151,200. Base pay 80,000. Bonus pay 71,200. Expenses 41,352. 224,750 repair costs. 16,600 in ammunition costs. Total income 109,848. And a little bit more rep to our name. Yep, log on to program progress. I got a 1. Defeated the tetrapod dealing. Which was cool, I don't deny. I was better, but it was cool.
Message.
Ooh, another new message. All mind again.
I see you're back, 16.
Oh, it's Handler. Hi, Handler.
The Corps see the Liberation Front as a hindrance to expanding their Coral survey. But to the Rubiconians, your actions are only helping the Corps with their invasion. It's just a job, 621. All of it.
Thanks for the encouragement? Question mark? Eh? The next one is destroy the tester AC. Destroy the Defend Core Industries tester AC. Alright, this one's straightforward. Won't say easy, but straightforward in our objective
Got a job
missions.
for you, 621. It's an open call from the Arquebus Group.
An open call from them again.
To all independent mercenaries, this request comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group. Dafeng, one of our adversaries allied with Balaam, has introduced a new tester AC. It's a sample model from an external architect, featuring extensive assembly optimizations.
Ooh, that's that burst
And as
rifle.
an experienced pilot, it will pose a threat far too great to ignore. This brings me to the request. Intercept delivery of the tester AC and destroy it. The Arquebus Group looks forward to news of your success.
Basically, don't let it get that far.
Briefing over. Happy hunting.
We just follow our missions from the handler. As the fried brain that we are. Apparently. Let's head off.
The target may be a product sample, but it's still an AC.
Indeed it is.
Stay sharp, 621.
Can do, Handler Walter. Can do. Once it loads, of course, but
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. We've got a read on the target. Now's the time, 621.
alright, we're starting here now. We are starting up here this time, and we must go down there. What that means, for the brief duration, we can go Student pilot.
Trainee on delivery duty, but don't let your guard down.
Training for this. Red guns need this AC. I can't fail this mission.
As AC has reached breaking point, go for a direct hit.
Damn it! I can't die like this.
I did, but also ow.
Keeping up with real work. My training is paying off. I can't die to a merc who only kills for credits.
Land a direct hit. It's time to wrap this up.
Oh, baby!
I just wanted to call a sign of my own. Enemy AC destroyed. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Nothing personal, mate. It's just a job. It's just a job. Paid in, 95,000. Base pay, no bonus pay. Expenses, 22,168. 12,788 in repair costs. 9,380 in ammunition costs. Total income, 70,832. Mission complete. Log home progress bonus goes up a little bit more.
Well, Handler Walter. The way your hound's
Gila,
been up in my
Michigan.
business, I'm surprised you'd even dare to call. Michigan, about my proposal. Yeah, you sure about that? I'll be working your hound just as hard as any other Red Gun. Gen 4s can be emotionally withdrawn. They need a shot in the arm every now and then. And you got a deal. I'll send Volton Iguazu.
Me? Emotionally withdrawn?
I'll give your latest hound a proper Red Gun.
No. Maybe. Maybe a bit. What are you two planning?
One new message.
Alright, new message. Hello.
621.
Hit Walter.
About the tester AC you downed. That was being shipped to the Red Guns, Balam's in-house AC squad. They're Balam's main force, and its members are no amateurs. Remember who you're messing with.
You're the one that gave me the job, for the record. Just saying that now. Well, yes, okay, blame the person who's just following orders. Yep. That you sent me. So, we have attack the dam complex, attack the Rubicon Liberation Front dam complex, and destroy all generator facilities, accompanied by friendly craft. Attack base, destroy infrastructure, Southern Bayless, Gallia Dam Complex. Then there's destroy the weaponized mining ship, Western Bayless, Bonadia Dunes. Destroy target, 270,000 in reward money. Destroy the weaponized mining ship Strider, key military asset of the Rubicon Liberation Front. Okay then. Let's buy some things. Specifically upgrades to, say, maybe our generator. Seems like it might not be a bad idea. And then... yeah, this is a little bit weight, but a lot better missile lock, so... let's grab one of these two, and how's the booster? Generally better, more load, but... overall probably should be fine to upgrade into. Let's design, assembly, let's go to here. Have these boosters, which... more weight, more energy though, but yeah. More energy though, more that, but better assist. And then our generator. Oh, just a tiny bit shy with if we wanted the new generator. Just a wee bit shy. Probably should have accounted for that, but I didn't. Oh, let's see here. What can we alternate? Okay, no, we definitely want the scanner to do scanny things, without a doubt. let's see, if we do put in this, I know it says that's a bit too much. Be fine if we say switch legs. Our load limit goes down, but we are still within margins. As far as arms go, it would not help, so okay. So legs would be our big adjustment here. And it would be enough to still be able to account for things. Still lessen a bit of defenses and the like, but... not as much as if we reduced our core. I think? Yeah, actually that's not as big of an increase as I thought. There's like, okay. Orbiter Thor... Our Orbiter deal is this. 500... 23113. And then minus about 50 of those. Yeah, actually, that would be probably the better one. Yeah, okay. We'll switch back to this chest piece then. And yeah. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Let us start with attacking the dam complex. We are accompanied by a friendly craft, which is interesting. Let's see what our briefing is.
Got a job for you, 621. You're joining an operation planned by Balaam HQ. Check the briefing.
Yep, Balaam again.
Heard the good news from Walter, did ya? Good. Sit your ass down and listen.
Balaam Red
Balaam's moving
Guns.
in on the Gallia Dam complex, one of the Liberation Front's bases. The objective is to destroy their lifeline and make those sacks of shit beg for mercy. I'll be sending 2 good-for-nothing maggots from the Red Guns, Gun 4 Volta and Gun 5 Iguazu. You're just gonna be tagging along on ass-wiping duty.
Ah, good.
I'm assigning you the call sign Gun 13, a lucky little number that just became available.
No, great.
Gun 13, sound off! Good enough.
Ooh-ah.
Now go get ready. We're going on a field trip, kiddo.
Is that how it's supposed to respond to that? I don't know. It's fine. Let us see what goes on with...
13, huh? I'll stick with 621.
Of course you would, Handler
Don't
Walter.
let the Red Guns teach you bad manners.
Me personally, I'll stick with Raven because I really like that. It's funny how oddly closely personal that wound up being. It's like, oh hey, Raven's actually is a codename deal I use.
Main system activating combat mode.
One of them are on shreds.
Balaam Group AC Squad Red Guns reporting for duty. Commence mission. Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Great. An independent merc. Who's the wise guy who decided the Red Gun should be taking care of some freelancer?
Who gives a shit? We'll handle this mission ourselves. One target destroyed.
Hey, freelancer. But no one even told you why we're here.
Nope.
Well, us real Red Guns are gonna go climb the wall. This is just target practice. When we're done, Local's little base is next.
Can't take yourself away from chatting with Tagalong. Start a sewing club together and stitch that damn mouth of yours shut.
God, I love my sword. It's one of those, I know you can equip 2 guns in once, but why when I have sword?
Takes care of the frontline MTs. How about that? Guess you're not a total amateur. That takes care of the frontline infrastructure.
That was just the warm-up. Look alive, maggots!
2 generators to go. No luck with the sewing club, I see. That attitude won't get you far on Rubicon. Hope you pilot better than you sew.
These are definitely your very, very standard ooh sort of attitude, people. Ah, you tried to shoot something at me. I take offense to that.
One more target remaining, 621.
Alright, they seem to have a handle on those ones.
Do you hear me, you corporate vultures? The Rubiconians will never yield. You're going home in armored coffins. Forged in ash, we stand as one! Hot dog, you got an AC.
More like an old piece of junk. It's barely different from an MT. Gun 4, you're not exactly cutting edge either. You want to be next on the scrap heap?
Two repair kits remain.
Let's just repair now and then. Whoops.
Independent mercenary, why be a mere pawn? What honor is there in serving corporations that exist only to
Oh, God's out.
and plunder?
Bam! Ha! My kill, baby!
Found you. Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. Gun 13. Guess you're not just tagging along anymore. Destroy that stinking old dam. We've got a job to do here. Looks like we got competition.
You got lucky, freelancer.
All targets destroyed.
Looks like my good-for-nothings were good for something after all. Field trip's over. Gun 13. I'll keep that lucky call sign open for you.
Ah, good. Oop, did not want to shoot those missiles. That was just extra wasted ammo into my expenses. Whoopsies! But yeah, that went well. Paid in 190,000, expenses 38,176. Repair costs at 16,736, and ammunition costs at 21,440. For a total income of 151,824. Good old money. And a new nickname of G13. Gun 13.
One new message.
Alright, who's contacting me now?
You got lucky, Merc.
Ah, it's,
You were the only warm body they could find. The Red Guns are going to be first over the wall. Have fun watching from the sidelines.
and he's here to taunt me. Well, maybe you should have done better at the mission. You know, just maybe. I think we're generally all the same on part shop stuff. Yeah. I do like my current setup that I have going on already, but something that's going to be a very much an eagle eye out for is a way better generator. That'll be nice. Okay, now we just have this mission. Destroy the weaponized mining ship. Has a huge income of reward money. But I can just imagine what this is going to be like. Because this sounds like a boss fight. A big-ass boss fight, to say the least. What's going on here? Ah, okay. Alright. Weaponized mining ship. Let's see what our briefing is.
Got a job for you, 621. This one's a request from the Arquebus Group.
Raven, this request comes
Ooh,
from
by
Schneider,
name.
an Arquebus subsidiary. The mission will take place in the Bonadea dunes of Western Bellius. Our coral investigation there is being blocked by the Strider, a Rubicon Liberation Front mining ship. You are to destroy it.
Okay, then.
The Strider is a mobile resource base that was extensively weaponized by the Liberation Front. Call it the crowning glory of their efforts to militarize into an anti-corporate force.
And you want me to
Your
destroy
attack
it.
will focus on the Eye, a giant laser cannon connected directly to the main generator.
Oh yeah, that's jet laser.
It's protected by a shield, which is powered by auxiliary sub-generators.
Of course.
These should be your first targets.
Makes sense.
This concludes the briefing. Good luck.
Good luck indeed. I'm being requested by name this time. From this corporation. Oh, I'm sure this will go wonderfully. Let's go! Have a giant eye?
Self-promotion, 621.
Yep, self-promotion indeed.
Smash the Strider, and Arquebus HQ will be sure to remember your name.
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Alright, let's see how horrible this is. We know how much a helicopter, a giant-ass heavy helicopter can give us shuttles. Let's see what this can do.
Activating combat mode.
Commence mission. First, get through all that dust and make contact with the Strider.
A lot of destroyed vehicles, and we are out of the frozen cold and in very much desert. And we are heading towards that. Don't like how much ruined vehicles there are. I imagine that thing's responsible.
Must be one of the corporation's dogs. Activate the eye. Burn them away. Yes, sir. Coral, abide with Rubicon. Abide with Rubicon.
Oh, God.
50%.
That's not good.
Picking up a surge of energy to the eye. Watch out.
The corporate dog has been slain. Coral, abide with Rubicon.
Well, I'm gonna need to figure that out. Yeah, let's just restart mission from the beginning. Oh dear.
Activating combat mode.
Is it an X sort of dodge?
Commence mission.
I doubt my shield's gonna help.
Get through all that dust and make contact with the Strider.
Can I be sneaky McSneakers?
Identified AC.
No.
Located one of the corporation's dogs. Activate the eye. Move them away. Yes, sir. Coral, abide with Rubicon. Abide with Rubicon.
Mwah! Okay, yep, it's X. Terrifyingly.
Picking up a surge of energy to the eye. Watch out. It'll burn you to ash.
Oh, damn it. I pressed the wrong button. Why are there missiles too?
At 30%.
Oh, I was spamming X to hell and back.
AP at 50%.
I just had to be more proactive. Distracted by the damn missiles. Speaking of which, hi, missiles.
One repair kit remaining.
Alright, missiles.
Alright, now you're up close and personal. Take out one of its legs and bring it to a halt.
We evaded the eye laser.
All hands, prepare for close range combat. Intercept.
Oops, I'm on the ground now. Yeah. Hey, come back with that leg. God, this thing is big. They're not the other one, miss, but...
Confirmed. Strider leg compromised. It's going down. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Oh yeah, that's certainly going down. Oh yeah.
Alright, now we've got a foothold to get on the deck. Grab on and get to work on the sub-generators.
Oh, I have to get on it. Okay. Probably don't expect me to go up this side. Oh, no. Ah, shit. No one ever said I was good at platforming. And the first person who said that was certainly me. So has tons of other guns on the side.
Pilot's no rookie. We can't take any chance. Decouple the rear.
They're trying to counter-run. Head to the midship 62.
Ah! We can't take the...
Get
Remember, we fight for the Coral. Defend the sub-generator.
away from me, motherfuckers! Oh! Oh, hello there. Alright, so the laser can still do shit at this range. Meaning, let's keep aware of that.
Sub-generator destroyed. 3 to go.
Oh, no, 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 no. This is bad, this is bad. No, god damn it, I missed that too, really? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine, this is not fine. Oh, hey, look, something I need to take out anyways.
Lost another sub-generator!
2 to go.
Remember the hardships that made us. Remember that when Rubicon burned, we endured.
AP at 50%.
Okay, so we take
Repair kit.
damage if we fall all the way, but at least not complete mission wipe, but still very unfortunate to say the least. Oh, fuck, ow. Oh my god, please stop just skirting everywhere, I beg of thee. I was gonna say, let's wait for the eye to do its thing. I have no more repair kits, so whatever happens, happens. And unfortunate it will be.
Just 1 left.
Oh, god damn it, no! No! Why do I have so little energy for something like this? Oh, fuck, no. Oh, Hi, welcome to my Achilles heel here, this fucking nonsense. Just trying to stay on the goddamn Strider. Let's see if I can't reach to back here. Okay, good. Because I still have one of these at the top, huh? Alright, steady does it. We're back at this other one. We'll let the laser do its fucking thing. As it's allowed to do so. Considering I cannot harm it yet. It's because I'm parent. Why did I do that? Fucking idiot is what. Ooh, spicy!
All sub-generators destroyed. The ice shield is offline. Head to the front segment and hit the target. Now you've got the target in your sights. Time to finish this 621.
Clearly. We sorted in the eyeball. Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
The eye is taking significant damage. We're not through yet. Show them our pride.
Don't let the eye reach me again. I beg of thee, do not let the eye reach me again.
The eye's in a critical state. Impossible. How can just 1 AC do this?
At 30%.
Oh fuck. That was get out of it, get out of dodge.
No response from the eye.
Should I leave?
No. We can't go to the Strider.
Oh good, yes, I am allowed away from the Strider. Don't mind if I do.
Damn hyenas. Damaging the planet. Oh, combined with Rubicon.
See that, 621? The Strider's blowing itself up. A fitting end for something built to fail.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Go guys, don't look at explosions, but I'm looking because I like to see my work. Oh boy! Oh yeah, that was a mission, alright. That was a fucking mission. But we still raked in the money and I still did it. Holy shit. Paid in 270,000, expenses 59,980, repair costs 40,780, ammunition costs 19,200, for a total income of 210,020. Oh boy. That ain't making a name for ourselves. I don't know what is.
You must be the handler, I presume, for the independent mercenary Raven. Honored to make your acquaintance, V2 Snail. I understand
V2
you want
Snail.
to join Operation Wall Climber. You do realize that disposing of some Liberation Front garbage hardly qualifies you. Know your place, you meager dog sitter. The answer is no.
Ooh.
I hear you're deploying V1 again. Must be rough only having one good pilot to rely on. Oh? Are you suggesting your dog can take Freud's place? You'll see. Just give us the chance. Very well then. We're also deploying V4. Who's been equally brazen of late? Let's see how they both perform.
Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed.
One
Notification.
message.
New message! Yay! Messages.
Raven, your work on the Strider deserves commendation. I am thrilled to have issued you the request. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Archibus Group's mercenary liaison. V8 Pater, at your service.
Ah, hello, VA Pater.
I think I'll enjoy doing business with you.
Have a name to our contact. Emblem acquired. Archibus Core. Training exercises updated training. New exercise data added to training. Products updated part shop. New parts are now available for purchase. Alright, we'll look at those parts in a bit. As for missions, we only have one deal. Operation Wall Climber. Central Bellius. Liberation Front Fortress The Wall. Attack base / destroy enemy crafts. Reward 330,000. Details: assist the assault on the Rubicon Liberation Front stronghold and destroy the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile artillery platform. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Oh, I love being rewarded for destroying everything. Anyways, what we have here is Intermediate Support 1, assembling an AC. Computer program. This VR simulator for intermediate mercenary support is provided by Allmind. Pilot a training craft to learn its behavior and features. Training subjects: double trigger / boosters and mobility / generators and basic specs / FCS and engagement distance / AC assembly and strategy. Then we have the Intermediate Support 2, reverse jointed ACs. Complete program. This VR simulator for intermediate mercenary support is provided by Allmind. Pilot a training craft to learn its behavior and features. Training subjects. Reverse joint parts. Area/area attacks / weapon types / energy weapons and overheating / ricochets. Alright, let's go for assembling an AC first. Double trigger. One way to assemble an AC is to install ranged weapons to both hands. This is known as the double trigger style among veteran pilots. Double trigger assemblies using machine guns or similar weapons can destroy enemies at a reliable pace and are suited for taking on multiple enemies at once. Hold RT and LT rapid fire, both hand weapons. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. And reload. Reload. Boosters and mobility. The mobility of an AC is greatly influenced by its overall weight and the type of boosters installed. This AC is fitted with boosters that have a short QB reload time spec, which allows it to outpace enemies with a consecutive quick boost usage. It does. Ooh. Generators and basic specs. The generator installed to your AC greatly influences the rest of the assembly, from the selection of usable parts to the basic performance of the AC. This AC is equipped with a generator that prioritizes ACN capacity in order to allow extensive use of aerial maneuvers and quick boosts. FCS and engagement distance. The FCS fire control system installed to the AC affects target tracking at close, medium, long range, and missile lock-on and multi-lock time. This AC is equipped with an FCS that is specialized for close-range combat, allowing it to reliably land attacks with its high firepower weapons. Oh god, yeah, that's gone. Oh, whoops. AC assembly and strategy. The weapons and selections of parts used to assemble an AC determines ideal combat range and style. This AC is equipped with 4 ranged weapons to specialize in concentrated fire at medium range. As so. Pew pew pew. And we got, as our parts obtained, a booster. The Lula-/21E. And the FCS FC-006 Abbott. And the generator, VP-2020S. And now if we then go into the other training, what do we get from our reverse jointed AC? What does it mean by reverse jointed? I'm curious to know. Reverse joint parts. Reverse joint leg units excel at jumping, and can also leverage their leg strength to improve quick boosts. These leg units are also capable of high jumps that do not consume EN, making it easier to achieve aerial retreats and shift to aerial combat. A to jump, L deal to quick boost. Area attacks. The left shoulder grenade cannon on this AC fires explosive rounds that cause area damage upon impact. When using weapons of this nature, you can exploit area and damage to great effect by firing at the ground from an aerial position. Woohoo! Whoops. Kaboom indeed. Weapon types. Weapons fall into one of three categories, depending on the type of damage they inflict: kinetic, explosive, and energy. The defensive performance of ACs and other craft varies for each of these damage types, determining their susceptibility or resistance. Energy weapons and overheating. Energy weapons produce heat when fired, and this can ultimately result in overheating. When overheated, the weapon will be temporarily disabled, but functionality will be gained once the weapon has been allowed to cool. Avoid overheating by monitoring your rate of fire. Not well on target. Ricochets. Ricocheting will occur when enemies have high defense, significantly reducing the damage they take. To counter this, try attacking at closer range, or switch to explosive weapons. I mean, like this, motherfucker? Oh, ow. Basically, you just need to be in their face and explode. How's it going? It is going really, really fun, Muna. It is going very fun. I'm slowly unlocking more things. Like this! Laser handgun, VP-66LH. I've unlocked just a bunch of... Oh my god, there's shotguns too. And they're still just adding more and more nonsense into this. Alright, well, here's a shotgun. SG-026 Halbman. Good here, I have last. Yep, same here, same here. Not sure how far you are into it yet, but yeah. I am certainly having a blast, and oh boy, some of the things I fought already. They're things, alright? Yep, exactly. That's exactly what this is. Just a scaled up Spaz 12. Well, for the giant robot, fires and spread result in excellent impact, albeit with a short range. Regardless, this weapon offers unparalleled potency in close-range engagements. Laser rifle? Laser rifle developed by Arquebus, one of the most commonly used laser weapons on the battlefield. This is a flagship product for the corporation. Can be charged to amplify its power. Yeah, looks like a big old laser rifle and a plasma rifle. Ah, good. Let's just have all our elements available here. The VVC-760PR plasma rifle developed by VCPL. Plasma explosions create a damage-inflicting area that remains active for a brief period of time. Charging the weapon causes the plasma fire to scatter, producing multiple explosions. Oh boy. I assume the same deal for the alternate, including the handgun that we picked up. Let's see here, we have a vertical missile launcher, BML-GG1/PO3-VTC-08. 8 cell, oh my god, this has so many missiles. 8 cell vertical missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. High velocity trajectory allows missiles to deny enemies cover and circumvent such defenses. This is the medium weight AC model and is also capable of multi-lock. I would hope so with how many missiles it has. And then, yet, plasma missile launcher. Vertical plasma missile launcher developed by VCPL. Overhead plasma explosions help to circumvent cover or similar defenses. Oh, it's a mortar-like thing. The vertical trajectory of the missiles further hinders enemy evasion, capable of multi-lock. Ooh. Interesting. I'm just trying to get a Midlander set going. I already feel faster and beefier than at the start. Yeah, I can imagine so. There's definitely... Oh my god. Laser cannon! The VP-60LCS laser cannon developed by Arquebus. This is an enlarged version of the standard laser rifle, reimagined as a back-mounted weapon. Charge the weapon to amplify its power. Oh, hell. I know I like the shield, but also, oh, hells, yes, that's a big-ass laser cannon. Looks close to a railgun, except in design-wise, but it's a full-on laser gun instead of how railgun would operate. But it's just a big-ass laser gun. Okay, noted. I'll keep that in mind for my budget because, yes, please. Enjoy my zippy setup with reverse joints. Ah, you got some reverse joints. Oh, maybe this is one of those reverse. Oh, yep, there we go. Reverse joints. There we go, yep. Reverse joints finally being in purchase. Yep, the Kauser 42Z. Lightweight reverse jointed legs developed by Schneider. These legs sacrifice stability and defensive performance to provide exceptional jumping performance, enabling agile transitions to aero combat, as is Schneider's forte. I do want to try these out. These do look like an interesting premise. Yeah, look at that jump distance and height. Oh. Okay, first things first, so we know what we have to work with. We got some new ones of these. This is the VP-20S circulating current generator developed by Arquebus, tailored to lightweight ACs, such as those built by Schneider. Efforts remain to keep its weight modest while providing capable output for its size. Basically, less on the supply recovery and EN charge here, but less weight and increased EN capacity and output, so yes. We also have this guy, which is close-range combat. It's the FC-006 Abbott, close-range combat FCS developed by Balam, in order to achieve overwhelming superiority in close-range firearms combat. Valla made compromises in missile performance to instead focus on precision targeting assistance. So let's wait highly more close-range assistance, but less on the long range. We'll keep that in mind. And as for the boosters, the Alu 2121E boosters specialized for initial thrust developed by Schneider. Intended for use with Schneider frames, it allows for extremely high evasive performance when used as part of a lightweight assembly. I do want to try these ones out. They look cool and have a lot of thrust and QB thrust. So yeah, we're gonna run with these. I think we might buy the reverse joints because those interest me. As you're saying, Moon, it's like those seem like an interesting sort of jumpy jump sort of deal. I am interested to see how they full-on operate. So that would be, yeah, these ones. There's some most other things, which is fine enough. The trick is in the jumpiness. So let us buy them. Let's see here. There's that one. There's that one which really doesn't bring much to the table. That one has really... Yeah, let's just open up everything. Whoops, too far, too far, too far, too far. As my rifle, I do want to try this laser rifle out as well. Because this seems cool. Like more attack power, less impact. Charging attack power is through the roof. Recoil, ideal range, pretty good. Cooling, pretty decent. Definitely more charge, but yeah, let's try it. As well, I want to try one of these big-ass laser cannons, too. Which we might put in place since... Oh, these do cost a lot of energy, though, so let's not get too crazy, actually. Let's equip what we can. First things first. Bouncy, bouncy legs. Can put that one back on for now. I want to switch that one for... Yeah, we do have the laser handgun, but... I want to try out this one. I want to keep my pulse blade, because the pulse blade is fun. Alright, let's see what we... Yeah, I had a feeling that would cause us an energy shortage, but that's fine. That's fine. Just means we can keep with the shield for now. Like, unless we go for something that would reduce our load here, but these have generally increase some matters, although that one's... Well, that one's sturdy. Yeah, those are very sturdy arms, but... yeah, that competes with our load, which we don't want to do too much with there. And we do have enough for one of these, though. I can either go for the full-on those deals, or I could go for the plasma one. So either all the missiles, or one just big bombardment. Thinking we keep our ability to tackle on multiple things. I'll try this guy. All our load stuff is still good. Yeah, let's try that one out. We'll replace you with you. Basically, we're upgrading from 4 missiles to 8 missiles, because yes, please. For the respective loads that gets required for it. Yeah, anything big is overburdened. No surprise there. And shortfall on the even bigger deals. But I like our swords. We're not switching there. That would overburden us and energy load, so... Another time, laser cannon. Another time. Do not worry. Like, these are lightweight deals, but it will... Not a huge upgrade over the Melander stuff. I definitely have set the energy load. And these are just too expensive at the moment! Smaller arms work, but yeah. I think this will... we'll roll with how this goes, yeah. We have this laser rifle now. We have our sword still. We have our shield still. We have even more missiles. We have these different boosters and generator. Want close range assist? Nah, I don't think I need that at the moment. I am definitely a little bit of a longer range setup, so... I think this will still work fine, but we still will have our thrust capacity as so. I was gonna say, we can test the performance. We'll do that. We'll go out into a test run and see how this goes. AC test. Use AC test to test the functionality and behavior of your AC. During the test run, open the pause menu to alter AC assembly, create enemies, and so on. We hop so far! We hop so far, we can stay in the air for so long. Our enemy settings. AI off. Crafts. Yeah, we'll do that. Yep, that is definitely a lot of missiles. Boop. Hey, Sephra! Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Surprised I wasn't following. Yeah, fair. I'm actually kind of surprised too. Respect on that note, I should make sure I'm following you. Admittedly, I don't think I've seen you stream, but considering you're on this, you probably have, so I should check that. Bonk. Actually, let's just check that right now. Streaming for a few hours, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I assume this game, since you've been in it. I hope you've been having as much fun as I have, because I have been having a lot of fun. Having a lot of fun. Oh, yeah, I'm not... Let me fix that! There we go, I'm now following you, Zephyra. Excellent! I have corrected that, and am now following you. Boop. Maybe. It's so good, it's so amazing. Everything I hoped it would be more. Excellent. This... I assume you've played previous Armored Cores. I can only but assume. Because this is definitely my first experience with it. And oh my god. It has been fun. A lot harder than I was expecting. Yeah. I know I'm having some getting used to factors. I punched the helicopter to death. That was fun. Sir, you are up against a giant heavy helicopter brimming with weapons. What are you gonna do? I don't know, I felt like I just fly straight at it in assault mode and swing my sword at it. Shockingly, it worked. I'm just trying out some new weapons at the moment, but yeah. I think I can use this. Might have played a little lot of fuck ton of Armored Core 1, Master of Arena, Project Phantasma, Armored Core 2, Another Age, Armored Core 3, Silent Line, Nexus, Last Raven, and a little bit of 4. Ah, okay, so you've definitely some experience in the matter. That is very, very fair. That is very fair. Do you like these legs? I will give them a good shot in mission. Yeah, you've definitely had a fair bit of experience. Like I said, this is definitely my first dive into Armored Core, but it's been making a good first impression so far. I mean, small tiny things. It gave me a good start impression when it gave me the codename Raven. It's like that's something I oddly use a lot as a codename. It's so fitting. Very, very fitting. Alright, Operation Wall Climber. 330,000 in rewards, and it's our only one. It's been the codename of your character since Armored Core 1? Oh, nice! So it's a full lore-established codename. Neat. Very neat. Yeah, that just makes it even more a hell of a coincidence that me, without any experience in Armored Core, is just like, yeah, I've just happened to have used Raven as a codename in the past in just complete other different games. Hell of a coincidence, and, you know, I'm fine with that. Sometimes coincidences are just meant to be.
This request comes straight from Arquebus headquarters. They want you to assist with a mission the corporations are calling Operation Wall Climber.
Armored Core 4, you also had destroyed this backstabbing AC pilot named Lucky Patches. Oh, God.
I will chair the briefing for this mission.
Of course, it's Patches.
My own design. Consider it a privilege to be called to participate.
After all, it's From Software.
A key trading outpost fortified by the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Never trust Patches in a From Software game.
Defensive line comprised of artillery and MT squads.
Never.
Through the line, then make your way to the top of the wall.
Right, to the wall.
There you shall find the Juggernaut, a mobile heavy artillery platform. Destroy it.
That's a big one.
You will also be participating in this mission, infiltrating through a separate route. However, be aware that Balaam has also taken a crack at the wall, only for their vainglorious hopes to be dashed. Do try not to die like a dog out there.
I will do my best. Oh, there's presets. I didn't notice that. AC name that. Ah, okay. AC data name, AC data name. So if I save my own, like it. It would just, oh yeah, it would just put in the same name at least. AC name still goes by loader 0, but okay. But okay then. That's how you save loadouts and such. I see. I see. Are you liking the reverse joint legs? I just got them, but I've only tested them the test thing, but the extra jumpiness is nice. I'm really going to see how they are in this mission.
Your objective is to take the Liberation Front fortress.
But they do seem fun.
Show them you're worth the credits. 621.
I like getting air on matters. So having just that really good jump capacity is fairly enjoyable. Still fiddling with things. I need to find the right place for my monitor again after the fact. This does not feel right to me.
Commence mission. We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city.
Woo!
And the Tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621. Keep an eye out for cover.
You'll never climb the walls, Corporation dog! Coral! A fight with Rubicon!
Yeah, I definitely like this jumpiness. Just whoop. Oh god. I have to actually jump to do so, but yeah. Oh, the pain. Excuse me, what even hit me? Oh. The thing up there. The thing up there. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It's like, ah yes, the big giant things on top of the wall. Yes, yes, of course. Doing a lot better here than I did on my first try. Oh, that's impressive considering I feel like I just got absolutely mauled by whatever was up there. Peekaboo! Except I need to be behind you.
Gatling cannons destroyed. The friendly MT squad will take care of the city.
Yeah.
You take care of the
Saw a bunch of missiles there. Yeah, that's smart fucking lady. I can see why. That was a lot of firepower right there. There's a lot of firepower. Yeah. Yeah. Stick to the buildings. Oh god, that is a lot of artillery. I politely request you to stop shooting me. Lasers on the wall. Thank you. This is where the high jumping is really coming in handy. Just being able to get up into places like this and be like, yeah, no, about all that shooting you've been doing at me. No. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Where to go? Where to go? Not who I was going for, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Less interference. Ooh! Oh, ow.
One repair kit remaining.
Hi, that hurt. That said, all those missiles hit that. Oh, I thought I blocked that with enough time, but... this thing deals with the charge shots very well, so I can only keep on going on this. Dodge the missiles really well, too.
At 30%.
Holy fuck, how did it do that amount of damage? I don't know, very good question. It hurt, though.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay.
Mouse Tetrapod MT eliminated. That significantly reduces the threat in the city.
Oh my god, that thing hurts.
Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
Feel like that's something on the wall shooting me. Ah, yes, those things. You know, let's destroy those. For the sake of utter and complete destruction. Hello, artillery. Goodbye, artillery. Let's hear, was there more up here? Yes, there was. Let's just go on artillery destroying it. Well, that was awkward. Decided to target the other one. Like, whoops. It's just, don't mind me. Thank you. Okay, I thought so. They want me to go in there. I'm just gonna destroy all these first. Out of spite. Because I have a sword. Thus, I'm required to use it. I love the sword, for the record. I know it's so much riskier, but this sword is so much fun. I love it immensely. So much better than what's in the old games. Also, yeah, it does give me a lot of money. Oh, they buffed up the sword for this game? That makes me so happy because this sword has been one of the fun things, without a doubt. Peekaboo! Case in point! Oh, I'm glad to hear they buffed up the sword because I've been having so much fun with it. That thing at the top again. Okay, yeah. I do not want to be in range of that thing as much as I want to destroy everything, which I will. That was close. Peekaboo.
AP at 50%.
Oh wait, there's a thing here. Beep boop beep boop. Video record. Oh shit, it's G4. G4's last words. Video record extracted from a wreck. An incomplete message sent from one member of the Red Guns to another. Apparently just before death. Igazu, I'm telling you, man, you gotta give Michigan a chance. He's different from the suits at HQ. Look, I know he's an asshole, but he's looking out for us, you know? Almost like we got a family here. Man, if there's anyone who deserves punching out, it's the freaks who sent us on this suicide mission. You picked a good day to go AWOL. Wish I... Well... G4's gone. We're on a mission with them. They're the ones that weren't a complete jerk-ass to us. Apparently, the guy who is jerk-ass G5, but, just went off, AWOL. Alright, I don't see anyone else to murder, so let's continue onwards. Boop. Didn't find that. I'll have to go redo this one. Ah! That's just the nature of what happens when I just explore around like none other.
Inside the wall. Be prepared for close quarters combat.
Ah, good. That's what I have this sword for. Guess the laser gun technically will count, but, yeah.
Do you read me? This is V4 Rusty. You're fast. Guess you're sharper than they say. I'll have to step up my own game. A numbered Vesper is elite. But remember, even Balaam couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
Boop. I always forget you can scan for things. I really should. Probably makes finding those things easier, but at the same time, I just keep on forgetting. Alright, forward.
Use that backup! We're taking too much fire!
It's like I spent all my health on that one heavy MT deal, and now I'm just going by through the mission just thinking, oh gods, any random thing off to the side is going to murder the fuck out of me. So yeah, I hope some random thing doesn't murder the fuck out of me.
There should be a lift nearby. The target is close.
Oh yeah, that's a lift. Beep boop beep boop. 4,342 health on a dream. And sure as fuck no repair kits. But I have a sword and a shield. And ammo and my other things, so... we just oughta hope for the best. I do also love the look of these reverse joints.
621.
They have such a...
Dispatched a supply Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
Oh, please tell me it is what I think it is. Aw, hello little supply thing. Are you gonna help me with my repair situation? Please say so, I beg of thee. Oh, thank gods, yes. Yes. Also makes me worried about what I'm about to fight, but at least I'm gonna fight it at peak strength. But oh gods, I worry now. Thank you, little supply Sherpa. You're the best. Now let's get murdered horribly. Because I'm suspicious of any and all assistance that the game provides. Have fun. Yeah, I figured as much. Hey, there's our ally, I think.
Must be Raven.
Yes, I am. Hello.
One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds.
Yeah. And that's, oh dear gods, that's just going like a bat out of hell. They drifted with mobile artillery. They drifted with mobile artillery. Ready to level.
Juggernaut. Heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot.
Well, that was a good introduction. Getting smacked in the face.
It's coming. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em.
Oh my god, overheated. Whoops. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, those over misses really effective on this. Ah, yeah. Good, good, good. I like them. Except when they miss like that, but that's fine. Oh, right, it's ricocheting.
This is V4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail in command. We got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me.
I like Rusty. I understand, Rusty. You do your thing. I'll keep doing mine.
It's gone. So much for our decoy.
I kind of figured we wouldn't have the. Oh god.
30%. One repair kit remaining.
Hi. Say hello to me spamming all the wrong buttons because I panicked. Oh, those are mines. No. It's the assault deal. It's the assault deal that I'm most prone to misclicking because I press the wrong thing just a bit too much, and then I'm just suddenly speeding towards it when I really don't want to be. Oh, I'm a fool. I need to go behind it. I'm an idiot.
No repair kits remaining.
Oh, it's fine. Praise be to the missiles. Praise be to the missiles. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, not the landmines.
Light and ammunition. Right shoulder ammunition AP at 50%.
Accidentally hitting things. I think I was. Oh god! "101 health in a dream, baby!" Yeah! Boom, baby! Boom! Oh god, missiles!
Confirmed. Juggernaut destroyed. Operation Wall Climber is a success. That pilot, Rusty, it seems he knew who you really are. It won't matter. I've taken that contingency into account.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Hells yeah! Oof. Oh. Yeah, someone... he gave me a lot of trouble. This ever misses great against him. They really were. If one of y'all wants to clip the last bit of that fight there with 101 health in a dream, I would love that. Because, dear gods... I am proud of that clutch moment. I am really proud of that. I'm not one for usually asking for clips, but... I think that was worth it. I think that was worth it. Oh, boy. Might have to go back in the VOD to get it, but yeah. It's like, oh boy. Operation Wall Climber. Ready to climb the wall indeed, baby. You got it. Excellent. Thank you, Muna, and thank you, Zephyr, as well. And I'm glad you were both able to watch that. That is a hell of a fight. But a little bit of misclicks, misclues aside, because, well, first time facing it, I still think that went really well. Those overhead missiles were amazing. Paid in, $510,800. Base pay, $330,000. Bonus pay, $180,800. Expenses, $164,544. $75,954. Repair costs, $88,590 on ammunition costs. 0 penalties. Total income, $346,256. Basically, my bonus pay got most of my expenses covered. Died a few times to him. I can see why. I can see why. Especially when Rusty leaves. Ba-ding! My log hunt rewards went up. Parts obtained, arms. 04101 Mind Alpha. From the All Mind. Interesting. Trying to overboost behind him. Fair. Yeah.
One new message.
Can see why, because that's where you have to hit him.
We're war buddies now. I think I should tell you something.
Alright, Rusty.
During Operation Wall Climber, Arquebus was planning to sacrifice you.
I'm not
The plan
surprised.
was to use independent mercenaries to clear the way so that the Vespers could step in and take over. But instead, you took the wall.
That I did.
Higher-ups are going to remember you now, that's for sure. As will I.
I like Rusty. The fact that he has a wolf as his icon helps, but I like him. New exercise data added to training, and new parts are now available for purchase. First things first, what were those arms I got? Arms. They are arm parts developed by Allmind for Model ACs, designed as part of a research project to extend human sensory capabilities, with numerous optimizations to create an AC that, to the pilot, feels like an extension of the body. Oh, those are really cool looking, but they overburden me. But those are really cool looking, and I'm going to find a way to fit those in. It's like less firearm specialization, less melee specialization, but better arms limit, better recoil control, better AP, and better defenses overall. And they look really, really cool. Like, really, really, really cool. Thank you for the clip, Muna. I will... I shall copy that. I shall copy that and then put it in the clips and highlights. Perfect. Thank you, Muna. Appreciated. So, overburdened. I need to find a way to deal with that aspect of these. But otherwise, I like them. I really, really like them. What's opened up in the parts? This thing. Pulse gun. HI-16 GU-Q1. Rapid-fire pulse gun developed by Takigawa Harmonix. Destroys targets with sustained high-frequency oscillation, making it easier for canceling out pulse defenses, which use the same technology. Interesting. I assume the same deal here, only on the other arm. Yes, indeed. No new back units. Except there is a new shield. A pulse buckler. Pulse SI-29 SU-TT/C. Pulse buckler developed by Takigawa Harmonix. Features a relatively long initial guard duration and reliably cancels out enemy fire. However, reduced output during regular guarding hinders sustained defense potential. Okay. Basically, compared to my other one, higher impact dampering, lower damage mitigation, higher IGs on the front, bigger deploy heat buildup, better cooling, and heavier, without a doubt. Too far. Too far. Oh, wait a second. That's a new blade. Laser Blade VVC-770LB. Laser Blade developed by VCPL. Stable laser control enables powerful energy-based slashing attacks. Charge the weapon to increase laser output, enabling combo attacks that sweep through the surrounding area. Blade with a different moveset. Ooh. Bigger attack power, less impact. Bigger impact, less accumulative impact, less consecutive hits. See a preview of a normal charge attack. Okay, I will do that. Oh yeah, the charge attack is less initially on 1, but it has a ×2. Yeah, ×2. Direct hit adjustment, PA inference, better cooling. That is a big-ass range on it! Holy smokes. So its regular one only has a once for. But if you charge it up, you have 2 attacks on it. And it sweeps in a wide range. Ooh. Charge attack is beefing and it's several guys if you get the angle right. I'm going to try it, that's for sure. It's being bought. It's a good chunk of my money, but it's being bought. Alright. No new one. Huh! Okay, these aren't expected, but okay. Even different styles of legs. You have Tetrapod VP-424. New legs. Sell things for 100% the value. That is good to know. Thank you for reminding me. I'll keep that in mind, because I could probably make good use of that on things I'm not using. And yes, new legs. Tetrapod leg parts developed by Arquebus derived from an existing model, intended for tetrapods and deployed alongside Arquebus's bipedal and reverse joint ACs. This model focused on mobility to enable hovering-based fire support. And then fucking tank treads. Tank LG-022T Bornemeise. Heavyweight tank parts developed by Balam, designed with the simple goal of turning ACs into tanks capable of carrying the heavy weaponry manufactured by Defencore Industries. That is a lot of AP these ones add. So Nave AC Stapleton Stoat 1. Nice. In all the AC games, there's always been these four. The quad legs have changed a lot over the games for the better. Just a bit. Just a bit. Yeah, only an increase of, I don't know, just shy of 7,000 AP. A load limit increase of practically double. Basically, hi, do you want to carry everything? Do you want to just beef yourself up with the biggest guns? Here, have at it. Have at it. These ones have a decent increase too, but definitely not as much as the goddamn tank treads. Oh boy. Carry all the guns, use them while moving. Pretty much. Also had hover legs in early games that weren't too good. Fair enough. A new booster? The Burazell /21D booster specialized for long-distance cruising, developed by Schneider. Maximizes assault boost thrust and energy efficiency to provide excellent performance when rapidly closing in on a target from long range. More of that upward thrust and the QB reload. Ours are kind of the big old thrust deals. Ah, this is the FCS for medium range. FCS G2/PO5, second generation FCS developed by Furlong Dynamics. This model was developed just as Furlong transitioned to its specialization in missiles, and improves on the first-gen specs while retaining its balanced performance. Not as much on the mission deals, but good at medium-range assisting. And 2 new generators. That is a pricey-ass generator. We have the DFGN 06 maintain. Internal combustion generator developed by Defencore Industries, a joint development with Balam. This model focuses on ensuring good EN capacity and recharging. Which, yeah, it's heavy, has a bit less input, but more capacity and EN recharge and supply recovery. Then this expensive behemoth. Heavy and mega heavy. Tremendously heavy, yep. Yep, mega heavy indeed. Is circulating a current generator developed by Arquebus, designed with a focus on EN capacity and output to support Arquebus energy weapons. Supplies more raw power than any other corporate product on the market. Less recharge supply recovery, increase in capacity by a fair bit, and EN output by a fair bit. Heavy. Definitely designed with those other new things in mind. Let's see here. Where is this one? Yeah, this one is side slash like that. Bonk, bonk. While this one is going to be our wide slash, which I am definitely going to try when I can. There's a bike thing I haven't seen. Or haven't hovered over, apparently. miss something? Or is it just being weird? Oh, no, I did miss something. I did miss something! Active Homing Missile Launcher. The BML-G3/PO4 Act-01 Homing Missile Launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics features high-powered payloads with propulsion systems deliberately slowed down. Missiles hound targets during lengthy airborne time, enabling heavy pressure tactics. Interesting. It's basically a more just actively homing. No multi-lock, but pursuing just a pursuing missile. Okay. Yeah. Less firepower on the active missile front, but obviously less reloading and really good chasing capacity. Very long homing lock-on time, but I guess when it homes, it homes. Okay. Let's see here, the training... Yep, okay, cool. That's what I was kind of hoping for. Our trainings are going to show us how the tetrapods and tank ACs work. Intermediate Support 3 Tetrapod ACs. A complete program. This AR simulator for intermediate mercenary support is provided by Allmind. Pilot a training craft to learn its behaviors and features. Training subjects... tetrapod parts / recoil / hovering based tactics. And for intermediate support for tank ACs, complete program, this VR simulator for intermediate mercenary support is provided by Allmind. Pilot a training craft to learn its behavior and features. Training subjects, tanks, parts, and strategies / drifting. Ooh. Let's start with the tetrapod first. Let's see how these work. Let's see what we can do. Tetrapod parts. Tetrapod leg units have high loading capacity, enable AC builds equipped with multiple heavy weapons. Tetrapod ACs can switch to hover mode after ascending from the ground, allowing them to remain suspended in the air for some time. In-air hover mode on-off with A, L-X is quick boost as usual, and RT and RB for firing. So I can just... Oh! Interesting! Recoil. Charge attacks and fire from heavy weapons such as grenade launchers cause more recoil than other attacks, forcing the AC to assume a firing stance. Tetrapods are capable of absorbing this kind of recoil, allowing these attacks to be executed during movement. Hold RT for that. Okay. Let's just get on the ground. On the ground, we just look like this little thing, which is kind of cool. Yeah, we can just keep on moving while doing this. So I've noticed on some of my other guns, you just kind of stop during that, but that makes sense. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. So I've been using a big beefy bazooka, and when I got the hover legs and tried them out, I realized, yes, I can fire while moving. Nice. So basically, that's kind of how you want to build the hover things, I'm presuming. With big-ass guns with recoil that you can accommodate with, yep, hovering. Hover mode allows you to maintain a high altitude, in turn making it easier to establish a line of fire and lock on without geographical obstruction. In air hover mode on off, use left hand weapon, yep, and well, you certainly have to be aware of what you have going at you. Case in point, really. Boop. No, I can't go that high. Or just something that's mobile and has big guns. Or that, yes! Speaking of which, obtain part, grenade launcher, or DF-GR-07, Gaochen. That is, I'm going to guess, somewhere. Ah, in this hand. Okay, yep. Grenade launcher developed by Defencore Industries. Grenades create sphere-shaped explosions centered on the point of impact, allowing each shot to deal significant damage to multiple targets in a wide area. I think that makes sense. I assume you can buy the parts for, yep, the other hand if you so desire. Alright, let's see how the tank plays. Let's see how the tank plays. A bit imbalanced on my camera. Gee, shocker. Me imbalance on everything that I've been fiddling around with? Yes. Tank parts and strategy. Tank leg units are heavily armored and boost excellent loading capacity. In addition to lending themselves to high durable builds, they are also good candidates for high power assemblies. Tank-type ACs are capable of absorbing recoil, which allows them to fire heavy weapons without entering a firing stance. Hold RT and LT, rapid-fire both hand weapons, shoulder weapons, shoulder weapons. Oh boy! Or you can still kind of hover if you want. So in AC 1 and 2, quad legs couldn't horizontally dash and tank treads could never dash. AC 6, hold on, we tanks gonna drift. Speaking of which, drifting. Tank-type ACs can drift to quickly change the direction they are facing. To execute a drift, move L in the direction you want to face immediately after a quick boost. So we want boosted movement on, we want to do a quick boost, and immediately afterwards... Okay, let's see if we can get a hang on this. Keep on going into assault mode, which is unideal, to say the least. Excuse me, I need less of you fuckers attacking me so I can... There we go. Okay, okay. Well, hi, welcome to the Thunderdome with fighting two of these things at once. Yeah, this certainly shows the tank's durability. He got. I have taken a lot of firepower. I've taken a lot of firepower to the face, and I still have so much shit. So much. Okay then, those are interesting. Those are a very different playstyle, but an interesting one. Parts obtained: vertical missile launcher, BML-G1/PO1 VTC-04, and new data added to training. Oh, new training deal. Oh, that was a missile launcher, I can only presume. Yeah, there it is. Vertical missile launcher. Force-tail vertical missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. High vertical trajectory allows missiles to deny enemies coverage and circumvent such defenses. This is a lightweight AC model, and is also capable of multi-lock. Okay, yeah, it is as advertised. I assume the parts shop just sells the other shoulder equivalent. Yep. Deja vu, I've just been to this place before. Alright, Advanced Mercenary Certification. Objective, pass certification. This VR simulator for Advanced Mercenary Certification is provided by Allmine. Assemble your own AC and complete evaluation. Training subjects, adaptive assemblies. Okay, what have we got here? Okay, it uses our actual one. Alright. Adaptive assemblies. During real missions, you can expect enemy reinforcements and other changes to the situation. The test of an advanced mercenary is their ability to adjust to a wide range of combat scenarios, and adapt their AC assembly to meet the needs of the mission. Oh, good. Not the other to say least, but... Oh, baby! That was a sword attack! Managed to get out those vertical missiles, impressive. Yeah! I'll be honest, I wasn't fully expecting that out of them, but at the same time, I'm certainly not about to object. Oh god, did not want to go into that mode. Oh, this is gonna be a continued problem for me, I'm just gonna note. Accidentally pressing for the assault charge because I'm a heavy control. I have a heavy grip. My grip is heavy on it, so I accidentally press it inwards, and then suddenly I'm just flying around like a fucking loon. Are you a flighty little fucker? No, I do not have a delicate touch. In any way, shape, or form. Hells yeah, completed it though. And an achievement for it.
Incoming comms.
Yay, incoming comms. Neither do I have. Fair. I totally sympathize.
Your certification.
Yay, certification.
You have proven your skills by completing the entire combat training regimen.
Hells yeah.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven.
That's me.
Allmind anticipates excellent performance.
Ah, thank you, Allmind. Certification Advanced Mercenary. You have completed the entire training program. Emblem acquired. Advanced Mercenary. Completed all combat training. Yay! And our reward was an emblem. And your reward is, here you go, have an emblem. Yay! Go settle down some more and try to sleep. Alright, Sephra. Thank you kindly for popping in tonight, and thank you very much for being along. This is a fun game, and I'm glad to share my own experiences with it to you all. I will indeed have a lot of fun, because I am having a lot of fun. And oh god, so many more options are popping up that I'm just gonna have to figure out what works for me. But I will figure out something. It's one of the sustain guns. Firepower. Definitely rapid fire. Good amount of total rounds. It's an option. Also still the handgun. This one is not leaving sword, because sword. Yeah, this I definitely 100% like having a vertical missile launcher around. I really have been getting so much mileage out of it. The shield, I don't dislike the shield, but I'm really bad at forgetting the shield. That's what I'll say for the shield. I'm really bad at forgetting about it. For now, I can't sustain much in the way of loadouts. Now, I could potentially if I switch to one of these things, but, yeah. For now, I still want to give the jumpy legs a little bit more mileage. That one was close range, middle assist. These are the two heavy generators. If I feel like going into those other platforms. Because, yeah, these ones definitely have the load capacity for it. And then, certainly, you'd want more energy load on those grounds. You can definitely see how those come in handy for that. I also need more money. As is always, it's about that money. What do I have in my missions? Retrieve combat logs. Central Bellius. Aquabus survey base The Wall. Objective retrieve data. Reward only 10,000, but details recover at least 5 combat logs from MT Rex. Mission must be complete with time limit. Ooh, extra rewards based on the logs recovered. Okay, so this is a speedy mission. Try to grab as many logs as you can. Okay then, and this one's investigate Boz Arsenal number 2. Northern Bellius, Boz Arsenal number 2. Infiltrate facility / survey. Rewards 180,000. Details infiltrate Boz Arsenal number 2 and determine why it went silent. Why it went silent? Well, let's start with this one first, because what could possibly go wrong with a timed mission? Oh right, everything.
Got a job for you, 621. One of the Balaam companies has put in a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven! This request comes from our affiliate Dafeng. We're conducting an investigation into the Vespers, Arquebus's augmented human squad. Currently our focus is on their 4th squad leader, V4 Rusty.
Oh, hi Rusty.
Sweep the route Rusty took during Operation Wall Climber and retrieve combat logs from the wrecks he left on his way in. The wall is now under Arquebus's control, and they stationed their MT squads there for the Coral survey. As such, you'll be targeting the brief window where their main force is deployed elsewhere. Keep an eye on the time and retrieve as many logs as you can. That concludes the briefing.
I know we effectively play both sides, but
Results, Gun 13.
we are an independent mercenary. I guess they don't take it personally. It's like, yes, we know we do. They are not under our direct employment. If we want to, we can just
You should be used to Rubicon by now.
just chuck a mission their way.
Time to take a break from shooting up the place.
Time to take a break from shooting up the place. Fair enough. Feel like I still might be shooting up some things, but well, we'll see how things go. See how things go on that front.
System activating combat mode.
Alright, type 4 minutes.
Search the nearby wrecks for combat logs recording engagements with V4 Rusty. That's what we're looking for, 621. I'll analyze it on my end.
System log, one-side engagement. System log extracted from a wreck. Allows one to examine the operation of the craft prior to its destruction. The log indicates that the FCS was operating at maximum capacity, and yet it was still unable to track the enemy. It was completely overwhelmed by VIV Rusty's speed. This was clearly a one-side engagement. Also note if anyone didn't see it, or possibly did see it, but I'm pretty sure the dude that tried to engage me just kind of flew off the back of the building.
This gives us some more insight about V4 skills.
Okay. Please stop with it. Text data, the well dries. Text data extracted from a wreck appears to be the auto-transcription for a voice log recorded by an off-duty pilot. The well we found in Gallia is going to dry up sooner than later. We just can't harvest as much coral as we used to. What little we do get, the corpse squeeze out of us. They know we need it to raise mealworms. How many more children must we watch starve?
Some more evidence on what the coral situation looks like.
Alright, I have 2 so far. Where's more wrecks? Notice the wrecks aren't marked, which means I should probably be scanning. stay near it, but those guys were gonna shoot at me. Video record Steel Haze. Video record extracted from a wreck. That's one to discern the assembly of VIV Rusty's AC Steel Haze. The Steel Haze appears to be assembled from a Schneider high-mobility frame, equipped with weapons that allow for swift, agile action. Notably, Rusty appears to favor kinetic weaponry that Vesper's members would not normally use.
This is useful. We've got visuals on V4's AC assembly. Analyzing.
Alright, analyze this one. The comms record, friendly comms. Comms record extracted from a wreck. This appears to be a conversation between allies prior to the start of the mission. We can't beat the top Vespers. We're good as dead. At least Z is off duty. She's the Liberation Front's little sister. She doesn't deserve to be out there on the battlefield. She can still love and be loved. Have a family.
Worthless.
Nit!
Stop! What are you...
That's 5 logs.
Video record, communication attempt. Video record extracted from a wreck. Contains leftover data from an attempt to communicate with VIV Rusty during combat. How could you... I know who you are. Sinoco files. At least tell me why.
Very interesting. This could be worth something.
Alright, we're talking about being able to do 2 things at once with that. Yes, we can.
Keep an eye on the clock. Either avoid combat or make it quick.
Ah, downwards. Alright, I see.
Analyzing.
System log, the deserter. System log extracted from a wreck. Allows one to examine the commands received by the craft prior to its destruction. No data regarding offensive or evasive maneuvers detected. Appears that the pilot of this craft immediately pulled the emergency eject lever at the start of the operation.
Nothing we can sell here.
You, AC pilot. You're no comrade of ours, are you? Wait, you killed them all!
Oh hey, it's them. Comms record, Rusty's encoded comms. Comms record extracted from a wreck. Contains leftover data from an attempt to intercept VIV Rusty's encrypted line. When me comes Irlon will technology Elcano. You must hidden then.
Operation Front Survivor. Just hold us up with your engager. The mission comes before everything else.
Shameless corporate dog! Go! Leave Rubicon alone! I'm a Coral warrior, just like the others, and I will not give in! Forged in ash, we stand as one! We're not like you, a greedy hound!
Wrap it up. Arquebus's main force will be here any minute now. We've got enough logs to satisfy the request. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Almost got them. Might want to replay that just to see if I could have at them. Because I almost did. Hidden, 83,100. 110,000 base pay, 73,100 base pay. Expenses, 32,890. 8,920 repair cost, 23,970 ammunition cost, 0 penalties, income 50,210. Obtain 10 data logs. Guess I did.
2 new messages.
No, 2 new messages. Hi.
Gun 13 Raven. You bagged us some decent intel on V4. I'll report this to Commander Michigan. Additionally, I'll introduce myself. Gun 6 Red. But you can call me sir. Privileged to be among Balaam's best, even if I am stuck whipping you independents into shape.
Okay, that's the name of our Balaam
I'm
contact.
gonna put you to work.
Fair enough. Emblem acquired, Balaam Industries.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. Granting authorization to perform ACOS upgrades.
Oh?
Additional. All Mind hereby invites you to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Oh god, this is the arena.
Arena is a virtual combat simulator designed to support the development of registered mercenaries. It also serves as a benchmark to appraise and rank the mercenaries active on Rubicon.
Okay
We
then.
look forward to your participation.
Access granted, OS Tuning / Arena. The following features are now available, OS Tuning and the Arena. The Arena entered the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. Arena. Fight virtual battles against copies of ACs created using All Mind's mercenary / craft data from the Arena menu. Win Arena battles to obtain OSD chips, opponent OC data, and opponent emblems. You can use OSD chips to perform OS updates. Interesting. Verified, unverified. 26 red, index Durham, Invincible Rummy. Look at those in a moment. What's OS tuning? OS tuning. Expend OST chips in your possession to upgrade your AC's OS from the OS tuning menu. Upgrading the OS unlocks features and improves functionality. OST chips can be obtained in the Arena. Boost Kick. Unlocks the ability to perform a boost kick. Boost kicks hit with heavy impact by combining the speed of an assault boost with the sheer weight of the AC. Press down L during assault boost to boost kick. So it's an ending move to just kick him in the motherfucking face? Weapons Bay. Unlocks the Weapon Bay feature for AC shoulders, allowing shoulder weapons to be replaced with additional hand weapons. With hand weapon equipped to corresponding shoulder, switch left-right hand weapon, switch left hand weapon. Shoulder weapons to be replaced with additional hand weapons. Interesting. Weight control. Unlocks the ability to sortie when AC is overburdened, and to manually purge weapons. Purging weapons reduces weight load and improves speed. Manual aiming. Unlocks the ability to perform manual aiming, allows for manual reticle control, but practical usage calls for experimental technique. Hold down right stick to enable manual aiming. Right stick with manual aiming on, disable manual aiming. Quick turn. Allows the quick turn feature, allowing the AC to perform snap turns to side or rear directions. Press B and left stick movement to quick turn. Assault armor unlocks core expansion assault armor and allows it to be installed. Assault armor creates a pulse explosion centered on the AC, canceling out incoming enemy fire and creating a damaging area of effect shockwave. Alright, and this one can be upgraded too. And the first one installs assault armor, the next ones give additional charges. Press down left Y plus Y to activate assault armor. Pulse Protection. Unlocks core expansion Pulse Protection and allows it to be installed. Pulse Protection creates a pulse barrier in a fixed position, providing cover from enemy fire until the barrier reaches durability or time limit. Upgrades increase additional charges. Unlocks core expansion Pulse Armor and allows it to be installed. Pulse Armor creates a pulse barrier that trails the AC, dramatically increasing defensive performance until it exceeds its durability or time limit. Unlock additional charges. Terminal Armor unlocks core expansion Terminal Armor and allows it to be installed. Terminal Armor automatically triggers a pulse barrier when the AC's AP reaches its limit, greatly enhancing defense until the barrier reaches durability or time limit. When equipped, activates automatically when AP falls to 0. Ah, okay. It's a bit of an emergency deal. I like that. Kinetic Weapons Fire Control Tuning optimizes fire control of AC and weapons to enhance all sorts of kinetic damage, excluding melee weapons. Just increases various kinetic damage. Same deal but with explosive weapons. Explosive weapons Fuse Control Tuning optimizes fuse control of AC and weapons to enhance all sorts of explosive damage, excluding melee weapons. Energy Weapons Output Control Tuning optimizes power output of AC and weapons to enhance all sources of energy damage, excluding melee weapons. Yeah, of course. That figures. Oh, and here's the one for melee weapons. Okay, melee weapons. Drive Control Tuning optimizes drive control of AC and weapons to enhance all sources of melee damage. Direct Hit Modifier Damage Tuning improves the precision of attacks against staggered enemies, increases damage dealt by direct hits. Access Speed Optimization improves object access speed by optimizing hacking and override functionality. Fair enough. Damage Control ACS Dynamic Deflection Control Tuning improves the precision of ACS-based bracing posture control, reducing damage received from enemy attacks. Repair Kits Optimization improves the AC's ability to scan for damage, boosting the effectiveness of repair kits. Ooh, okay. That's a good one, too. So basically it's split between system unlocks, which is abilities you can unlock, core expansions, which are the expansion slots, attack control, and damage control. Okay. So we still have a different mission, but I want to replay this one because I kind of do want to have at that other deal. At that Liberation Front survival.
You should be used to Rubicon by now.
Alright, I can skip the cutscene because I'm good. And we can just hurry along and have at them. And I mean, once I get the initial ones that I can get here, just keep on going.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Search the nearby wrecks for combat logs recording engagements with V4 Rusty. That's what we're looking for, 621. I'll analyze it on my end. This gives us some more insight about V4 skills. Some more evidence on what the Coral situation looks like.
There was one. Is there a third one in here? I don't think so. Yeah, no.
Unidentified AC.
Open fire! Kill!
That makes 3 logs. This is useful. We've got visuals on V4's AC assembly.
Everyone wants to murder me. Woohoo!
Analyzing. Worthless.
moving here.
Looks like they're out scavenging. Could be a dozer.
They're still dangerous.
Very interesting. This could be worth something.
Get rid of you, so there's nothing extra there.
Analyzing. Nothing we can sell here.
You, AC pilot. You're no comrade of ours, are you? Wait, you killed them all!
A Liberation Front survivor. It'll just hold us up if you engage her. The mission comes before everything else.
Shameless. Corporate dog! Go! Leave Rubicon alone!
Oh, that's a bit too close than I wanted to be.
On the clock. Either avoid combat or make it quick.
I'm a Coral warrior, just like the others, and I will not give in. Forged in ash, we stand as one! We're not like you, a greedy hound.
Boom!
Our ship. I couldn't keep my promise.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. Get back to work, 621.
Yeah, well. Although I don't think I've seen any more additional than the 7 that I have, but hey. I did it, I killed the person that they hoped would live. Yay! I'm totally not the good guy. Ah. I don't even know where other wall things are.
Wrap it up. Arquebus's main force will be here any minute now.
But I have 7 at least.
To satisfy the request. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Yeah, I don't see anything extra. Probably is more, but certainly not what I can find. Rank A! Yay! 683,100, base pay 10,000, bonus pay 72,100, expenses 22,070, repairs 60,950, ammunition cost 15,120, income 61,030. And I actually defeated that other thing. That other person in the mech. I'm sure it's totally not gonna bite me in doing so. Alright, so let's see about these arena things. 'Cause I'm curious about them, and I'm curious about the AI stuff on OST chips unlocked from them. So, rank 29/F is Invincible Rummy, AC Mad Stomp, a member of RAD, a dozer faction. Like many other dozers, Rummy is utterly addicted to coral-based drugs. Ah, I see. And in his perpetually addled state, he has convinced himself that he is an invincible demigod. Even should reality intervene with a costly defeat, he will forget about the setback entirely by the next day. Only death can dispel his notions of invincibility now. Fun! Let's see what we can do about them. Begin the program. Sure. Let's see how these
Welcome to
arena
the
things
Arena
go.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. First subject AC, Mad Stomp. Call sign, Invincible Rummy.
Invincible Rummy.
Commencing evaluation.
Bam, bam,
Main
bam.
system activating combat mode.
Ooh, he is going for the face. But I have sword. I'm basically dart in, dart out, man. But there he goes.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
And also big jump, which is fun. Verified. Time 39 seconds. Reward 35,000. OST chips obtained 2 OST chips. AC data acquired, Mad Stomp, Invincible Rummy. Emblem acquired, it's a foot. It's a foot! Alright, the next one at 28F. Index Dunham. This gives 30 reward of 37,000 and 2 OST chips. A guerrilla leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front. A blue-collar worker who is involved in the construction of the grid. He is now dedicated to establishing symbiosis with the Coral and building a future for Rubicon free from planetary closure, inspired by Father Domion's ideals. Able-bodied and eager, he is zealously dedicated to the cause, but he is more at home in the construction yard than the cockpit. AC Burn Pickaxe. Alright, let's see what he has in store. And we can think on what OS stuff we want to upgrade.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. Number 28. Rank F.
That's a bazooka!
Subject AC. Burn Pickaxe. Call sign. Index Dunham.
Fair note! That's a bazooka, I think.
Evaluation.
Unless it's a flamethrower, which would be even more terrifying, but I'm gonna assume bazooka offhand, based upon what I've seen. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry, Beggy, could you stop hiding in the hole? Fortunate how much that misses sometimes.
AP at 50%.
Right there, we still got it with all my melee misses.
Target destroyed.
That's on me.
Including evaluation. Well done.
Important thing is, I did it! Huzzah! Bouncy bounce. Verified. Time 1 minute 29 seconds. Reward 37,000. Verified OS chips obtained. Obtained 2 OSD chips. AC data acquired. Burn pickaxe. Index Dunham. Emblem acquired. It's a burning pickaxe. It's exactly as it is on the tin. I know, who'd have thought? Alright, and then there's our next one. 27F G6 Red. AC Hermit. Gun 6 of the Red Guns, the Balam Group's AC squad. As a young boy, Red's life was forever changed when he saw the news broadcast of Commander Michigan's brutal triumphs in the Jupiter War. Red trained through blood, sweat, and tears in order to emulate his idol, supporting his impoverished siblings all the while. When the Balam admission examination finally came, he won his place in the Red Guns. At the very moment, he stood to attention to greet the squad. There are Balam contacts. Was that 5? I can't remember anymore. Either way, reward 40,000 OSD chips too. I'm horrible at remembering names. Absolutely wretched. Absolutely, phenomenally blah. But it's
Marine
fine.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 27, rank F. Final evaluation.
They have missiles and guns galore.
Hermit. Call sign, Gun 6, Red. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Where are they? Okay, they're there. Good hits, good hits. Boom! Right in the everything.
Target destroyed. This concludes F-rank
Whee!
evaluation. Well done.
Verified. Time 1 minute 4 seconds. Reward 40,000. 2 OSD chips obtained. AC data acquired. Hermit G6 Red. Emblem acquired. It's a little hermit crab with a gun. And a helmet. It's adorable.
Incoming comms.
Coming comms.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank F.
Thank you, All Might.
We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Fair enough. And thus, these are still restricted because we do not meet the matches. It's probably fine. They could probably kick my ass at the moment. What's important is we've gotten a little bit of extra cash from that. And technically, we have that AC data now. We already had these two, the G13 Raven and the C4621. Loader 4. But now we technically have these in the pipe. Not that we can make them. Jeez, that's it. That's an offhand right there. Yeah, basically, probably showing what we have and what we don't have. Like, this one doesn't have deals. Has whatever those ones are. Double Trouble. And Sweet 16. That's that's the Burn Pickaxe of Index Dunham. And that's the Hermit of G6 Red. A handgun and a big gun. And all the rockets in the world. We don't have everything for that either, but that's fine. We will be continuing with our own personal ones. Which I do want to see more parts pop up, which means let us... First we want to go into OC tuning. See, we have 6 OST chips. Part of me wants to get terminal armor because, yeah. Emergency measure. Passive emergency measure. So I will. And then let's see here, for our last remaining one, quick turn. I don't know, let's learn how to kick. I assume, yeah. Terminal armor in this one is now in this. Zillions 20,000, duration 2. Terminal armor, core expansion, terminal armor, an emergency variant of the pulse armor that trails the AC, activating when the AC has reached critical AP damage. Yep, we'll just slip that right on. It's a good emergency function while I continue to figure things out. Alright, sortie, missions. Now we have this one. Infiltrate facility and survey. Boss Arsenal number 2.
Got a job for you, 621. The client is the Rubicon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing.
Oh, it's RLF. But
The loss of the wall dealt us a heavy blow. Yet, we believe you are more than a corporate pawn. Perhaps we can even work together. I want you to investigate Baus Arsenal number 2, a major MT factory in the Bellius region. The Baus Corporation sells to anyone, but they've been essential to maintaining our firepower.
Billy supplied weapon
Now,
systems.
their second arsenal has gone silent overnight. If it were only a comms failure, a simple check-in would do. But, well, after the Strider, more cautious voices have gained influence. This
My
isn't our
bad.
finest moment, but would appreciate your help.
Oh, we're now doing jobs for the RLF now. Interesting. But I guess a job's a job, eh?
Some advice before you go, 621. Expect the unexpected.
Fair enough, Walter. Fair enough. Expect the unexpected indeed.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Investigate Baus Arsenal number 2. I've been checking the perimeter, and I'm picking up nothing. What happened here?
Oh, only one way for it. Yeah, there literally is nothing here at the moment. Nothing at all at this. Whoops, I'm sure they won't mind a little bit of sorry damage.
It's too quiet.
Oh yeah, it's very quiet. And that's an issue.
Watch out, 621.
Unknown craft.
621. Watch its shots and see where they're coming from. Of course, MDD. Stick to it like glue. Don't lose it if it gets too far.
Alright, it moved. It moved. It very much moved. What the hell are these things, by the way, game?
Coded comms.
MDD.
Was that mech behind what happened here? 621. Continue the investigation.
What's an MDD? I don't know what an MDD is! I'm just like, Certainly Invisible had a laser gun to shoot at me, but otherwise, Not know what an MDD is.
It's got you in its sights. Another one of those stealth mechs. Don't let it outpace you, 621.
Oh, I definitely didn't let that one outpace me.
621. I think there's more than one this time.
You don't say.
Mark your targets to undermine their tricks.
It's like, oh yeah, that's right, I have a scanner. Speaking of which, hi. That had an energy whip. That thing had an energy whip.
Machine down.
That's cool looking.
And stay sharp.
I'm not sure I'd want to use myself, but that was cool looking. I'd give it a shot if the game asked me to, but still, it's like, huh, an energy whip. Interesting.
According to the blueprint, there's a massive water reservoir deep inside the arsenal. If there's anything waiting for us, that's where it'll be.
I don't know why you'd expect to be there, but I'll take your word on that. And carry on.
Wait, 621, behind you.
Oh god, that's a lot of them.
HP at 50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
Ow. Ooh, that one got hit.
All clear. Keep going, 621.
Alright, ambush aside, we are good to continue.
Is that a coral response? 621, get down and take a closer look.
Oh, you mean, oh yeah, all the way down, okay then.
No doubt about it. This water.
Coral.
It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. Bowes was hiding a well all this time.
Apparently so.
Above you.
Oh god, that's a lot. There's a lot of them, you know, game.
Pick them off one by one, 621.
You don't say! You don't say!
One of them's deploying pulse armor. It won't be easy to break. Prioritize the others.
Ah, goddammit. Fine, fine, fine. Where the fuck are the others? That's the pulse armor one. And it is very much on my ass.
One unidentified mech down.
Where is it? Ah!
AP at 50%.
There.
No repair kits remaining.
Yeah, I know. Ah, they're just clinging to the walls, and that makes it extremely awkward, to say the least. I get it. Where's the last one now?
Another dealt with. Stay focused, 621.
There! That's where I saw a trigger. The motherfucking Thunderdome, and I don't like it. Pretty sure it's just the pulse armor guy now.
Remaining. Finish them off.
Yep.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
I have done literally no damage to it. Oh dear gods. Why? How? How do I deal with this?
At 50%.
How do I deal with its stupid armor nonsense? How? How? It's literally taking nothing. And it's tearing me to shreds in the meantime. Okay, I guess I am slowly getting through it, but dear gods, this shit's ridiculous. I'm almost out of missile ammo and everything. In fact, I am effectively out of missiles. Oh, gods! They don't have to worry about ammo! Oh, no, 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 no.
Depleted.
Why would they have to worry about ammo? Game doesn't need to care about that.
Right hand ammunition at 30%.
It just has an insane ranged melee weapon in that goddamn whip. Oh my god, it's recharging! Oh, thank gods it's away for the moment. It's so flighty, though. Oh, it's back! Oh, this thing fucking sucks. This is the one enemy I can greatly attest to. Fuck this bullshit. Seriously, no, 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 no. This is not fun in any way, shape, or form. It has all the mobility, and greatly ridiculous ranged melee weapon, and a recharging perma-shield that I do not have the ammo for.
AP at 30%.
And I keep on missing my melee shots because it keeps going into a fucking hole! No, 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 I think this is the one enemy I unrequestedly hate. Why? Why? Who thought this was a brilliant idea? Why is this thing so fucking powerful? Like, I'm dead. I'm super fucking dead. The only way I can reasonably attempt to hit it is with my melee weapon now. Because I'm almost out of actual ammo. And it's just fucking shielded. To the ends of the earth, it's fucking shielded. Don't have anything to repair. I'm finally gonna have another death on the record, and it's to this hoppy piece of invincible shit.
At 10%.
Seriously, why does it recharge? I don't get it. It's strong enough as is. Why does it need a recharge? Why? Oh, why does this scene fucking suck so much? Stay fucking still! Oh, I hate this thing. This is stupid. This thing is actually stupid. This thing is 100% stupid. Yep, and I'm dead. Because, fuck me, I guess. It's just gonna hop around like a loon while invincible and dealing insane amount of damage. Whoopee! Like I said, the one thing I've actually unabashedly disliked at the moment. This stupid-ass piece of shit is actually fucking stupid. I don't mind difficulty. This more feels borderline bullshit than difficult. Because it is bullshit.
Must have been an underground vein. Mouse was hiding a well all this time.
That's how my kick works. Alright, so I need to find those wall things first.
Above you.
one there, one over here.
AP at 50%. At 30%.
Oh my god! Stop stun locking me!
Another dealt with. Stay focused.
Fucking hate this hoppy bastard! Right over there. The goddamn wall!
One remaining. Finish them off.
That's just our hoppy bastard of a friend. Yay.
AP at 50%.
See, look at how much it just gets. Oh my god! What is with this bullshit thing? I can't hit it for crap, but it sure as fucking just damaged me to hell and back. Hi, it's me. I'm getting grumpy. No one should be surprised by this. I hate when I feel like I'm in a bullshit fight that's just completely unfair. Hi, this is it.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
No, no, no! Don't go into fuck! Oh, the shield regen! Ah! Why, game? Why does it have to regen? It's hard enough as is! Why does it need that as well? Ugh. Literally has everything. Evasiveness, tankiness, and damage. It has the holy trifecta of bullshit.
AP at 30%. Light shoulder ignition at 50%.
Please hit it, I beg of thee. Oh, thank fucking hell's fire.
Seems that's the last of them. This wasn't a simple check-in after all. Head back and rest up, 621.
Oh, fuck that noise. Fuck that enemy. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Ay, ay, ay. Basically, all my income goes into repairs and ammo. Paid in 180,000. Expenses 102,306. 54,516 repair costs. 47,790 ammunition costs. Income 77,694. And fuck that noise forevermore.
Long time no see, Walter. Looking good for a change. I see
I'm
you've
sorry,
got a
yeah.
new augmented human. What happened to 617 and the rest?
Their jobs. They did what it took to get us here.
Huh. So how's the newcomer doing?
Adequately. But Gen 4 augmentation can be unstable. We need to choose our battles. How's things on your end?
I found the data our friends left behind. There's something promising in the watch point.
Almost feel like I'm working with dubious folks. Who'd have thought?
One new message.
Alright. And this one's meant for us.
I see your bag, 621.
Hi, Handler Walter.
Well, that was found at Baus Arsenal number 2. That was just a drip coming from an underground vein, and it won't last long. It's not the coral we're searching for. One more thing. I've sent you your next job. This one isn't from the Corps or the Liberation Front. You'll see when you check the briefing.
Oh, good. Good. We have nothing new to buy as far as parts, which is sad. Which means, let's save the money. Alright, what is our mission? Attack the Watchpoint, Northern Bellius, Watchpoint Delta. Objective, attack base / destroy infrastructure. Details, eliminate the SG squad in the Watchpoint and destroy the device in the control center at the heart of the complex. Concludes the chapter. Okay, then. Concludes the chapter, eh?
This is a rather personal request from a friend of mine. It concerns a certain facility, a Watchpoint.
Watchpoint Delta.
Once it regulated the underground flow of coral. Now it serves to monitor the dormant veins. I want you to attack it. Your objective will be to destroy the sensor valve at its core.
Oh, good.
The Watchpoint is kept secure by SG, the planetside PCA force.
Oh, good.
It's too hot for the corporations to be seen there. In other words, we're flying strictly solo on this one.
I have a feeling this isn't going to go well for us. But we'll see how it goes. And a sortie.
You'll be going in under cover of darkness. Be ready for anything.
Yeah. You ready for anything? At least we can jump around like a lunatic. Whee! At least we can jump. There's a helicopter. And where, and I can only presume.
Don't worry, not even the PCA would anticipate a solo independent mercenary.
That's why I worry. Because who the fuck would be crazy enough to do that? Us, because we've had no choice. We're just going in hot.
Main system activating combat mode.
Godspeed to us.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
Hey, who? Oh god, that hurts. I would like to fly, please, game.
At 30%.
God, you're fucking kidding me here. Why did it go off that way? Ah! Targeting, please.
Code 7-8. Requesting backup. I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
One repair kit remaining.
Oh, gods almighty. Why the hell are we here? Why are we here? What are we doing this insane mission for? Or some shady handler who seems to have their roots tied into us. The signal shows the puppet master. Now where's the person I'm missing? They seem to be under here.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
I've already used up most of my repairs. Because giant fuck-off laser guns are indeed giant fuck-off laser guns. Fair's fair, I guess, in that regards. Not that I appreciate it, but fair's fair. Don't see anything of note to find here. Off we go. Keeping an eye out for giant fuck-off laser guns.
Where did that AC come from? What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
We're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
AP at 50%.
Hi, speaking of the giant fuck-off laser guns. Hi, it's the giant fuck-off laser guns.
Code 3-1C. We've taken critical damage.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated.
Oh, God. Can we not have any more giant fuck-off laser guns, please? That'd be great. They hurt. They hurt so much.
That's the Watchpoint's control center. The target's inside. Make your way in.
Oh, cutscene.
Attacking a watch point.
Sula.
Incorrigible handler, Walter.
Oh, God.
Your dogs must I kill before you learn.
Oh, good.
Is that Sula?
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If only you had a different master.
C-1249. Sula. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation.
Oh, mercy.
Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
AP at 50%.
Hi, I'm being torn to shreds here.
Where's 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let it bait you. Focus.
AP at 30%.
Oh, God. Ah! I just keep on boosting instead of what I want to do. I'm trying to sword. The game's like, oh, you want to boost? No, I just have a heavy hand, goddammit. Stop tying things to pressing controls.
Force lot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Another dead dog. Was it worth it, Walter?
Oh, fuck off, Sula.
Blood is on your hands.
Let's try that again, with full resources instead of being torn apart by big fuck-off laser guns beforehand. Without assault driving, goddammit, please, I beg of thee.
Watchpoint's control center. The target's inside.
It's the one reason I hate inputs with inputs that are pressing controller sticks, because I'm such a heavy hand, I do just accidentally press it
Incorrigible handler.
a lot.
Is that Sula?
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you.
Ugh.
I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If only you had a different master.
C-1249.
Oh, why does that have to be like that? Why does my deals have to be so hesitant to elevation?
619 and 620. Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let it bait you. Focus.
The hell is... Problem is, and I noticed it before, he does have repair kits.
AP at 50%.
What a Gen 4 slot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
Get up, please.
Two repair kits remaining.
Oh, ow, ow, ow.
AP at 50%.
Yay, gods! I cannot
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
match his output.
AP at 50%.
Ah, oh, oh boy. Honestly, I'm fine with that fight. It's meant to be a difficult fight.
Destroyed.
I'm fine with that.
Forget about him, 621. You did good today.
I don't think I can forget about it. I feel like I'm being used.
Target.
I greatly feel like I'm being used. Wait, correct that. I am being used. I am 100% being used. Oh, then whatever bullshit you had. Oh boy, it hurt. It hurt immensely. Alright, we'll just access this and hope for the best, really. Oh no, there's a supply. That fucking worries me. Like, oh no, there's a supply after that. Oh no. Why is there supply in here? Ah.
Destroy the device in the center.
We're about to find out now, aren't we? Alright, what's coming up?
Good job, 621. We're done here. Head back to base. Wait, no. 621, get out of there.
I feel this isn't good. I feel this isn't good for our well-being. Just a thought. Just a wee bit of a thought.
Who are you?
I am Narem.
An older type of augmented human. 4th generation.
Yes, indeed.
Have we made contact?
Made contact? Hi, either way.
Air, a Rubiconian.
Oh, hi, Air. Nice to meet you.
Please, you must wake up.
Oh gods, I'm
Your
asleep.
consciousness
Okay, wake up, Narem. Wake up.
is forever scattered in the coral flow.
That probably wouldn't be good. Wake up, Narem. Wake up. Wake up, Raven. Have we made contact? Do they mean first contact protocols?
4621. Vital signs confirmed. Disabling autopilot. Establishing comms link with him.
Raven,
Hi, Air.
I've identified an approaching enemy. I'll synchronize with your brainwaves
Oh.
and maintain contact to support you.
Oh, what the hell is this thing?
System reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Ah! Ow, the pain.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
I'm trying! I'm pressing X and the game's like, nah, you're still being hit for all hell and back. Ah, there's so many! Why? Why does that have to have a pull shield too? Oh good, I hit. It's all coming my way. All coming my way. At least it's a bigger target to hit than the other pull shield guy, but still it's like, oh gods, oh gods.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
Ah, shocker, it still hurts.
That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you'll have to focus on winning this.
I'm trying here, I'm trying! I'll do anything for you. Trust me, I'm trying. I did not do as much damage as I needed to while its pull shield was down. Because I'm just struggling to live. Like heavens to hells. Oh, that's not good.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Ow! Hi, I seem to have trouble dealing with every fucking thing from everything in the world. There's a lot of firepower being thrown my way.
System reactivating combat mode. PCA craft, Bounteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
I'm really not sure what's the best way to deal with it, but trying something new this time.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comsync offline for now. That massive dose of coral would have killed you.
Back here, you swine!
You have to focus on winning this. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
50%.
Oh my god, this scene is so hard to keep in range of.
1 repair kit remaining.
This thing moves around so goddamn much.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Oh my god, ow. Why does it need a shotgun?
No repair kits remaining.
I don't think I can do it with the setup I've got going on. I really don't. I am not durable enough for this sort of nonsense.
At 30%.
Especially when the game won't let me do what I want to do.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Oh, come on. It has a, oh, of course it has a fucking base, too.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Yeah, no, that's fucking rough, man. But I can't buy anything new, which means I am kind of up a shit creek here, I guess. Unless I start the entire damn thing over, which I really don't want to, so it's just throwing my face into the matter because nope, nope, nope. I don't have anything else. I'm not fucking quitting. I'm not doing all of that shit again. So,
Main system, reactivating combat mode.
look at me flailing around like a fucking maniac trying to chase something way more maneuverable and firepower filled than I am.
You have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
2 repair
He does not need the pulse armor.
The massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
That's, I think, is the thing I've been hating the most so far. I have so much troubles with pulse armor.
50% AP at 30%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Then on top of it, its actual health is still really fucking lots, to put it mildly.
Repair kits remaining.
He can just fly out of range, if anything, of me.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comsync offline for now. That massive dose of coral would have killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I think I might be able to switch up some weapons next time. which I will have to, and hope I have the ability to.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, God almighty. Why do you have... Tactical reloading has nothing to benefit me. Fuck you, game. Take personal stride to that. Switch back to that one. Charge-based gun. Trying to get away from the charge because it moves so goddamn fast. I guess I could try it with charge. Okay. Second launcher. See how this goes. Be fiddling around with that, with whatever I can.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Valteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Can I stop fucking pressing the wrong things?
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven. The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Well, shit's back.
50%.
Oh my god!
No repair kits remaining.
Why does it need one of those? Doesn't need to melee me. That's cheating. No, really.
At 30%.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Look,
I'm sorry, Raven.
it sort of worked to a degree. And to another degree, to another degree, I didn't need the flame swords, to put it lightly. It's like, this is already hard enough as is. Why are you giving it that? And it seems to be the common trend of me at the moment. It's like, why does it need that? Well, how would the good old one of those do me? Yeah.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Valteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Get back here, you swine!
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
Oh my god! Ah! Of course it's back! Of course it's back! I did so fucking little damage!
1 repair kit remaining.
This is fucking insane! I definitely don't think the assault rifle was the right choice.
50%.
Might have been forgetting to do a thing. That's I can actually legitimately target onto it. A fool, to put it lightly. I feel like the handgun would serve me better.
I'm sorry, Raven.
I need bigger guns. I do not have bigger guns, but I need them nonetheless. Alright, let's go back to that. It seemed to be working out well for me. Well enough. No, it's charged.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft.
Nope.
Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Can you stay targeted, please? I beg of you, game.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
Oh, of course its missiles have to just be able to follow me around like every other missile does. Because it has too many of them. Why does it need such good lock on? I'm trying to get.
AP at 30%.
See, this is what I mean. It's like I dodge past all of them, and this game's still like, oh, but how would you like to still have to deal with all of them?
AP at 50%.
Please stay locked on, I beg of you, game.
The weights are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Oh, come on!
Repair kit
Ah!
remaining.
How is that not clear enough?
30%.
This is where it gets bullshit because suddenly it just gets that! Why does it get that too? Amongst everything else, why does it get the fuck off sword? What the fuck is that? Why does it get that too, for that matter? Ah! It has too much shit! It has too much shit! Game's punishing me for what I did to the mobile artillery, and it's like, here's the thing you can't deal with.
Combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft. Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
The problem is its missiles have so much tracking that even when I dodge past its initial thing, they still just are present.
I've taken your constant offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you'll have to focus on one of us.
2 repair kits remaining.
The weights are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Damn it.
AP at 50%.
Evasive action, Raven.
AP at 30.
Oh my god, this second phase is such nonsense!
The enemy can't take much more.
Oh, oh, thank blessed be! Holy,
It's down. It's silent.
holy fucking hell's fire! Literally at some points. Oh! Whew.
Raven,
Hiya! How's it going?
you need rest.
Yes, I do. Thank you for realizing.
But first, a warning.
I'll take it. I'll take it out. I'm just subjected to a lot of everything.
The coral surge you were swept up in?
Yeah, go on.
That was just a glimpse.
Oh, good.
A premonition of the storm of flame that will burn Rubicon.
Ah, good. Our untimely demise to flame and fire. Wonderful. Oh, boy. Tack the watch point. Paid in 480,000. Base pay 380,000. Bonus pay 100,000. Expenses 154,982. Repair costs of that were 85,712. Ammunition costs were 69,270. Zero penalties. Total income 325,018. Just additional word from Walter. I mean, for nearly killing me. I appreciate it, I suppose. Count program progress is now 2. Whatever the fuck that thing is about. Parts obtained, detonating bazooka. 444-141 Javelin Alpha.
A friend of mine sent me this observational data.
Let me stretch out my fingers a bit.
621.
Hi.
A localized coral explosion caused by the surge has a certain directionality. It's headed straight for the central ice field across the Alian Ocean.
We've just triggered something horrible.
Like a flock of birds or a school of fish, coral loves company. Which means, somewhere in the ice field, there's a huge mass of coral lying dormant.
Coral, 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 coral.
You said you could hear a strange voice in your head. That's a common side effect of old gen augmentation.
Ah, okay, you're just writing off to augmentation.
Could also be from getting caught in that coral surge. Don't let it bother you.
Probably something to do with that.
Raven,
Hiya.
the coral explosion completely vaporized northwestern Malleus's Bay Area.
Oh, God.
And even yet, compared to the fires of Ibis, that explosion was hardly a spark.
Yeah.
Raven,
Yes,
I
sir.
have a favor to ask.
Go for it. I trust you implicitly.
Remain in contact
Voice in my
with
head.
you until we reach the coral convergence.
Okay.
I have to see where they're taking us.
Sure thing,
Let's
voice in my
take
head.
wherever the coral ends. I must, as a Rubiconian.
Alright, sounds good there. Sounds good, voice in my head. Take me anywhere you want. I'm sure it's fine.
Augmented human C4621. Entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
I got two new messages. Wonderful.
621. I've got some business to attend to. I need to hawk some intel to the corpse and secure a backer for our trip to the ice field. One job for you while I'm out. Rest up. And that's an order.
Rest up is my orders.
Raven.
Ah, my other message. The one in my head.
Handler's away on business for now. About that trip to the ice field, we've received a job from Balaam already.
No.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Already a Balaam job.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven.
Ah, the All Might.
Records
Okay.
have been updated. E-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Ah, good. This is the
Invite
actual
you to
Sega
hold the
message.
technique.
They say I have a whole bunch of new parts to play around with, because I think I need to. Data register updated, arena. New mercenary data added to the arena. Products updated, part shop. New parts are available for purchase. Good, good, good. Alright, part shops. Let's see what we've got in store. We have this fine fellow, the Burst Assault Rifle, the MA-J-201 Rensetsu-AR. Burst Assault Rifle developed by Boz. This weapon offers high accuracy and spontaneous firepower thanks to its burst-orientated design, leading to its mass production for use by new recruits to the Rubicon Liberation Front. We also have a Gatling gun, the DF-GA-08 HU-Ben. Gatling gun developed by Defang Core Industries, equipped with overwhelming rapid-fire performance and sustained firepower. It embodies the domination through material superiority mantra of Defang's parent company, Balaam. We have grenade launcher Iridium. Compact grenade launcher developed by Melantine. Defies conventional wisdom that lightweight craft are forced to rely on repeated weak attacks. Limited number of rounds, but its blast radius and power are nothing to sneer at. Yep, you only have 20 total rounds for the entire mission. Oh boy. Also have a napalm bomb launcher, the MA-T-222, Kaiore. Napalm bomb launcher developed by Boz. Launches ultra-hot incendiary rounds that scorch the area around the point of impact, limiting the maneuverability of ground-based enemies. Yeah, that's flamethrower. Very limited rounds. A laser shotgun? Oh boy. The VP-66LS. Laser shotgun developed by Arquebus. True to style, this weapon remains reliable at medium range. Charge to concentrate the laser, producing an energy explosion. Yeah, that's certainly some explosion, alright? There are a lot of stats here. Again, very few rounds, though, to its name. Then we have a handheld missile launcher, the HML-G2/P19ML2-04. Handheld multi-missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics, a masterpiece of Furlong's second-gen lineup. This weapon is capable of multi-locking up to 4 targets. It is, indeed, a handheld missile launcher. And on this side of the things, we have our other ones. We have, oh my god, the Pile Bunker, PB-033M Ashmead. Pile Bunker developed by Balaam. This weapon gores the target with a massive steel pile, obliterating it through sheer physical force. Charged to prime the firing hammer, enabling attacks that are enhanced by explosive damage. Alright, what's the video on this? That thing just flew. Like, boop. Assume it's a charge. Up, and then... boop. Okay then, fair enough. There's the Gatling gun for the other hand, if you want to dual-wield Gatling guns. I can see the appeal. Okay, this is what we have for the other hand. The Javelin Alpha, the detonating bazooka. Special bazooka developed by Allmind. Creates a chain of explosions on contact that layer on impact damage. Compared to standard explosive weapons, this weapon has notably high direct hit fire. Then it's the grenade launcher, the napalm bomb launcher, the laser shotgun, and the missile launcher. Meanwhile, in our avenue of things here, we have a split missile launcher, the BML-G2/P16S PL08, launcher for 8-way split missiles developed by Furlong Dynamics. Missiles split before contact and surround target with homing submissiles, suitable for aggressive solo tactics against one or multiple targets. We have just big-ass missile launcher here. 10 cell, the BML-G2/PO5MLT-10, 10-cell missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. Missiles track targets and explode on hit, contributing greatly to build-up of ACS strain. Oversized model for heavyweight builds, capable of multi-lock. Not kidding, it's a lot of gun. There's a grenade cannon, the Songbirds. Compact double-barrel grenade launcher developed by Melantine. Commissioned for medium-weight ACs, its compact size reduces its explosive power, but the double-barreled format makes strides towards resolving the issue. Jeez, that is so many missiles. Split. Here's a dual missile launcher. Vertical missile launcher that we have on the other one. That was the homing one. Plasma missile launcher. 3-cell plasma missile launcher developed by VCPL. It is also, I keep on forgetting to say the name of it, for prosperity's sake, the VVC-703PM. Proximity fuses trigger plasma explosions, creating a damage area. A light, compact weapon suitable for a wide range of builds and capable of multi-lock. We have a pulse shield, the VP-61PS pulse shield developed by Arquebus. Used by the Vespers, this shield boosts excellent damage mitigation. Has a window of heightened output immediately after deploying the shield that is capable of cancelling out incoming fire. We have a pulse buckler, the VP-61PB. Pulse buckler developed by Arquebus. Has high initial guard output, but only deploys for a short duration, requiring the user to predictively deploy in anticipation of when enemy attacks will land. Seems about right. There's the Songbirds. There's the 10-cell missile launcher, split missile launcher. There's our 8-cell vertical missile launcher, which I do like a lot. There's the plasma missile launcher right there. Oh, we have some new parts. We have a Krauser. The Krauser/44Z. Expanded head part developed by Schneider. This model further improves on stability, but with a higher energy burden. resulting in excellent performance in aerial combat. And we have the EL-TH-10 Firmeza, lightweight head part developed by Elcano. In keeping with Elcano's roots in producing and forging steel, this model exhibits craftsman's-like flair, being light while providing reliable defenses. And going into new bodies, we have I think that's our only new one. Yeah, we got a new Krauser head, but we didn't get a new core except for this one, which is a lightweight core part developed by Elcano. Okay, yeah, it's just gonna be the same reaction. The EL-TC-10 Firmeza. As for arms, we have the other Elcano part, which is the EL-TA-10 Firmeza. We also seem to have... oh boy. We also seem to have the DF-AR-09 Tian Lao, revised arm parts developed by Defane Core Industries. This model attempts to further refine Defane's stout tree slender branch philosophy by enhancing the durability of the armor plating around the shoulders. It is beefy looking. So what we have for our legs. We have a new bipedal setup, which is just our Elcano, the EL-TL-10 Firmeza. And we have these ones, which I feel like I want to buy one or the other of these for the sake of having some versatility. Actually, is a new one. It's very cheap, so I got thrown off, but it's like, no, I don't actually have one of these. It is the AB-J-137 Kaku, booster developed by Boz for an old generation AC. An early AC model, it marked an attempt to faithfully represent core theory, and so its booster specs were tweaked for melee performance. Such was the trend. Ah, yeah, it has high melee attack thrust and high melee in consumption. Or, well, low, which is the better thing. So let's see here. This has the FC-008 Talbot, FCS for assault operations developed by Balam. Taking lessons from the Jupiter War, Balam improved the missile performance of their FCS products, leading to the creation of this launch seller with excellent overall balance. Pretty respectable close and medium range assistance. Less on the long range front. Alright, these are the two we had before, option-wise. So yeah, this is the new one, the EG-E-013 Yaba. Internal combustion generator developed by Boz for modern ACs. A balanced model capable of withstanding the demands of modern combat. Its development was aimed at narrowing Rubicon's post-closure technological gap. It has more EN charge, more EN recharge, and more supply recovery. But it is heavier, and it has less output, which is a pity. This is the one I'm eyeing, for the record. As far as a potential silly, heavy build goes. Assume our one new assembly deal is that guy yet. Okay. How much can I buy of things? It's like, if I wanted to buy this and one of the different ones of these, then that already gets a huge part of matters as far as my money goes, but... And yes, I am thinking of experimenting with the tank. It's like, the tetrapod is interesting as well. But the tank is just heavy, so it's like... It's basically where I'm debating between just the heavy platform or the slight more maneuverability one. And I'm leaning towards the tank, just because I kind of, if I want maneuverability, I kind of have my other ones. Not sure if I want a new one of these or not. And then if I'm going to do that, I'd be putting in this heavy motherfucker, which is just really good on the EN output and everything, which is another 416,000. Go for glory. Go for gold. Because I would want heavier pieces too, for that matter, but... money is certainly a thing. I could probably sell some things, in fairness. For now, let me switch to... So remove tank type. Leg units use internal boosters. Fair enough. It's like, I have this one. I could go in for that one, which is the Abbot, but that one has such a good on those deals that kind of fine with having it. Oh, right, I can put on these ones, actually. Yes, I can. How did these ones compare? Oh, I should put in my bigger generator. Which certainly has the weight factor, but that's not an issue! Ha ha! Well, that's not an issue. I have everything. Over the core in that could be better. And I could try to run with bigger ornaments of guns. Buying another one of those. Alright, our headpieces. Do we have anything? No, surprisingly, we don't have anything that's on the better AP front. Crazily enough. The chest front we definitely could. Yeah. Yeah, we could. And there's the Tian one, which is the big one, but we're just a bit shy of it. And technically these are still a bit better in some respects, but by a very, very, very little margin. Does increase our arms load limits. Nice energy defense. And legs, well, legs are what we have. So I need... So yeah, I need 390,000. So anything I'm willing to part with. Shield, vertical missile launcher. alpha arms I'm currently using. The reverse joints I want to keep for my other, more mobile build. Then I have 2 different boosters here. I do like the Lu ones. We'll actually sell those ones. As far as this goes, we can only really sell the beta one, which we don't exactly want to. That could be worthwhile. As far as these ones go, however, we can probably sell... have that one. Which one do I have in my other build? Is it the 100? Yeah, because that has higher energy output. Okay, let's sell that one. There's also other things I want to get to. A pile bunker would be interesting, but... how does this vertical match with the other one? Basically better. Yeah. Basically better for what I'm going with right now, which is all the boom. I need a little bit more money for that. For now, if we... it's booster efficiency, it goes down. Generator supply adjustment goes down. But as far as defensive goes, it's pretty sturdy. And I can just barely afford it. Okay, and now I need money to be able to afford the guns I want. Is there any guns I feel like getting rid of? It's a question for the ages. We have the laser rifle. We have a detonating bazooka, which I might well give a shot, but doesn't have a lot going for it on ammo count. Don't know how well tanks work with melees, but I'm going to find out. Alright, let's put that one on. That one's look well enough. We'll see how those function with that. And will give us something with enough rounds for the time being. Maybe we stick with the laser handgun? Maybe. Don't you gods! Go into our AC data, since we're kind of altering things a bit. What should we do? She's done. Let's... I don't really have a gun deal for it. Sure, we'll just roll with this for the time being. I can see over things. Let's give it a shot in the arena. Because we have things... We have new things we've unlocked. Oh hey, it's that one that I fought beforehand. We'll get to those in a moment. First things first we have is Nosak. Rank 26-E, Nosak, AC Bitter Promise. Independent mercenary who snuck into Rubicon, hoping to get rich quick, taking advantage of the chaos brought about by the extraplanetary corporation's forays. Under Nosak's economic theory, the funds of others are but extensions of his own resources. Thus, he continues to take on debt with no intention of repayment, as in his eyes, the money was his anyways. This does have the benefit of allowing him to buy the latest in corporate technology as soon as it hits the market. He considers the power of his AC an asset to his credit score. 43,000 OSD chips, 2. Let's see how this thing rolls. Probably use some of these ones to improve our repair kits, because that seems like a good call to me, yeah? Improving our repair kits and capabilities.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 26, entering rank E. Subject AC, Bitter Promise. Call sign, Nozark.
Nozark.
Commencing evaluation.
Burn.
Main system activating combat.
This is going to take some getting used to. Can we please stay targeted on, I beg of you, game? Oh, God. There he goes! Through the concrete barrier!
Target destroyed.
Oof.
Including evaluation. Well done.
This is definitely a different playstyle to get used to, but I'm gonna get some other guns that'll hopefully work well with it. And more missiles. Even more missiles. But yeah, verified it. Time, 1 minute, 8 seconds, reward, 43,000. Obtained 2 OSD chips. AC data acquired, Bitter Promise, Nozak. Emblem acquired, that one. And here's our big-ass tank of an experiment. Alright, how much would I need for these ones? Okay, I need a few more. But that's fine. I'm willing to invest into this, because this seems like a good idea. Alright, next up is me. One moment, I just need to do a quick bio. Be right back. Alright then. Back to it. Next is 25E-V6 Matterlink. AC Infection. 6th Squad Leader of the Vespers, Darbakus Group's Augmented Human Squad. Matterlink is a product of Generation 8, which was held to have advanced the process to the point of rendering all previous generations obsolete, bringing about a new age of augmentation. Unfailing loyal to Arbucus, she has a reliable track record in the field, and her conduct during missions has established her as a risk-averse problem solver. Rewards 45,000, OST chips 2. Let us go. Let's go, let us go to annihilate this thing. Hopefully. Oh god, it's we're in this setup.
Rank E. Subject AC, infection. Call sign V6, Materlink.
V6 Materlink.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Tank engage!
At 30%.
Oh, I might actually lose one of these. Because, oh dear god, she is relentless. Boom, baby. All right.
Destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
That was a bit close. It's something better than my handgun for this, I believe. Something with more DACA. Verified. Time, 1 minute, 47 seconds. Reward, 45,000. Obtained 2 OST chips. AC data acquired. Infection. V6 Matterlink. Emblem acquired. What would I buy for that, though? It's an excellent question. Just so I know how much money I'm going for. Anti-grenade launcher, it's certainly beefy. I want something with a respectable amount of rounds, too, so that whatever I'm using, I can keep on using. Because that's something that worries me, is running out of ammo. This is an interesting one. There is the pulse gun. And it's certainly a rapid-fire thing. Plasma rifle, which is a rifly deal. I mean, okay. There's always just getting the motherfucking Gatling gun. I mean, yes. Yes, there is a fair point to that. It definitely has a little attack power. A little impact, though, a bit of attack, but it has less attack build per deal, but I mean, it's a Gatling gun. It has rapid fire up the wazoo, total rounds up the wazoo. And it's also very heavy, but that isn't an issue for us now, is it, in this setup? Not sure. I don't think there's enough I can sell it, but I want to keep these two because these two have been serving me well. Is that vertical? I do want to get the other vertical launcher too. Do I sell this shield for now? Rob? Maybe. I don't want to sell those, nor that. That, because that's on my other build. It's like, in fairness, so are the other two things. It's like, I know I can buy things back. I know I'm not losing things out by selling things, so I should just go ahead and sell some things. In your rifle, sure. It's an offhand grenade launcher. Might want to make use of that. Here's a rifle I do want to keep. That one does seem interesting. I do want to keep it on hand. That one's equipped. The other one I can't sell, obviously, because it's a base thing. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, I do actually have enough for it. Wait, hold up. And Gatling gun. Purchase it. Like, part of me wonders, should I keep this? And the answer is I kind of want to, because it is powerful. And I do like going full at. Now the DACA name in the front is appropriate. Let's see here. Oh, wait. Oh, hey, okay, cool. I can change it and change this. Turn AC name. Let's just go with that for now. Naga is now that. Worry it's not lost because I have that, but I just need to make some adjustments to it. Yes, I want to go back to it. Do that. Okay, it still has the shield. Okay, I was just making sure it still had that. On the other hand, I was wondering if I should switch up anything. I think for now, everything is as it was, so... Got that name change in, though. Alright, we load up that one. Our DACA. And, okay. As for what I want for this one next in line, if we go to this, I want another deal to put on this. The laser cannon is an option to aim for. I could go for the 10 for like that. But there is also just going for the vertical, just a dual set of the vertical, which does have its appeal. It's a weight of 5,000. Because it is just 8 vertical missiles that seem to work fairly well. But I could also diversify my profile, and that probably wouldn't go amiss either. Like, say, for something like this, or would have an energy equivalent, but we'll play things by ear. We need more money, though, so let's go back into the arena. This one, next up, is 24E. Little Z. 47,000 rewards on 2 OST chips. And they are ACUU, a warrior of the Rubicon Liberation Front. As an infant, Z was taken to Rubicon by her parents, who, tempted by the promise of riches from coral mining, sought to make an illegal entry to the planet. Only Z survived the crash landing. She came under the guardianship of Uncle Fatwell of the Rubicon Liberation Front, and the core of an AC was the young orphan's cradle as she grew up to become a coral warrior. Also, that makes me realize I have forgot to buy what I want to buy, which is upgrade one of these. So our repair kit now has some additional effectiveness of plus 500. Maybe we'll get in a little bit of damage mitigation too. We'll see. We have 24/24, so... And I think that wouldn't quite get us places, but okay, yeah. So here, we have technically fought her before, so this might go relatively well. So, let's go. Like, we technically might have already off to... I'm sure it's fine.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 24, rank E.
Ah. Hair in my mouth.
Subject AC, UAU, call sign, Little ZE.
Is that two of those smaller grenade launchers? I think that might be, yeah, 2 of the smaller grenade launchers.
Activating combat mode.
So anyways, we start blasting. Ye gods! So hi, I might like the Gatling gun for this build. I think I like the Gatling gun for this build. Just thinking out loud here. Time 32 seconds. Reward 47,000. OST chips obtained 2. Puts us at... Okay, we did have an extra one. AC data acquired UU Little ZU. Emblem acquired Fish. Alright, let's go to the next arena where we have 23E V7 Swinburne. AC Guidance. 7th squad leader of the Vespers, the Aruka Group's augmented human squad. Swinburne is a product of Generation 7, the first to receive experimental augmentation using coral substitution technology. This granted him an enhanced aptitude as a pilot without the usual complications, but with no obvious indication of either efficiency or potential side effects. Swinburne's fears and doubts turned into an overwhelming paranoia, the final jewel to crown his odious personality. Rewards 50,000 and 2 OSD chips. Alright, let's see how it goes. In the tank! In the Daka Tank 42.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 23, rank E, final evaluation.
Oh, he's a tetrapod.
Subject AC, guidance.
With,
Call sign, V7 Swinburne.
with a fair amount of guns. Fair enough.
Commencing evaluation.
I have guns too.
Main system activating combat mode.
He can obviously keep up in the air very easily because... because he's a tetrapod. Oh, gods. Stick him to the air again.
50%.
And that was not the thing I wanted to do. God damn it.
AP at 30%.
He does not stay in that mode for long. In the vulnerable state. Fuck.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 50%.
No, 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 no! Stop! Ah, fuck! Stop with the fucking burst!
50%.
Oh, thank God. Like, stop bursting, I beg of thee! Stop with the assault mode.
Evaluation. Well done.
Okay, but we did it. Whew. Verified. Time, 2 minutes, 17 seconds. Reward, 50,000. OSD chips obtained, 2. For now, a total of 5. AC data acquired, guidance, V7 Swinburne. Emblem acquired, something that makes me cringe because, oh god, that's the ultimate in just eye horror nonsense. Yeah. Yeah.
Comms.
Hi there, All Mind.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank E.
That I have.
We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
There we have it. Our arena rank is now 23E. Now, of course, all you get is money from them. Lesser amounts of money, but that's alright. As far as our OS tuning goes, we can increase this to up our repair effectiveness by 1,000. which I'm going to do. Means we can focus on other things with the next barrage, but for now, this puts us at a pretty fair level of we can repair a fair bit from a fair early notion. And I'm cool with that. Now, here comes the fun part. Grenade launcher, missile launcher, split missile launcher, vertical missile launcher. You think you've got a good setup for an AC going now? Ah, what, I'm curious, what have you got going on, Muna? What are you experimenting with? Not terribly surprised it's where I ended up at. I can imagine so. Yeah, but that makes me all the more curious. Hi, look what I'm experimenting right now with at the moment. This might not be overly surprising either, but a certain boss has driven me to say, fuck it, I'm going to experiment with the goddamn tank. And all the firepower. But I did save my previous version, but yes. Basically, I'm not sure what you last fought, but I fought a boss at the end of a chapter, to say the least. Yeah, that problem too. Okay, so yeah, if you fought the same thing that I fought, but it's like I was able to defeat it with my previous heal because I hadn't bought all this stuff, but I did have to switch out things for her. It's the end of chapter boss. It's like, I'm trying not to accidentally spoil in case you haven't gone there, but it's the mission where it says, "Hi, this will end the chapter." And it's at the end of that. I did manage to beat it with this setup, but I had a lot of trouble with it. Which is why I'm now approaching differently with this chapter to see how this setup goes. You just did that. Oh, dear God, it's that boss. Oh, jeez. That boss is a thing, especially in its second phase. But, oh dear. Yeah, I've been spending a lot of money now, just basically so I have my options now. It's like, I still have my previous, it's like basically I now do still have my previous deal in the AC data in case I need something with maneuverability. But at the same time, I'm now like giving myself options of, but in case I need something with all the hit points and all the DACA, then well, I'm getting a setup born of that. Basically, it seems like having adaptability in your setup seems like a really good call. That's what I'm feeling at the moment with this game. That having different setups would be a really good thing. Super rough, and getting hit as a light AC will get you smoked real quick. Yeah, that's definitely what I figured out. Basically what I ended up having to do on that boss, I'm actually gonna load this up so I can make the adjustments that I did. But basically what I ended up doing on that boss that actually ended up working. Let me see here, let me switch to the setup. I had the pulse blade again, and I think I had this guy. Basically, I ended up switching into this setup right here. Basically, going with this lighter missile, this heavier missile, both the verticals. The basic pulse blade you get because you can just consecutive hit twice really quickly, and then the laser handgun for kind of suppression and harassment. And basically it's just a matter of keep up the pressure in close range for me. I was just going basically all in with as many missiles as I could throw at it, constantly trying to keep up the laser handgun going, and then just swinging as much as I could to get rid of that pulse shield. And just trying as best I could to keep inwards during the first phase with all the missiles. Then during the second phase, know when to dive in to just keep on, just gun for it as just relentlessly as I could. Basically, I had to go really hyper-aggressive, all in for glory. But still vigilant about all the goddamn missiles everywhere. It ended up working, but it made me realize that there probably is a lot of value in terms of just having a versatile setup with it. Just options that you can switch to. Of, if one thing's not working, have another thing to switch into that can hit up a different, basically, paradigm. And that's what I've just been building up now. It's my alternatives. It's very much my alternatives. So I have a light, getting a heavy. Eventually, with enough money, I hope I can just have a whole bunch of different armor core builds to just set in on. And hey, hello, Doom player. Armor Core indeed. That's what tonight has been. Armor Core indeed. Been waiting for this game for so long. That is very fair. And this is my first Armor Core game, and it's been tremendously fun. Good point. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. And hello, Badra Nox. Thank you very much for the follow. And hello, welcome. Greetings to you. It is good to see you. I hope your night, or whatever time zone it may be, is a wonderful one. Hello. Yes, it's finally here and it's so good. Let's see here, Muna. You're still using reverse joints and setup for mostly mobility, but I'm using the machine pistols in each hand, missile launcher in right shoulder, subject to change, and a melee weapon on my left shoulder to swap between. Oh, you invested into that. Okay, that's an interesting tat. That's actually an interesting deal. I haven't invested into that, but I'll need to invest into that in some point with my OT stuff. But that is an interesting deal. My plan was kind of similar, but bursting it down with double guns and the occasional melee, then using charged melee when I staggered. Yeah, I kind of refused to leave the mission because I was determined, so I eventually just found up the setup that ended up working, which was the one I showed you. How's the game been? Tremendously fun. Tremendously fun. I would say in stream, but I don't really want spoils. That is perfectly fair, Doom player. Don't die, mate. I'll try not to die too much. Hope you have a good one, Doom player, and I hope you take care, and I hope you enjoy the Armored Core, because it is fun. Get to it. I do not blame you for not wanting spoilers at all. Have a good one, mates. But yes, Batronox, this game has been tremendously fun. It's been difficult at points. But that's just reinforcing that I need to have, or at least in my mind, reinforcing that I need to have, like, multiple different armored core setups for different situations. So, yeah, I've been building a tank at the moment. I've been using reverse joint, which has been tremendously fun. But I'm going in on Daka at the moment and seeing how that goes. I feel like I'll still have a lot of fun with this as well. And I'll have my options in versatility. I'm not sure what you mean by daily do streaming. Are you asking if I stream daily? In that case, no. At the moment, I've only been streaming for a couple of days a week because I've been having a lot of other life stuff to sort out. But Thursdays and Saturdays are my main streaming days. Saturdays at the moment are Persona 5 Royal. Today I've been delving into Armored Core 6, as is obvious. And Senokar, hello, good to see you as well. I hope things are going wonderfully for you, and it is a pleasure to see you. As you know, I've been streaming a bit. I actually started at a reasonable time. Shocker. But yes, generally, as far as hours go, I'm generally an evening to the dead o'clock hours streamer. It's just what I do. And here's your stretch. And here's some more water. Tonight I actually started in an afternoon time into evening and soon dead o'clock, because this game has been tremendously fun and I want to delve into it. Let's see, if you mean this current stream session, about 7 hours at the moment. If you mean my total stream career, so to speak, I'd say April, May, June, July, about a year and 4-ish months? 4 or 5 months, something like that, yeah. Yeah, think around, somewhere in between that, but yeah, somewhere in that ballpark. So, just a bit over a year. Alright, I'll keep with my normal deal. Let's actually hit up a mission and see how it goes. Stream on Kick 2. Now, I've only been streaming on Twitch because it's enough for me to have to keep track of one entire deal, let alone multiples. And so yeah, I only stream here on Twitch. I do generally tend to bump all my save all my VODs and bump them over to YouTube as well in a VOD channel, just because I like to archive things. Things are good for me. Finally, temperature gone below 4 degrees Celsius. It have been higher than 4 degrees Celsius for nearly 1 week. Yeah, it's been a hot week too here in Colorado. It has been a very hot week. It's supposed to coolish down soon, but for now it's been extremely hot, and that's just been disliked, to say the least. Dislike all of the heat. Let's see here. I am in... But yeah, hopefully things cool down for you as well, Senokar, because, the heat is horrible. The heat is a nightmare. Which games do you like to play most? Oh, I'm definitely a variety streamer in the respect that I have a lot of games that I play varied-wise, but like, I jump in a lot of genres. I do definitely like my RPGs, whether Western RPGs or JRPGs. I do love those a lot. It's why the other game I've been playing through for the first time that I've been keeping up with has been Persona 5 Royal, because that's a very good JRPG. I do tend to like my tactical games as well, the more XCOM-ish style sort of deals, and like, those can be tremendously fun as well. And then I do like my occasional visual novel. I do like CRPGs as well on the RPG front. Baldur's Gate 3 has been a lot of fun, and I'm greatly looking forward to Rogue Trader. And then I do like it. And then there's Darktide is one of my one of those that I like to play as well, as far as horde shooters. I've streamed at least of the horde shooters I've done. I run the gambit. It's like, pretty much the games that I don't take it too well to are like racing, fighting games, peer-peer platformers, those sort of things, because I'm not very good at them. But I have my picks and favorites amongst lots of genres. I play this game many times and I think it's a difficult game, let's say. As this is definitely my first delve into the Armored Core series, so I can only speak for this, but it can have its very difficult moments. It can be a challenging game, which I enjoy a good challenge. I enjoy a good challenge. I might complain verbally at points and rant and ramble when I'm in a difficult moment, but honest, I do enjoy difficult games. So, this has been fun. It definitely is challenging, though. It definitely is a challenging game. There's no denying that one bit or way. Hopefully I can show up. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. I make do. And part of why I make do is not through pure skill, it's through pure stubborn-ass determination of, I never want to fucking give up, even if it be for the good of my mental stability. I just keep on throwing my head into the brick wall until it finally crumbles and breaks. That's the one thing I have going for myself. I have pure stubborn determination. I eventually manage. I'll change up and try to make things work to my own abilities, but I just keep on throwing myself into it until I do. Alright, let's see here. Infiltrate Grid 086. Western Bellius, Grid 06. Objective, reach destination. Rewards, 160,000. Details, infiltrate Grid 086 and reach the center. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Oh good, murder everything. And it's a mission briefing.
Here's the request from Balaam Industries. They want you to carry out an advanced survey of the central ice field.
Okay, survey.
To confirm the information Walter brought to them about the coral convergence.
Fair enough. Reason for going in.
Across the Alian Ocean.
Oh right, we need to cross the ocean.
This is the intercontinental cargo launcher installed on the upper level of Grid 086.
Oh good, I'm launching myself.
To launch your AC to the ice field.
Perfect. We are heating ourselves across the ocean.
By the dozers, outlaws who treat coral like a drug.
Alright, the dozers. I remember them being mentioned.
It's also the territory of a belligerent group of arms dealers who call themselves RAD.
Ah, arms dealers. Excellent.
For a perilous journey. I'll be here to support you, Raven.
Sounds good, Era. What about horror games? I have played my share of horror games. At least it's certainly been a more recent thing that I've more gotten into them, but it's like horror, survival horror especially, I've got a number over about now. I played through the old Resident Evil 4. I played a really fun game called Signalis, which is a pretty good horror game. So I've got a bit of horror stuff under my belt, and I've got some in my backlog that I want to get into too. It's not a genre I've delved into too much in the past, but something I'm trying to rectify because I really don't mind at least the more survival horror base. Something I don't like are jump scare based horrors because they don't scare me, I just startle really easily. And thus I just get really annoyed at jump scare based horror stuff because it's like, please, you're just startling me over and over. This isn't scary, I'm just getting startled, and that's just no good for my poor soul. Or games like the Phasmo and Dead Space are one of my favorites. Oh yeah, Dead Space is a good one. I've played through at least the first Dead Space and a bit of the second one. I did enjoy them. Other games kind of sidelined me of actually finishing things, but yeah, those are good ones. Phasmo I played a little bit. I need to try that one more. But it's just one of those. It was gifted by friends. I played them with this session, and then we just haven't since. But there's been a lot of updates recently, so it's probably something I should look into at some point. All right, here's our first mission with the tank.
Let me handle getting us into the grid.
It is so hilarious.
Systems, and manipulating them too.
Sounds good, Air. Air. It's funny just seeing this big tank be lugged around. Dude, it's also a fun game. I've seen a lot of people playing that. It does seem enjoyable. Definitely takes a lot of skill as well from the looks of it.
086. Creating backdoor into system.
Alright, Air.
Deactivating lock on vertical catapult. Connecting steam cylinders. Launching.
Yeet! Yeet indeed. From the I am a alright, Raven indeed, eh? Yep. Sorry, I keep on interrupting Aaron. I feel bad for that. I'm from the United States. I currently live in Colorado, but I am alright, elevator. But I currently live in Colorado, but I was born in and still very much attached to the Pacific Northwest. Pacific Northwest, I enjoy. Daka, Daka, Daka. Turn around. I had to choose the tank as my first outing on the thinnest area to go road-wise. But hey, I at least have a Gatling gun. And that solves all the problems, clearly. Ah, you're from Alaska. Nice.
Who's this tourist? You think you could just walk straight in here? Hope you're watching, boss. Leave it to Invincible Rummy to show our guest a good time.
AC identified as North Slope.
Hi, excuse me, can you not? Oh my god, game, can you please keep with the targeting? I beg of thee. Keep me targeted to them. Thank you.
You're no ordinary tourist. Light and ammunition at 50%.
Her up.
Hostile AC destroyed.
Yay, hostile destroyed.
Looks like you're having fun,
Colorado, I have bad feelings when I heard.
you know. RAD loves a good welcome party.
Cinder Carla?
Come on in, and let's get acquainted.
Oh, good.
Curious. Let's take her up on the offer, Raven.
Sure. Alright, bad feelings when I heard Colorado due to the Hitman map in Colorado, which is annoying as hell. Fair enough.
I've gathered data on a woman from that broadcast.
And what is your suggestion? I will hear it out. I don't guarantee what I can do with it, but I will hear it out.
Bringing with her a crew of junk wizards and hackers. Within half a year, she seized total control and greatly expanded their operations.
Need a note on the scanner. What is... Oh, what the heck is that thing? Well, that was, but I destroyed it. Ugh! Oh god. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, I'm a really thick tank. There's a lot of things over there. We are being led here. Oh god. Boom! Oh hi! Let's not fall off that. Yeah. That's a big thing. It's like, as much as I would like to add things and whatnot, I'm currently not in the market because I don't have a consistent income. I'm currently in training to try to find a job, but I currently do not have gainful employment since the beginning of this year. So, yeah. I am on a very, very tight budget, and I am already... Yeah. Suffice to say, yes, as Senokar so rightly said, I need money. Once I find employment, that'll be wonderful, but... Oh god! Employment needs to be found. Boop. Wait, is there something still shooting at me? Somebody below shooting at me? Hold up a second. Yes, the answer is yes. There was someone shooting at me from below. Nope. And boop. Alright, anyone else want to kill me? So then there's the whole idea around here, then see some of my work. Offer it. Okay. Yeah, I'll best color. Yeah, I'll have to respectively decline for now, just because I'm not in the market and I wouldn't want to give any unnecessary hints. I won't beat around the bush. I'm definitely not in the market, and I'm not a good one to hit up at the moment in terms of that. Alright, I still have this. You ever seen a tank zooming through the air? I haven't until today. Anything else over here, or is this just the way I came? The reason why I'm hunting down enemies is because, guess they give money!
Right-hand ammunition act. 30%.
Oh, I do not have a lot of right-hand ammunition. Come on. Hello, this guy got to see a tank fly through the air. Fortunately for him, he got to see that. Three for one. And some artillery to kill as well. Nice. The extra spin for the wind weapon is pretty cool. Yes, it is. It's basically you can do a quick one slash like that, or if I charge it up like I have been doing, that's when it just gives the big one. which is indeed immensely fun. And this helps supplementing my ammo situation.
Told you we love a good party.
Hey, wait a second.
At 30%.
Oh my god, these things hurt.
Well, you're no slouch, are you?
Ow!
One repair kit remaining.
Okay, those things ambushed hurt quite a bit. Not even turned around. Okay, up there. Are you gonna do that? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I mean, Discord information is exclamation mark Discord. Ooh, boop, boop. Oh, hey, what's this thing? Oh, cool. That gave me a part. I'll have to see what that was afterwards, but that gave me a part. Ooh. Ooh. I found a part on a level. Finally, for once. Alright, I've dropped down to join the battle. Oh, gods. Oh, right, that was the beeping for my energy level saying, hi, you won't be able to go this much further. Right. Oop. Ow, that was a missile. I know I'm probably taking more damage because I'm in this tank setup, but at the same time, I can take the damage. It's really, really fun. Yeah, I can hope. I'm also taking more damage because I am preserving resources by doing the melee thing, so I still have Gatling gun power.
Would have been cheaper to just hire you instead.
Yeah, pretty much, lady. A tank flying through the sky. Oh, I need to go higher. Wait, I can't do that right now. Wait a second. What are you all doing hanging there? You killable. No, they're not showing up target things, so it's probably fine. It's probably just industrial stuff. This map without a way to fly? I don't think so. But at the same time, everything mech-wise you can fly with, so.
AP at 50%.
So yeah, you can't not fly. Thankfully, while it is, things are definitely designed to fly in some capacity. You can't never not fly, without a doubt. Flying is always an option for any mech. As you can see, if the tank can fly, the others can definitely fly. There's a reverse joint one that can... There's a reverse joint that can jump a lot higher. There's a tetrapod that can do hovery deals. So honestly, the tank is the least one you expect to fly, and, well, we can fly. So it's pretty cool in that respect. That was just me getting bonus money and risking a lot, but whatever, let's go for our actual targeted MT squads. Oh god! I think this is our big fellow. This is definitely our beefy fellow. Oh boy, careful, careful! Boom, baby!
That's enough. You've made your point. Nice surrender. Just not worth the losses.
Yeah, no kidding.
Come on, I'll let you through. Up along now.
Like, I think I've taken all your resources.
Let's see what she has up her sleeve. Shall we, Raven?
Indeed, indeed. Someone want to provide me a supply, I would not object, but... Hey, maybe she actually has surrendered. Or maybe... Okay, okay. This is a nice thing the game does, but also should make you suspicious of what's up ahead. They'll resupply you after a certain point. And this will get me off at top speed. See, fully replenished supplies, full ammo, full armor points, full repair kits. Which means there's 100% a boss fight up ahead.
You're not afraid of anything, are you? I like that choice.
Took nearly all your repair in exchange, too. Yeah, but well, let's see what she has in store indeed. Holy shekels!
Those are certainly destroy what they see. Be careful.
AP at 50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
I would not like to be down there, please. Meh. Okay, there we go. I've been destroyed. It's been destroyed. Oh god. I was kind of stuck there, but...
50%. AP at 30%.
It's not the best setup for this, but I'm figuring this side out. Oh my god, that is hard to dodge with this setup.
Light and ammunition at 50%.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Watch out.
Oh, good.
Light and ammunition at 30%.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, finished already? Not so sharp after all. What a letdown.
Alright, let's try that again, knowing a bit better what's the hell's going on. Oh, ay, ay, ay. Alright, restart from checkpoint. See if we can't do a bit better on the whole not getting hit. And also hitting the right part, because hitting the core was definitely...
So it is a trap. The Dozers are certainly living up to their reputation.
Oh man, I realized a tetrapod would be great for this one. I do not have a tetrapod. I don't know, why do you untarget game? Why?
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Behavioral patterns changed. Watch out.
Oh, that's the volcano move.
Ammunition at 50%.
And that was a complete whiff, unfortunate.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
This has been going better. And I went too high and got stuck on the geometry. Of course I did. Right after I said this is going better. I act like a fool.
Light and ammunition at 30%. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
It's gonna hurt. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna hurt.
AP at 30%.
Boomly, boomly, boom! Rectify! Down now, burn now, down! Ha ha!
Complete shutdown confirmed.
That went a lot better!
Enough, tourist. It's been miserable knowing. I guess playing nice is a smart choice here. You want to go up top, right? Let me show you the way. Guided tour from Cinder Carla herself.
But yes, Senokar, you're absolutely right. This is a fight that would have warranted a lot more maneuverability. And I do have setups for that, but of course I went through my first go through as the tank, as my tank trial. But hey, I still managed to make it work, shockingly enough. And it did work. I just had to figure out the right strategy. And that was just being a crazy hovering tank slashing around at the goddamn smelter part of it. Hey, paid in 481,200. 160,000 of that was base pay. 321,200 of it was my bonus pay. That being all the various things I destroyed. So, I got well rewarded for that, because I also had 236,122 in expenses. 81,082 in repair costs, 155,040 in ammunition costs. Running a bunch of missiles and a Gatling gun. Like I said, Senokar, in fairness, I am running a Gatling gun and two just barrages of 8 missiles at a time. I'm using up a lot of missiles and bullets. But hey, we still got an income of 245,078. And the thing I got in the box, the HC-3000 Wrecker. It is a headpiece. And Log Hunt program bonus went up.
No new messages.
Oh hey, no new messages! That's a first!
Raven, we've received a job from RAD's leader, Carla.
Oh, Carla.
This could just be another one of her traps. But after the impression you left on her last time, I think it's unlikely.
I agree, Air, I agree.
Let's take a look at the briefing.
I think she's actually hiring me this time. Because as she said, you know what, this would be a lot less expensive just to hire you. And that would be a correct assessment. But yeah, there wasn't any new parts. There is something I want to try out, though. And it's this. It's this. Less energy load. More current. Heavier load load, but I do want to try that out. But let's see what's in that head that I got. Ooh. Okay. A head part for construction ACs developed by RAD. Spec'd for demolition work, this model makes up for combat performance shortcomings with its sturdiness and outstanding defensive performance. You can see it's heavier, it's less energy load. It's less energy defense by a tiny bit, but it's better kinetic and explosive defense with an up to AP as well. Less on all the scan stuff and the system recovery and the like, but tankier, stankier. I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm willing to give the little wrecker head a shot. And in the meantime, I want to see how this performs. Say hello to a pile bunker. It's a different style of melee weapon that I'm curious how it performs. So, perform I shall. Like, I will be getting rid of this thing for now, but... fact is, I want to try new things. And trying this power bunker on the tank sounds amusing as all hell. Let's see, we've got our missiles, which are good. Our Gatling gun, which is good. We have our new Wrecker head on. We have all our other deals. Don't have a lot of money. That's fine. Technically, our slightly sturdier arms I could go with, but... which has a bit better in the melee ability. And then there's much better arms in those, but that's a very expensive one. So, I'll keep that in mind for a future purchase. But it would very much help complete the ensemble, without a doubt. For now. This, by the way, is my more mobile one. It's a fun little thing, but it's definitely a light AP, it's definitely a lighter mech. Is the game on Game Pass? That is an excellent question. I do not know. Let me see. It doesn't look like it is on launch. Doesn't seem like it's a launch deal, which I'm not overly surprised by, because I don't think I've seen a From Software game just appear on launch on Game Pass, so yeah. Unfortunate, but c'est la vie, as one says. Alright, Chapter 2. Eliminate the Dozer faction. Western Bellius, Grid 086. Objective, eliminate enemy squads. Reward of 65,000 on base. And eliminate the Junker Coyotes, a Dozer faction invading Grid 086. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Alright, cool. I get rewarded for destroying things, like the last mission. Yeah, sad indeed. One game less to do. I still have way too many games to play. That is fair. I will definitely say, though, I've definitely been having a lot of fun with this, without a doubt. But yeah, I get you on so many games.
About my promise to take you up top. I need a little help cleaning up first.
Use and development.
See, a certain someone smashed up all my defense hardware. And now I've got rival dozers muscling in.
Yeah, and whose fault is that?
It's the Junker Coyotes. We never did get on. Always sniffing around and snapping at our heels. They're dull company, tourist. One thing, though. They're using RADMTs, hot from the black market.
They're using your own deals.
They might be a pack of dumb animals, but at least they know quality workmanship. Anyway,
good.
You know the score. You made this mess, now you get to clean it up. Well, technically, I'm asking you to make a whole new mess. Whatever. You know what to do. Now get out there.
Technically as well, it's your fault that, for saying, hey, let's pit the tourist up against my defenses. Oh no, the inevitable happened. But let us go on, because we don't have much choice in the matter.
Your handler didn't authorize this sortie either.
No, they didn't.
But we shouldn't miss this chance.
Thanks, Air. I trust the voices in my head better than the handler. The voices in my head are very nice and encouraging. Thus I shall listen to the voice in my head.
Main system activated.
Let's go, voice in my head.
Let's get rolling, tourist. Get out there and bag me some coyotes.
They're already moving in, Rifle. Let's handle them.
Oh yeah, we're starting on this side of things now.
Hey, we got an AC! Never seen one like that before. Must have got a sweet deal from Carla.
Send in the punchers and kickers!
Custom MTs made by our own engineers. When did those hit the black market?
They look like vast gardens, but with enhanced firepower to maneuver about.
Damn it! This wasn't part of the plan!
Can't stand the sound of a whining coyote. Finish him off, tourist.
This Mile Bunker is a lot more difficult to use than the other one. At least on these little ones.
Clean as a whistle. Moving on, tourist.
Enemies detected. I'll mark their location.
Figured you could handle this on your own. So I called off my MTs. About time we got some maintenance anyhow.
Seems about right. Seems about right. Raven, do everything on your
We
own.
got company! And it ain't dumbass Ronnie. That one of RAD's newbies.
We'll blow them sky high!
This one is on you for taking out Rummy. You would have kept watch at least.
2 repair kits remaining.
Hey, gods, what is with these scenes?
50%. AP at 30%.
In what world of fairness am I just getting... Hey, gods, what is shooting me? Bullshit is what's shooting me.
AP at 30%. No repair kits remaining.
I hate these enemies that can just shoot me across the room. No, good, good, wonderful.
AP at 30%.
These are considered light MTs. For some reason, they're hitting harder than other ACs I've fought up against.
Confirmed. Coyote force eliminated.
Looks like it's over. Guess I was right to pick you for the job. And now, it's my turn to help you.
Oh. Yeah, I was very much aware, Settlgar. Oh gods, was I aware. It hurt! Hurt a lot. I got basically Zippo for that mission. Paid in 128,000, base pay 65,000, bonus pay 63,000, expenses 78,802, repair costs 55,642, ammunition cost 23,160, income 49,198.
One new message.
Oh, good, a new message.
Guess you noticed that job from Balaam and decided to take it.
Oh, hi, Handler Water.
I see you're heading for the cargo launcher now. Not a bad idea, I'll give you that. Keep heading to the ice field. I'll take care of some loose ends in the meantime.
He's probably having his questions because we're actually doing things, on our own. Really different. Anyways. I think I'm going to stick with the laser blade. I think I was having a better time with our spin to win friend. Luckily, however, this is not a no-cost deal. Because, and this is a nice thing the game has going for it, you buy and sell things at the same price. So basically, if you buy something you didn't end up liking, you can just sell it for the same price. And if you ever want to give it another chance later, it is back in the market to buy. So hey, there's that going for things at least. There's that going for things at least. Now take it. This doing is always the right solution. It is certainly a very good solution, without a doubt. And now I have a bunch of money to utilize again. Which means, how close am I to those arms? Okay, I am this close to them, as in, I can just barely buy them. So yeah, less in the specialization fronts, less in the energy defense, but better in defenses against everything else in general AP. And would boot my general AP up to over 18,000. Less energy load, certainly heavy, but that's fine. Let us go and put those bad boys on. Look at us! We genuinely now look like a bulky-ass motherfucker. Because we are. Tank indeed. Which means, since I am relatively satisfied with what I have going on here, what that does mean is that I'll probably start building up towards also having the money to make a tetrapod as well, just so I have, like, full versatility on matters. Because, yeah, this is a pretty solid tank setup. And what I'm talking about, for those who haven't seen it before, Great Thunderstorm is coming to my town finally. Hopefully it sticks around long enough to cool things down and make things wet enough, and not, you know, do horrible things like start fires. Because that would be not good. But yeah, what I'm talking about in terms of future purposes is this guy right here. This is the other setup. It's like my current setup is... my current setups have a double joint on this one and a tank on this one. Then there's your normal, typical buy it pedal deal. But this one is a tetrapod, which it has a hover mode, which makes it a really neat flying-orientated deal. Ah, hey, Andrew. lurking so you don't see a bunch of AC content, but I hope you're having fun. I'm having a lot of fun, indeed. Thank you kindly for the lurk, Andrew. I greatly appreciate it. And yes, I am having a lot of fun so far. Having a lot of fun. Let's see here. Did I save that in the design? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. And save. And all is well. And now we have that one, which we may need to alter with future deals to kind of keep up with matters. But here is my double-jointed base one, and here's my tank one. Now to build up towards the tetrapod. Which is going to require a lot of money, but that's fine. At least, hopefully, the sorties start giving off a good deal more money. Hopefully. Anyways, this concludes the chapter. Oh no, this concludes the chapter. Okay then. Another chapter, Godspeed. Ocean Crossing. Combat Zone, Western Bellius. Upper Grid is 086, Outer Shell. Objective, reach destination. Reward, 330,000, flat out. And reach the intercontinental cargo launcher found deep within the outer shell area of Upper Grid 006. Yeah, Senokar, some missions have really good upfront prices because they don't have that bonus objective of the more you kill, the more you do. Can you have mod privileges for a minute? How the hell do I do that? Is it something I can do in OBS, or do I need to switch off onto Switch? I might need to switch off to my Twitch board. Let's see here. Oh, do /mod and then your username. Okay. Mod username ATM0. Whatever you're doing, I will trust you. Granted moderator privileges ATM0. Because I trust you. Very big meat. Alright, Senokar. Good luck with your meeting. Ah, yes, that is fair. I've been keeping track of too much because I've been just trying to... No worries. I've just been trying to focus on my stream. So, no worries. I'm honestly really bad about all of that sort of stuff because I'm just trying to focus on what I'm doing and having fun. Because this is my release for matters. The details of stomping people into the ground, I'm generally not great at, except for the really obvious people who are like, hey, sign up for Twitch viewers. Like, nope, I can just get rid of you without any regards. That's fair, and do what you need to do. So mod teams are for. I know late night we aren't around a ton late at night, but we can always go back later and take care of Tollmakers too. Fair enough. You're right. I just didn't have any actual mods on deals. It's like, I made you and Muna VIPs because I love you both greatly, and y'all are great additions to my life. But I didn't have anyone mod because, like, I don't know who to do this. So thank you, Andrew. Appreciated. Appreciated greatly. I want to mod Muna too. Yeah. I just really wish you could have both the VIP and the moderator icons by people, because y'all deserve both the mod privileges and being known that yes, you are a very important person that I enjoy dearly. I wish you could do both, so you could have both the shinies, but I can see why it's kind of one or the other. What is the ultimate VIP at Ultimate Party? You know, that is a fair thing. That is fair indeed. That is certainly a way of looking at matters. Yeah. Notes. That's them. Do this now. Bow before me, peasants. Have a great time stream. Thank you, Andrew. Anyways, let's just let's just give Muna something to wake up to as well. They can have the power too. If Andrew can have the power, we definitely need Muna to have the counter power in that regards, because you know, checks and balances and all that business. And Muna is a great balance. But yes, thank you, Andrew, and I do hope you have a wonderful night. And thank you kindly for all you do. It is appreciated. But yes, back to our regularly scheduled, let's yeet ourselves across an ocean. Yeet.
We're continuing through Grid 086 toward the Intercontinental Cargo Launcher. As promised, Carla has agreed to serve as our guide.
Indeed they have.
I'm not
Been turning my fan.
safe it is to trust a dozer.
Fair.
But if we turn her down, we turn her knowledge down as well.
We do need to get across, indeed.
One more thing, Raven.
Yes, sir?
Cinder. Carla's nickname?
Yeah?
That's what the Rubiconians call survivors of the fires of Ibis.
Oh.
The
Interesting.
fires happened half a century ago. Well, it could just be some dozer inside joke.
Maybe, maybe not. I'll keep that in mind, though. Keep that in mind, Air. Alright. We'll rock and roll with the tank, because this has been our commitment this chapter, so let's keep doing it. Tank! I have the ability to switch if need be. But we're now back to spin to win.
Routine together, Raven.
Yes, it is, Air. I like having you around.
Quite enjoying the routine.
So am I. Voice in my head. So am I. I think we make a good team, eh? Let's continue being a good team.
Main system activating combat mode.
See what the fuck nonsense we have in this.
Here we go, tourist. I'll lead the way, just as promised. But after this, you owe me one.
After all I've done for her, nah, whatever. We are just merc person. It's fine.
This elevator goes straight to the top of the grid, the outer shell.
Ah, nice.
Sadly, that's beyond my territory.
I see. Fair.
Once you're out there, the PCA satellites see everything.
Oh god, the PCA again.
A few of the stupider dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves.
I imagine it didn't go well for them.
Guess what happened?
Yeah, I can. I can very much guess what happened. I've run into the PCS before, and oh boy.
We've arrived at the top, sending you new logger data. As Carla said, at altitude were within firing range of the PCA's satellite.
Oh god, firing range! Oh, I don't like how they remarked firing range. I don't like all these lasers from space. Just saying that now. I'm not a fan of all the lasers from space. Let's just get the fuck through. This is amazingly rude!
No repair kits remaining.
Ow!
Don't get fried.
That's an extremely powerful laser.
Nice moves, tourist.
Oh my god. I'm just restarting now. I'm just restarting now. That is insanity. And I am honestly not exactly sure what they expect out of me. Except having to read their minds on where the hell I need to go go elsewhere. Apparently there's an underground route here I should have gone, but... This is all still a bit uncovered for my liking.
That must be the PCA security system.
Yeah, you don't say. Don't say, Air, you don't say. You, stop that. Okay, we're back to here now. And if there was one thing I figured out was you could kind of sort of fly underneath it. Hi, look, another mission that's being like, oh, you're going with the tank, are you? Ha 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 ha. Not overly worried about those things. I'm worried about the space lasers. The lasers in space. Well, let's see if this works out as well as I hope.
Well, nowhere to hide now. Don't get fried.
That's an extremely powerful laser. Be careful with it.
Not from that lawn is the answer. I can't fly for that lawn. Oh dear. That's not good. Can I land on those small platformy deals? I doubt. I cast my doubts on that. Oh, my everything.
Repair kit remaining.
What the hell, game? Why? Why? Let's try this guy, I guess. Oh, man. This is rough. I continue to stand by. I've always stated I happen to really dislike insta-kill-ishy things. This definitely is insta-kill-ish sort of deals.
Intruder detected in Forbidden Sector. Terminating target.
That must be the TCA security system.
Try something which might hopefully have a little bit more thrust. Let me stop dodging now, thank you. Honestly, I don't know if this has enough juice either, but I'm about to fucking find out, aren't I? Ah, damn it. Like, certainly not when I accidentally do all the little dodgy things. Welcome back. I'm being torn apart by space lasers, don't mind me. I just can't get across! Not with any of my builds. Ugh. It's so hard. And I'm falling again because I can't get through.
50%.
Oh my god, why was I getting stuck?
AP at 30%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Alright, good, I'm across. I have literally nothing. Is needed to discuss my child use. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah. I don't even know if I can get around this way. I'm just here now. This is my life. Crawling underneath every little bit of scenery, hoping that the lasers won't get me. I do not like the lasers. I didn't... That's the end of the map. God damn it. So that's... Oh my god, there's so many fucking space lasers. So yeah, this is Space Lasers, the mission. I've been getting absolutely beat to hell and back by space lasers. Oh, no, no, no. Ah!
We're not far from the cargo launcher.
Yeah, it's space lasers that take out huge barrages of your health. Like, they just annihilate your health. and there's really no dodging away from it or whatnot.
Let's get the cargo launcher ready.
So yeah, I had to switch to this thing to have
Container.
any remote chance. Oh, a supply. Yeah, no, I don't have any gadgets or otherwise. It's literally just hiding underneath the scenery as best as possible. That's literally it. Hiding beneath the scenery.
Step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected.
Oh, yeah, I had a feeling.
That machine.
Great. We found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Coral smoke from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. Fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Ow! No, don't do that deal! Oh my god, I hate that that's bound to that still.
Your AC is damaged. Focus on evasive action.
There's a ceiling levels I want to trip over.
Hate that that's ability is triggered because I do.
AP at 50%.
Please keep the targeting on, game. I beg of thee. Working on a game, I'm working on it. That's a laser, that's a laser, that's a laser.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Ow, my face.
Seconds remaining.
Alright, this is my single target one, of course. I need to remember that.
50%. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
That was a lot of lasers, a lot of lasers, a lot of lasers. Oh god, it's flying.
It's taking off.
Another coral response. Watch out.
Oh god, that's a big laser.
Could be some good R&D data. Can't wait to get back to the workshop.
Left shoulder ammunition at 10%.
About to run out of ammo out of one of my missiles.
Left shoulder ammunition.
Which is that one?
Right hand ammunition. AP at 30%.
Push back, tourist.
It's spinning to win.
Do this, Raven.
Smash it up, tourist.
I'm trying! Trust me, I'm trying! Almost out of missiles, though. Oh god, oh god, oh god. That hurt.
Light shoulder ammunition depleted.
Oh. Ah, damn. Oh, gods. Yes, end of September, so we won't be able to fly suits. It's ironic. Yeah, that's a bit ironic, yes. Alright, let's see how the tank does. I mean, that worked alright, but let's see how the tank does. Oh. Hey, close combat mech. I mean, my close combat actually is still working respectively well, but it doesn't do wonders for that second phase.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. Found a sea lion. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists.
Yeet! Gods! What the fuck, game?
Fires lying is maintained the Institute. The dirty work survived.
AP at 30%.
Apparently just fuck this build.
Evasive action.
Leaves a sea weapon out for someone to trip over.
How did that second one miss?
Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
A lot of things don't seem to work well, because the other time I was out of fucking ammo, and that's not ideal either. Ay, ay, ay. It always feels like I just don't have the right deals to work with. Like, this was generally working well, but sheesh. I always feel like I'm just missing the exact right thing because I don't have enough money to actually just fidangle everything. I can't just build a whole bunch of mechs like I'd want because I don't have the money for it.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. Fires by this maintained Institute. The dirty work survived.
Alright. Steady does it. That's a laser.
It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Nah. Well, things were going well until I just got Shane annihilated.
Left shoulder ammunition at 30%. Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
I'll keep on moving.
It's taking major damage. You can do this, Raven.
Smash it up, tourist.
But y'all have more faith in me than I have in me.
Left shoulder ammunition at 10%. Right hand ammunition at 50%. Right AP at 50%. AP at 30%. No repair kits remaining. Right shoulder ammunition depleted.
Okay. Woo. Let me get away from the explosion generator. Please, 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 I beg of thee. Oh, gods.
They were using coral for fuel.
Oh,
That was quite the show, tourist.
holy
How
fuck.
about we get back on track?
PG, thank you.
Hop in the container. I'll operate the launcher from here.
It's definitely a fight that's warranted mobility, and well, at least I have a mobility setup, but it's still very dicey mobility setup, considering the only gun I have left for ammo is my pistol. And my melee weapon. In fact, I went through all my missiles, it's just, ye gods. Fuck you. Anyways, let's yeet ourselves across the ocean. As everything intended. Whee! I don't regret making the tank. The tank will be great, I'm sure. The tank has been great in certain situations.
Brace yourself.
Alright. Yeet!
By the way, tourist,
Yeah, Carla?
you're Walter's hound, right?
Yes, I am.
Well, guess a dog can't choose its master.
No, no.
Still, tough luck. I feel sorry for you. I really do.
I'm being pitied. Great. I love being pitied.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah, Carla?
You know the cargo launcher's strictly for cargo, right?
I had a feeling!
No one's ever used it to launch themselves before. At least not in one piece.
Always time for a first! Nyom. Like I said, yeets.
Raven,
Yeah.
you see it too, don't you?
If you're talking about the things from my screen, yes, I do, Air.
The voice
Coral.
of the coral.
Yeah, the coral.
Currents coursing across Rubicon.
We're zooming along with it. Nyom.
Walter was correct in his judgment. The coral. It's here, in this desolate place.
Yeah, that's where it seems to be going. They were right in that regards. Ocean Crossing. Paid in 330,000. Expenses 122,854. 60,934 repair costs, 61,920 ammunition costs, for a total income of 207,146. Most importantly, mission complete, log-on program progress increases. Whatever that's for.
Augmented Human C4621, entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Ah, good. 2 new messages. Wonderful.
Looks like you've made it to the central ice field, 621.
Indeed.
Good. I'm done tying up loose ends.
Wonderful.
Arquebus found their own way in and are ready to deploy survey squads. And it looks like Balam's come running after you scoped out the place too. You know what's going to happen. Business as usual.
Indeed.
But you can make it work for us.
Registration
Oh,
number
they all mind.
23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. D-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Oh boy, more
These
arena.
correspond to the middle ranks. We invite you to further hone your technique.
Updated arena. New mercenary data added to the arena.
Raven,
Yes, sir?
I was looking into the arena, and I discovered something you might want to know about.
Go on.
It's a network service that was labeled Nest, with no obvious clues about its purpose. From what I can tell, it's a special mercenary support program, encrypted and kept secret. I've
Interesting.
installed a back door, so you'll have no trouble getting in as you please.
Yeah, thank you. Access granted. Nest. The following features now available. Nest. Updated parts shop. New parts are now available for purchase. We'll be taking a good look over those. Alright, what's new in the... We have a new assault rifle, the RF-025 Scudder. High-power assault rifle developed by Balam. This variation has been adjusted to focus on the offensive performance of individual shots. However, the longer firing cycle demands more precise aiming. Ah, good. more aiming, more precise of those. We have a burst machine gun, the MA-E-210 Etsujin. Burst machine gun developed by Boz. The defense-oriented design of this weapon makes it both easy to use and highly accurate. A strong candidate for use as a sub-weapon in lightweight builds. Yep, bursts just 4 bullets at a time, looks like. And, yeah, it shoots things as a machine gun. We have this behemoth of a shotgun. The SG-027 Zimmerman. A long-range shotgun, developed by Balaam, uses specialized large shells to improve shot density, effectively extending effective range but reducing the firing cycle. So, unsurprisingly, shoots further, shoots slower, but big ol' slugs go kaboom. Burst machine gun are great. Yeah, it could be nice. It could be nice indeed. We have... and here's a different variation of shotgun. The WR-0777 Sweet 16. For them compared to full-firing weapons. That is fair. A bit more control on your firing rate and all that. I can see why. Special shotgun developed by RAD. Strictly speaking, this unique weapon is not a true shotgun, as its area attacks are enabled by firing individual projectiles from multiple barrels simultaneously. Yeah, fair. This is, hi, you want to annihilate something in very close range. Here you go. As you can see, I have no skill as a recoil compensation. That is fair. That is very fair. We have a new style of bazooka, the Majestic. Medium-sized bazooka developed by Melantine. Known for their attention to detail, even down to the composition of the explosive charges, Melantine engineers designed this weapon for efficiency and ease of use from the ground up. It hits things really hard. It looks to be mostly an improvement over the previous regular bazooka, but less overall ammo. More costly ammo. Launcher, that. Stun bomb launcher. The WS-1200 Therapist. Stun round launcher developed by RAD. Fires special projectiles that scatter electrified metallic shards, the effects of which build up to induce a forced electrical discharge in the affiliated craft. Attack power, impact, impact, charge time, total rounds, very few. Okay, just meant to build up a stun. Bomb format, there's the laser shotgun. There's a new pulse gun. Spread pulse gun developed by Takagawa Harmonix. This weapon features a large oscillator to further improve firepower and effective range, as well as enhance its ability to cancel out pulse defenses. Oh! Ho ho ho! I am... hi, it's me. I'm kind of a bit of a dunderbuss at times. These are the sort of guns you use against the pulse barriers. These are the sort of guns when those things that have a big-ass barrier come into effect, you want to potentially switch out to one of these guns if you wipe horribly to it. Oh! Hi, I can be a bit dense at times, don't mind me, but I figure out things eventually. Eventually. A stun baton, the VP-67EB. Stun baton developed by Arborus. Repeated attacks induce a forced electrical discharge effect on afflicted craft. charge it to expose the core rod of the baton and attack with the brutal electrified thrust. Less damage apparently accumulates electrical discharge and can do 3 consecutive hits. Let me show the video. Bonk, 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 bonk. And that one does... Oh, gods! A thrust that explodes! Oh, it's like you can simple bonk, you can repeat bonk for 3 times, or you can thrust it for damage and then explosion. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. It's not very pricey. Doesn't weigh too much. There's the assault rifle for that hand, the burst machine pistol for that hand, the shotguns for that hand, the bazooka for that hand, stun bomb launcher for that hand, and the different pulse things. Some good dash in, hit, then small dash out. Yeah, that would be interesting for lighter setups. Like, I'll keep it in mind. This is another dual missile launcher, the BML-G1/P32 Duo-03. Compact 3-cell dual missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. Traps targets in pincer trajectory, limiting evasive options. This is a simple revision of an existing weapon for coaxial use, capable of multi-lock. Basically, it's an improvement over this one for more load. And that's the only one. Although there is a different pulse shield available too. The SI-27 SU-R8 circular pulse shield developed by Takegawa Harmonics. Concave design improves efficiency of the interception. Shield is optimized for standard deflection, resulting in a relatively brief initial guard duration. Fair enough, one of those precise shields. There's the dual missile launcher again, and nothing really else. Yeah, that's the new one. That's new. For heads, we have an AH-J-124 Basho. Head part developed by Boz for an old generation AC. Said AC was one of the earliest models, developed to succeed MT-class machines. Modern fans of such classic hardware are fond of its characteristic bulk. It's like higher AP, bit more scan duration, less scan range. Slightly better defenses in all but energy. Weightier, though. It's heavier with less of an energy load. Okay. What is EN load? That's our energy load. It's effectively if you see down in the AC specs at the far right hand of the screen below me, you see that we have a current EN load. How much we have of our EN load, we have a total that we can work to that little arrow, and how much load that this particular part uses. Like, this part uses 95 of our of our energy load, of how much total we're able to allocate to it. This requires more, but it's less weight. So basically we have to balance out two things: our load, the weight of our overall system, of our armored core, and how much weight it can have loaded onto it, and how much energy it can have basically integrated into its entire systems. So it's a dual balance, effectively, of your weight and how much energy. Some things are weightier, some things use up more energy. It seems to be a very fine balance in that regards. Yeah, like, see, this shows a good example right here. If you were to try to equip something that you cannot sustain with your current system, you'll either get an energy shortfall or overburdened. Overburdened for weight, energy shortfall for your energy load. It means you're using more energy than you're capable of reducing, and you have more weight than you're capable of keeping loaded. That's at least certainly my understanding of it so far. That is a bulky-ass part. And same general description, the AC-J-120 Basho, a core part developed by Boz for an old generation AC. I also have arms for the same avenue. Arm parts developed by Boz for an old generation AC. And the AA-J-123 Basho. Pretty respectable melee specialization on it, to be honest. And then Basho legs. The AL-J-121 Basho. Bipedal legs developed by Boz for an old generation AC. Load and energy load are dependent on initial frame rate. It seems to be... yeah, it seems to... feet have a big thing to do with it. Because, as you can see on this for example, that your legs are somewhat responsible for your load limit. Some legs are able to support more of a load limit, like say these ones can support that. So your load limit is dependent upon your legs to a huge margin, because everything else is built on top of the legs. Your energy is based upon your generator, right? So whatever generator parts you have, we'll go over there. These guys, however much your generator can output, your energy output at the bottom there, is how much the generator can support. The EN capacity, on the other hand, is how much energy you have to work with in the middle of battle. So yeah, this is a new one, which might be a good improvement for my current Dashi setup. We have the VP-20C. It is a very interesting setup. It's a lot of math to work around with, I've noticed, but it is interesting. This is a circulating current generator developed by Arborcus. The design goal for this model was to create a generator with no drawbacks, resulting in a product that provides stable performance in any AC assembly. It would give us a bit more energy load, which would be nice. Let's see here. This is a second generation FCS developed by Furlong Dynamics. It's the FCS-G2/P12SML. This model was developed after Furlong had established itself as a true missile specialist, and is principally designed to improve multi-lock performance. Oh, okay, yep. Has a little bit less missile lock correction, but better multi-lock correction, and has an improvement in medium and long range, by very small amounts. Let's see here, we saw that one. This one is new. The Flugel/21Z booster specialized for high mobility, developed by Schneider, commissioned by Arborcus. This part is well balanced and offers stable performance even when used as part of a medium weight assembly. So a bit less thrust, but better upward thrust, better energy, and better on the energy consumption. The QB thrust is a little bit less. Duration and energy consumption are better though. Reload time is a bit more. Reload ideal weight is higher. AB thrust lower, energy consumption better. Melee attack thrust is lower, just by a little bit, but basically seems to be more efficient all in all. Then we have this one, the BC-0400 Mule, booster developed by RAD for heavyweight machines. Designed for heavy industry ACs, primarily working on the ground, suffers from a slow vertical boost, but boosts excellent energy efficiency. Yeah, that's as advertised. It is indeed as advertised. And hello! Delta Flareon! Welcome with the raid of 5. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Delta, it is great to see you. I hope all's been going well for you, and that all is going fantastically. Always a pleasure to see you. And hello to every other Raider who came along. To those who may not know me, I am Narem. I am a variety streamer. I play certainly a very large barrage of games, and tonight I've been playing through Armored Core 6, which is definitely for the first time because it just released. And yeah, I've been having a very fun time. If but a very difficult time at points, a very fun time. It's a difficult game. Fun game, difficult game. So welcome, one and all. I hope all is certainly going well for you. I hope your stream went well. What were you up to tonight? Were you doing mostly art stuff, or were you doing anything else? Always curious to know. Alright, so those are the new bipedal lanes. I've been looking through new parts that just unlocked. These are the new ones of the reverse joints. The RC-NAS 2000 Spring Chicken. Heavyweight reverse joint legs for Scout ACs developed by RAD. Originally spec'd for resource transportation rather than combat, these legs are capable of leaping up to high positions while supporting a significant weight burden. Basically, we could sacrifice some of the jump distance and jump height for, of course, heavier weight and more energy load, but for a great increase in defensive capabilities and load limit. Which means I'm highly tempted by these, because these might be our next judicious upgrade for these ones. Well, just relax with this Palia games, waiting on some details for arts, and think on my next fan art piece, so yeah, games it is. Ah, fair enough. Hope you're doing well in chat. Yep, I am doing fantastic, and oh dear gods, we have even more people jumping in. Hello, welcome in, Joe. J Chili with the raid of 11. Hello, Blur the Fluffy Cheetah. Hello, J OG Sideways. Welcome, one and all, to a back-to-back raid with Delta Flareon. By pure coincidence, I'm sure, but amusing nonetheless. So, hello, and hello, Joe, to yourself. Hello, The Real Deal 00. Welcome, all Raiders. To those who might not know me, again, I'm Narem. I'm a variety streamer. Tonight, I have been playing through Armored Core 6, and having a very, very fun time with it. It's a challenging game, but a fun game, and I'm looking through new parts that I just unlocked. So welcome, one and all. And welcome, Joe. I hope your night has been going fantastic. What have you been up to as far as what you've been streaming? Hope it was enjoyable. Hopefully it was a very fun night for you. You can't wait to get my hands on this game. It has been very fun. It is difficult, I can definitely assure you of that, but it has been very, very fun. And while I may gripe at the moment, I do enjoy these challenges, and I am very much enjoying this game. Also, mechs. Very, very fun, cool mechs. Anyways, what is this? A different tank type. Oh. Okay, then. Interesting. If you want to make a lighter tank, the EL-TL-11, the Fortaleza, lightweight tank parts developed by Elcano. Inspired by wheelchairs made for competitive sports, this product was an instant success with soldiers who had lost the use of their legs in combat but still pined for the battlefield. Interesting. I have another tank setup. It's a heavier weight tank setup. But interesting to note there's a lighter tank setup, huh? That I've seen reminds me of Mass Builder. There's definitely a lot of mech customization you can do. Without a doubt, there's a lot of that. There is a lot of that. Like, suffice to say, at the moment, I have two main setups. This one, which is a bit of an old setup that I'm hoping to improve upon, but I need money to do so. But it's effectively my high mobile, high jump, zoom setup. Meanwhile, my alternative, the exact reverse dichotomy of things. Oh, no, I want to load. The exact dichotomy of matters. This is my tank mech. It is very, very sturdy on armor points. It's not as great with the mobility, but it can take a lot and it can carry a lot. So you can make a lot of different builds. That's kind of what I was looking at in Parts Shop, just ways to improve upon my builds, and ways to improve on other things. Like, this one would be good to improve my other deal. This tetrapod is another of the different variations, which, unlike the other two, which is high jump or very tanky tank, this one is hover mode. Which is interesting. I'd like to build one at some point, if I could get the money. That's the big if. The money. But yes, it's been very, very, very fun. I've been enjoying it immensely. What's here? Oh, that's actually somewhat of an improvement in some respects. It's a little bit more on the AP, less on the kinetic and energy defense, a little bit more on the explosives. Better on all the scanning fronts though, which is kind of nice. That might actually make it a little bit worth it. One thing I want to look at for this, and it does have many, many, many eyes. Many shining eyes. I'll go for with aesthetics. I'm fine with how it looks. Sure, why not? You're not all too expensive, so you can buy a part in here, and then you just go into your options, and you can just switch it in. In this case, I get much better scanning capabilities. Along with the little bit else's deals I get. And then when you want to keep a build, you just go into where I showed this, and you can save, load, whatever. And that's pretty cool. If I play, I would make a mobile artillery mech full missile spamming. I mean, that is very much an option, because not only are these back missiles that I've showed, and there's a lot of different back sort of missiles. There's the vertical missiles that I'm using, there's homing missile launchers, there's plasma missile launchers, dual missile launchers, split missile launchers, just regular old, hi, I have all the missiles. There's grenade cannons as well, but as well... There are missile launchers that you can hold in your hands as well. So you could literally, if you wanted to, just be full fucking missile launchers. If you want to be a mobile one like that, the tetrapod for the hover mode would probably be a respectable deal on that accord. Just hover around spamming missiles everywhere. I'm not sure how it would perform, but it sure as hell be a lot of missiles. It's like the game allows you to do it. It'll be heavy, it might be expensive, but the game allows you to do it. Which is the fun part of it. There are way too many games to buy and my keyboard decided to break, so I get to pick and choose now. Oh no. You're right though, there are a lot of games coming out, and I have my eye on a number of the other new releases too coming out recently, and I want to try to fit them in and stream as many as I can. But my sympathies on the keyboard deciding to break. Because yeah, that's unfortunate. If I'd like to say on a note of things breaking on my accord, it's been my chair at the moment. This deal right here, this armrest. Before I left for my house pet sitting, it's this armrest basically attaches to 2 points on the chair. The bottom part, the seat, and the back right around here. Before it broke, before I left for my house pet sitting deal that I did for a few days and just came back to, it was this bottom part right here. The bolts that held it together completely sheared off, and thus it broke. We were able to get it fixed while I was gone. They put in my father put a new bolt into it, secured it. It's pretty sturdy now with how they fixed. When I came back, the first thing, of course, that I noticed was that there was a sheared bolt on the ground along with the cap. It was not the bottom that he had fixed. Instead, it was this. It was the one on the back of the seat that had proceeded to decide to shear off, possibly while he was moving it, or sometime while I was gone, it had just sheared off and broke. Suffice to say, he was not happy that it had broke. I was like, what the hell is this? And at the current moment, it's being held in place with a motherfucking bungee cord. So I can sympathize on things breaking. I can sympathize so much on things breaking. I had a full-on story on that. Thankfully, since I have Game Pass, you can play Starfield for free. Nice! I had Starfield gifted to me on Steam by an ever-generous brother, so I'm happy to be able to stream that, and basically just get it as a gift. Talk to me about that. Good game gets released faster than I can clear them. In addition, I still have time-consuming games to play like Tarkov and Hitman Roguelike mode. Yeah, those would definitely occupy things. Off chairs breaking is never fun. Indeed. Backlog is so full of games I have to finish. Tell me about it. Mine too. Yep. Like, the 3 Outer Rise, Midnight Sun, BG3, Toro Games, Sword and Fairy, Yakuza Like a Dragon, to prepare the next one. Yeah. Just too many good games. Without a doubt, way too many good games. Alright, what is the Nest? The Nest. Battle against other players in 1v1 or 3v3 online matches from the Nest menu. Custom match, the host player creates a versus room, and guest players join the room to compete or spectate. Match history, view your win-loss record against recent opponents. Oh! I've unlocked PvP. That's what the Nest is. Okay then. Good to know. Not something I'm gonna touch right now, but good to know. Oh my god, I bet there's people who are really good at this already. For now, I'll focus on Midnight Sun, then go back to Yakuza, I think. Yeah, fair. Definitely have to triage matters. I was trying to get through a lot of games with the four-day week setup, but with all the other stuff I've been having to do with the job and training and the like, I had to cut that down, so it's like, not getting through games as quickly as I wanted to, but at least I'm continuing to get through some games. Alright, Midnight Suns, you also need to finish that. Ragnarok, Final Fantasy 16. Gods, I wish I could play that, but it's stuck to the PlayStation for the moment, so I just have to bide my time and wait, and hope I can avoid spoilers like the plague. Horizon, FW, Wulon, and a ton of others on top of having to keep up with my skill in games like COD and Hunt Showdown, my time gets ate up. Yeah, I can imagine so. I can imagine so. Got Wulon and Horizon 1 on PC too. So many games. The honest say, how if it comes to PC, I cannot aim on a controller to save my life. You know, fair. Fair. You're right on that accord, for sure. Alright, let's check out some arena stuff we've got unlocked. We've got a whole bunch of different Ds. And money to go about. Oh wait, it's them. Controllers are not made to aim. Certainly not as well, yes. And certainly not as well. Alright, 22D. G3 Wu how high? AC Lilon. Gun 3 of the Red Guns, the Balam Group's AC squad. A born con artist, no scheme was too underhanded for Wu How High during his days as criminal mastermind, and exploitation of others was a byword for opportunity. However, his illicit Feng Shui pharmacy operation was a fatal overstep, imperiling the health of Balam's economic sphere and leading to widespread disease. It was Niall, now the deputy commander of the Red Guns, who ultimately shut Wu Hao Hai down. Rewards 52,000 and 3 OSD chips. Back on PS2, I could in the SOCOM days, but then I got into the PCs with Counter-Strike and never used a controller again. Very fair on that accord. Very, very fair. Let's see how this goes with the tank.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 22. Entering rank D.
Oh, there, Tetrapod. Okay. Noted.
Subject AC, Li Long. Call sign, Gun 3, Wu Hua Hai.
Wu Ha Hai. I know I mispronounced that.
Evaluation.
Because I'm horrible at pronouncing things like that.
Activating combat mode.
Anyways, this is my tank. It's missiles and Gatling gun. Ah, shit. Missed my opportunity because, once again, I continue to be a heavy hand on the controller with that. All I want to do is that.
AP at 50%.
This guy has a lot of talk himself, but not enough.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
So the neat thing about tanks is that if you maneuver right, you can actually drift in a tank, which is hilarious. In time, 1 minute 29 seconds. Reward 52,000 and 3 OSD chips. AC data required. Lilon G3 Wu Hai Hai. Emblem acquired. And these arena things are basically one-on-ones basically against a computer-generated other robot. So Weapon Bay is... This is the one that unlocks shoulder weapons to replace with additional hand weapons. I'll buy that, so I have it. Probably don't want that one. Probably don't want that one. Just system unlocks. These are different core expansions. I have my emergency terminal armor because it works. These are to improve damage and access speed points. Damage mitigation and repair kits. Probably want a little bit in the damage dynamic deflection control tuning, but we'll get a little bit more. Alright, next up, 21D. Rin Freddy, AC Candle Rin. A warrior of the Rubicon Liberation Front, paramour and personal attendant to Dolmayan, Freddy maintains an enough distance from his fellow comrades. An admirer of the inner world of Dolmayan's mind, he entered the battlefield so that the father of the Liberation Front would never need be alone. Rewards 54,000 and 3 OSD chips. Alright. Let us see what they have in store. What say you, opposition? Simulation.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Okay, we're in this
Number
arena.
21. Rank D.
Ah! We have a tank battle, ladies and gentlemen and others. We have a tank battle, I believe.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Yep! Tank battle! And he has missiles galore, dear gods. Ye gods, he just has all missiles! Oh my! Ye gods, I just... A, my targeting just does not want to stay still. B, I just... Oh, but once you get him, you get him. Ah, damn it. Ah, shoot. Yeah, that's a lightweight tank. That is a lightweight tank, alright. But if there's something I definitely realize, if I can get a hit him with the melee and get him stunned, I can do devastating damage on him. He does not have the durability. Okay. I just have to do what I say and actually get a beat on him. Ah, damn it. More time for me to get bashed down. It can also get stuck in a corner.
Target destroyed.
Once you pin him down,
Evacuation. Well done.
they're vulnerable. It's just a matter of pinning them down. In this case, I pinned them down in a corner. Time, 45 seconds. Reward, 54,000. But yes, that's what you can do with a lightweight tank build. I have a heavyweight tank build. I don't go around fast and nimble. I go around just pounding things with heavy weaponry. But that is another way you can make a tank build. But light mech are always weak to getting cornered. Exactly. Once you can get a beat down on them, it's great. But dear gods, all the missiles he carried. I had so many missiles. AC data acquired, Candle Rain, Rain Freddy. I'm pretty sure they just had only missiles. Only missiles. Which is terrifying. As you can see, could do a number even on a heavyweight build. Alright, OS and tuning. So it'd probably be good for me to get some damage mitigation. Yeah, and then I can get another rank of damage mitigation afterwards. Because that's just flat out less damage taken. So, let's see here. Next we have is 20D. V5 Hawkins. AC Reconfig. 5th Squad Leader of the Vespers. The Arbitrus' group's augmented human squad. Like Swinburne, Hawkins is a member of Generation 7, and has lost a great many colleagues and subordinates to the progress of science in revolutionizing the surgery. However, he has reached a certain peace with their sacrifices, knowing that his generation of surgery is far safer than those of the past, free of the loss of humanity inflicted on the Coral technology generations, or the grisly accidents of the interim generations. Reward, 56,000. OSD chips, 3. Alright. Let's go. This is alright money for the effort, and the OSG chips are vital.
Aptitude evaluation program, number 20.
Okay, tetrapod. So they're gonna be a hover sort.
Subject AC. Reconfig. Call sign V5 Hawkins.
I see a sword there too. I'll take note of that.
Evaluation.
As a worrisome take note, they have a motherfucking sword.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, we're on this battle map. Okay. Ah, you got a pulse shield that time. Okay. Luckily, I have a Gatling gun. Oh, he's trying to do the spin to win. That's our territory, good sir. Boom!
Target destroyed.
See? You can drift with the tank.
Well done.
Woo! Alright. Verified. Time, 1 minute 26 seconds. Reward, 56,000. And there's our 3 OSD chips. AC data acquired, reconfig. V5 Hawkins. Emblem acquired. Alright, and now we can stag another little bit of damage mitigation, because that certainly can't hurt. And we have 1 left, so let's get quick turn because we can. It's not a bad one to get, so I'll roll with it. Then the next is either attack controls or that, or damage control. Basically, our damage ups and hacking speed, and our repair and damage control. Let's see how many we have left in the arena. We have 2, which means we have 6 more deals that we can get. Which means we could get another damage mitigation off of it, which might not be a bad call. Okay, I am down with that. Our next up, 19D, G5 Iguaza. Gun 5 of the Red Guns, the bottom group's AC squad. A backstreet gambler, Iguaza bet big and lost, and he was forced to undergo experimental 4th-generation augmentation surgery to pay back his debtors. In his new life, he quickly began to quarrel with Volta, his oftentimes partner in crime. Iguaza's recalcitrant nature was such that one day he even picked a fight with the hero of Jupiter, who retaliated with such fury that Iguaza never quite looked the same afterwards. 58,003 OSD chips. We've seen them before. We fought beside them once before. Last we saw, they had gone a bit AWOL. This is just a digitized recreation of them, but should still be interesting to fight them nonetheless.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation.
Ooh, we're in this area.
Rank D.
He has gun, he has slightly bigger gun,
Subject
and yes, at least a plasma deal on the deal.
Gun 5, Iguazu.
Ah yes, AC name Headbrainer. I think I forgot to mention that for some reason. Because I accidentally skipped over it.
Main system activating combat mode.
He's a speedy one! Targeting, please. Thank you. If you're wondering what I'm effectively doing there, I'm using... If you're wondering what I was effectively using there, there's an ability I unlocked with the assault drive that I can finish it, which was effectively a kick. It's not as obvious a kick when we're in a tank, but it works nonetheless. Verified. Time, 1 minute, 21 seconds. Reward, 58,000. OSD chips obtained, 3. AC data acquired, Headbrainer. G5 Iguaza. Emblem acquired. It's a rhino beetle. Alright, and one last one in the D ranks. 18D. Oh god. I apologize for mispronouncing this. Rokumonsen, AC Shinobi. A wandering independent mercenary who shelters with the Rubicon Liberation Front. Well versed in long-lost classical theater, he has a particular interest in ninjas and kabuki, relics of the past that he learned from the Japanese immigrant culture, which now heavily influences his eccentric style. Once, when Rokumonsen was on the brink of starvation, he was rescued by Zai, who offered him food and shelter. And ever since that day, he has been the sworn enemy of those who would do her and her comrades harm. Ooh. Rewards 60,000 OSD chips 3. Alright, looks like a bipedal setup. Let's see what they've got going for them. They have Shinobi, which makes me think they probably potentially have a melee weapon. But that's just...
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 18.
Oh, they have a lot of guns they switch between. That might be a melee weapon on that hand. Rokumonsen. Okay. Looks like he can switch between various weapons, is what they have going on for them.
Main system activating combat mode.
And we're on the ice. Excellent. Oh, another full shield. Ooh, ow, ow, ow.
At 30%.
I'm just wormed down. Oh! Thank God for the missiles. Let's see, he was about to do a number on me.
This concludes D rank evaluation. Well done.
Yeah, he just super fast switches between, like, all the different fucking weapons he has, and that's more than I could ever do on the weapons swap. You gods. Time, 1 minute, 39 seconds. Reward, 60,000. Just kill itself by dashing on your missile. It's possible. All I know is missiles hit him. I was more worried about the fact that I just got knocked back and vulnerable. So if you notice the missiles dashing into him, then that's just hilarious. SD chips, AC data acquired, Shinobi, Rokumonsen, emblem acquired.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank D.
Indeed.
We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things.
It's really been good practice against those things.
For all mercenaries.
Alright, and now we can final up this with having a base 9% in damage mitigation. I'll improve my damage at some point, but I feel like being tankier never hurts. So that's how I'm going about it. So our arena rank is now 18D. Hunter class is 02. Alright, and we have 434,252 on the money front. How does that do with what we want to do to improve this one? Is an excellent question that I'm going to surmise with the probable conclusion of not enough. But we'll see. Alright, this is the arms. Here are the legs. With these legs being pretty much exactly on the nose. Oh, jeez. Okay. I think something like this is what that light tank used, or that light tank AC was using. Probably something in that avenue, but yeah, alright. So if we do this as a slightly heavier deal, our spring chicken, we have just enough to buy this. So now we go to our deals here. We can switch out these Krauser, which are really cool looking, but for these beefier spring chicken ones. Which improves our load by a fair bit, which means we have more to work with in terms of our durability and what we can utilize. Let's see here. I don't think I'm going to be using this at any point. That shield. I'll retire it. Gatling gun. There's the other head, and then there's the Wrecker head. Not sure if I'll use the Wrecker head anytime soon, but there's that big beefy thing. Mind Alpha arms, or maybe. They are cool. Could very well do with them. What we can do now is we can sell these other reverse joints back to the shop, so we can get a little bit of an influx of money. Which I am all on board with. Because if we can get if we can afford that other generator, that would mean I could get an upgrade on the generator front. Oops, I want to go into buy. And, yes, there we go. It's heavier weight, but we have that extra weight. And in the process, we can get a boost on our energy stuff. Which is good. The cost of weight, we will be able to certainly get some more mileage out of this guy. So let us get the VP20C. Going to assembly. This is the fun part. Yep, it is basically from a VP-20S to a VP-20C. Basically, we are upgrading our model. Alright, perfect. And then we can sell that back to the store for a little bit more cash money to work with. And then figure out what else I want for this build. There is this one, which is a slight improvement on some matters, but it's not a huge deal. Ah yes, how do our boosters compare? The meal isn't something we want, but how do the others compare? reload weight. Basically, this is a little bit less on the general thrust values, but for more efficiency, which is a very intriguing thought for what we could do with the things. As for other deals, we could technically get potentially sturdier ones of these, but basically the entire premise of this is to kind of potentially make a bit of a sturdier but still relatively light deal, but that's going to be a balancing act, alright? It's an act on which the core could play a big value in. And the VPS is an interesting option. It's the other Midlander, which that's less explosive. Okay, so yeah. That is something that I didn't fully realize, but now kind of grasp. Your chest piece does have a play in your energy deal, because I'm noticing there is a value of generator output adjustment. And obviously some lesser ones on those fronts, as we can see, contribute to less of an overall energy load and less of an energy output. Both load and the output you can get, basically the efficiency of how your generator is operating. Yep, generator output and the energy load, yeah. So it's basically influencing both how much energy we have to work with dodging around like a madman and such, and as well as our overall load. Okay. That is very good to realize now, which means we have a respectable enough one, all in all. This stuff influences and deal. Nothing to really make us more durable, though. There's the arms, which can improve our various specializations. That one's good at the firearms specialization. And this also influences the heavier weapons we can use. Better arms load limit, the more you can carry in your arm slots. That's definitely a factor too. Tabasha with a high melee specialization. This is the Schneider, which is one of those ones, but it has less of that. It says less on the firearm and melee specializations for more energy defense. Oh wait, that's something I should look at. To round like a madman, that's a base move in all From Software games. That's definitely what I'm making for. That's certainly the premise of this build right here. This is my jump around like a lunatic build. Ah yeah, there we go. There we go. But commendable use. I don't think I'm using that on anything. But yes, I want... Yeah, I want this one. Just heavier across the board, more energy load out, but increased defenses. Bit more in the arms load limit, that's for certain. You can control less in the specializations, but that's alright, to be honest. because the slight little bit of duration increase and all the other boards gives us better options. Plus, they look really, really cool. And so now I just have the chest and the head. So we have this Finder Eye, which is our base head, I'll note. And then we have this one, which is just really bad scanning distance for a little bit more of other things. I mean, technically, the Melander is still putting in its effort. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not sure if anyone noticed, but hello. There's the Stegosaurus icons I put on my arm pieces. I put Stegosaurus on my arms. Because they had a Stegosaurus emblem, so why the fuck wouldn't I? Stegosaurus. Here's the basic arm. Basic one of that. Limit. Its energy capacity. I mean, I could just put this behemoth on. There's technically nothing stopping me, although it is... it is a behemoth, alright. Booster efficiency. Yeah, I think that's the big thing. It's... certainly reduces my boost stuff. Not be a huge deal, but... target tracking's the same. Certainly an increase in defense is... less generator supply adjustment. Better output adjustment, interestingly enough. So it's on a heavier load, but it does impact more on those. Energy recharge delay, it goes up, but supply efficiency is an increase. I know that's kind of a heavy piece, but okay, let's see how it rolls. This one I'm honestly fine keeping as is. Here, I have enough ability to increase it to the even better missile launcher, so I shall do that. I want to keep this pulse blade because I like the pulse blade for the maneuverability on this. Ah, there is the baton as an option. There is the baton as the option on that front. I have to keep that in mind. I could give the baton a try. How much is the baton again? 94,000. Like, it is less damage. I need it per... It's like, less damage, less hits. It brings up electrical charge, which is interesting. It's like, that is an option. As far as these go... Total rounds... I could buy a pulse gun. There's a high damage pulse gun. That technically would deal with those sort of deals well. There's the regular kinetic handgun. Compared to our energy handgun. There also are the shotguns. I do have the capacity to utilize the shotguns now if I so desire. So it's like there's the pulse gun, there's the shotgun, and then there's just the handgun that I am using. Like there's the laser shotgun, which has that amount of extra range and such on it. Deal range is 130. Compared to the long range one, which is 184. Laser handgun isn't bad, is the thing. But it's like, do I potentially want to go fuller auto on matters, which I'm not necessarily against with the pulse gun. For giving that a runabout. I do potentially need one for the shields, because I have been saying that the shields have been giving me troubles at times, so... a better way to end energy loadout. But sure, yeah. We'll give the pulse, the rapid fire pulse of a good run through. So have the laser handgun if we need it, and it is nice. But this is just full auto pew pew pew. You can never necessarily go wrong with that. Oh right, I was debating boosters as well. That is right, I was doing so. Let's see here, what am I definitely not going to use? The laser rifle, as much as I love you, I think the laser handgun has a bit more versatility with this build, so I'll sell that one. I'll keep the magnetic bazooka for now, because that fills an explosive niche I do not have. Do I need this one? It is a lightweight, but I'm not using lightweight at the moment, but it is a lightweight. Yeah, lasers are fun. Base ones are sort of quasi-lasers. Lord, I would definitely want to keep that. Missiles, more lasers, more damage. I definitely have the more missiles front, that's for certain. That's why I put my other 8 tier on this, because I could actually support it. So I don't think I have enough money to buy that, but let me see. Yeah, these are the ones I'm debating between. It's basically, do I give up some thrust for efficiency, energy consumption efficiency? And that's like the big debate here. I'm willing to give these a shot, though. I am willing. So we can see how exactly they work well-wise, so yeah. I just need to sell a little bit something. I could sell for the moment this 4 on the deal because I'm not currently using it, so yeah. We'll sell that. It'll be in the shop if I ever want to buy it back again. Honestly, this Wrecker Helm I don't think I'm going to be using quite at the moment either, so I'll sell that to the shop. And then that has high close range assistance. We'll sell that too, so we can explore in one of these other deals too. So let's buy that booster. Mission and is principally designed to improve multi-lock performance. It's only slightly better, a bit less on the missile lock correction, which is for our regular missiles. Better on that. Is there anything else I want to get? I'm trying the that other pulse gun on that. Alright, I wanted to see if the baton felt like it was worth it. So I'll buy the baton to play around with and see if that has any mileage to it. Get a good laser cannon if we so desired. Now, sick of the missiles because we can't afford it, but it's there as an option, technically. Just laser. There's the red one. That's good on the others. Tick on the durability. Honestly, they all are. Okay. Just that we can little afford, but... yeah, okay. And our arms, I believe I'm comfortable with. I definitely said I was going to be in these deals for a bit. Hello, here I am in these deals for a bit. Alright, so... that gives us this stun baton as an option. Let's see how it runs. For now, we save over this, because this is our new version of our jumper. What am I missing in assembly? That one's equipped, which is good. That one's equipped, which is good. Ah, right, yes, our thrusters. I'm a fool. I was going to give these thrusters a try, so let's give them a good old college try. Boop, boop, boop. That's equipped. Okay, now we save that data. It has the new thrusters. And we can go into the... go into Sorte. We can go into... we can deploy on a test run. And see how that rolls for us. Alright, still keeps me in the air for a fairly decent amount of time. Definitely have more durability. Have bigger guns, so let's... AI off. Let's have... let's have a big one of those as... actually, the game isn't letting me target on that, so... so that's not helpful. Alright, let's try again on that one. Yeah, there we go. That lets us target. There's something I noticed. This... I'm gonna say the stun baton definitely, definitely recharges fairly quickly. Or let's do a trainer AC and turn its AI on.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Definitely doesn't pack as much punch though in this, because it has a lot more limited of a field of effect, I'm noticing.
Right-hand ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%.
You can see he's just kind of dodging around that a lot more. Except when I got him cornered. Oh, whoops. Immediately bumps me into a new one deal, that's right. So it's like, it's that compared to... let's see here. I was liking the pulse blade on my faster deal. Just can tell the difference in the field of effect. It's like, overheats a lot less, but yeah. Okay, yeah. I think I'll stick with the pulse gun. I mean, yeah, I will stick with the pulse gun, but I'll also stick with the swordy sword. I'm still not fully decided on the pulse gun as a long stand-in, but it could be good. But I'm going to keep it around in case I fight another boss that. Sell those boosters. You know, in case I fight another boss that has those pulse shields often, I will keep that as a standby. But I think I'll continue to stick around with the laser handgun as my full-on standby, because honestly, that one's a pretty nice one. It's a good, solid, hard-hitting laser, and I do appreciate that. But we'll keep that phase gun on standby in case, you know, we run into the obvious, the horrible. For now, yep, we have what we have. But now here's the big other thing, and why I was selling some stuff to test it. I know I like the missiles a lot. And the laser cannon might not perform quite as well. Yeah, I'll keep with the missiles, because all the missiles is very fun. Let's put this to trial with an actual mission. Steal the survey data. Central Ice Field, Hajomar Mine. Objective, attack base / retrieve data. Base rewards is 100,000. Details, attack the Argobis survey camp and seize the corporation's observation data. And extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Okay, we're being encouraged to destroy more things.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This job comes from our subsidiary Dafeng. The operation will take place in the central ice fields, Hjalmar Mine.
Hjalmar
I
Mines.
want you to stage an attack on the Arquebus survey camp located there. After digging into the ice field, Arquebus launched survey drones to gather data. Whatever they found is sure to contain clues as to the whereabouts of the Coral Convergence.
Okay,
Put
then.
simply, your job is to seize the data.
Alright, we're taking the data.
We're counting on you, Gun 13.
Alright, Gun 6. We'll do what we can, and we'll give our new jumper, our new reverse joint setup a good on solid go round.
621. Are you still hearing things?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Tell me if it happens on the job. I'll make adjustments.
But the voice in my head has done me so well. I like the voice in my head. She's all kind and has done well for me so far. I'm sure I'll regret listening to it in the future, but...
Extract the data from the birth survey.
But for now, I'm fine with it.
Get out.
We are in all the ice.
An intruder.
Solo AC. Must be an independent merc.
Taking Balem's money, no doubt. Intercept!
621. Eliminate obstructions as you see fit. But remember that the
See, this is why I like the laser handgun. The laser handgun really does rock and roll. In a very efficient manner at that.
there. Commence retrieval 621.
So, I'm all on board for it. Observation data, coral density survey. Observation data extracted from a survey drone contains records of surface level coral density at the central ice field. No major change in values compared to readings recorded in the Belius region. Likely to be cinders from the fires of Ibis. Inert core readings make up 80% of the total. Analysis underway of the remaining 20%.
Remnants of the fires still drift in Rubicon's atmosphere. Trails of residual coral, like the one we passed through during our journey here.
Indeed, indeed. Is there enemies I bypassed that were up here, or... You know, me wanting more money, and all. To fuel the money machine. We'll explore all I can. Is there anything special about this? Nope, it's just a structure. Just a structure, nothing to see apparently. Kick. That MT's destroyed. That MT's not standing a chance. I'm sure we'll run into her soon enough. Oh look, we have friends over here too. They were just basic ass... well, generic... Boop. Just looking for all the people shooting me. There we go. So something flying in the air. So multiple things. Ah, that's who's still shooting me. Stop that. Let's go back to our objective. Yep, money, money, money. Indeed. We need, as we've seen, all the money. I still want to build one of those floaty ones. Observation data, trained survey. Observation data extracted from a survey drone contains an analysis of a surface-level scan of the central ice field. Sonar's picking up something strange. Whatever it is, you can't miss it. Some kind of massive cave, perhaps? How could there be a cavity underneath this vast sheet of ice?
Very interesting. I can copy this.
Very interesting indeed. Meanwhile, I continue to bully everything with the power of... Kick! Well, it's the power of everything I've got to my advantage, but... Kick is certainly one of the sillier ways to kill. Nothing personal, I'm just being paid for every enemy I kill. And thus it makes up for my repair and ammunition expenses. It's all about the balance sheet, man. The balance sheet. We must be making a solid profit. Otherwise, what am I even doing here? Ow. I remember when those things used to give me a lot more trouble. I've gotten slightly better at things. Slightly. The power of the Force. And all these guns and ammunition I have on my person. Those two. Oh god, missile things. Missile things. Gotta take those out. Gotta take those out. Not underestimate the power of missiles to fuck up my day. Because, oh dear gods, they will fuck up my day. As we've seen in previous missions.
That's 3.
Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Tell me, oh survey deal, what have you got in store? Observation data installation survey. Observation data extracted from a survey drone contains records about old bases scattered across the central ice field. Most of these installations appear to have been built by the Planetary Closure Administration after the fires of Abyss. They must have been made redundant by the subsequent completion of the closure system. That said, with a bit of elbow grease, we might be able to repurpose these old ruins. Now you basically destroyed it. Yes, indeed.
The ruins have forsaken this lifeless place.
The ruins have forsaken this lifeless place.
HCA has their eye on it. Coral must be involved.
Indeed. You are correct, You are correct. I like the voice in my head. Okay, yep, no enemies here because that leads back to this one. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Just rush on over. I like all the subtle details of how the thrusters work, by the way. It's like just upon adjusting to like how you turn, where you're going, it's like it generally shoots the appropriate thrusters in compensation. Hey, where are you going? A lot of just random enemies here in this pathway. I don't know why. But the game clearly doesn't want me to go further that way, even though there's an enemy just chilling there. Fair enough, fair enough. Boop. Have a sword to the face. Random artillery. Alright, shield guy down. Clear the poor helicopter, which stood no chance in hell, I'll just say. The poor helicopters. They're like, I'm contributing. Oh gods, I'm dead.
This should be the last one.
Let's access this last one. It's working well, and I do feel a lot more durable with this setup that I have going on. It is nice. Observation data offshore survey. Observation data extracted from a survey drone. Contains records about an attempted video survey of the ocean near the central ice field. Our video data of the ocean region has a noticeable gap. Stranger still, this hole in our records remains regardless of how many drones we send. What's going on here? Some kind of camera interference?
Who knows what's out there on this vast sheet of ice?
You and the AC, what are you doing here?
Looks like their MTs just got home. Shut them down.
Wait, helicopter, don't leave. I need to kill you for money.
50%.
Grab all the lesser ones first.
At 30%.
Ow, hate when they do that. And kaboom.
Attention Gun 13 Raven! Looks like you ruffled some feathers. Taking their drones back to HQ. I want you to find them and stop them.
Oh, yep, we're finally being directed this way. Now, I don't know if those can actually hurt you, the wind deals, but I don't want to find out. Checkpoint reached. Oh no, there's a supply deal. Checkpoint reached! Supply deal! Oh no. What are they about to throw upon my head? We're about to find out. Also, who needs the door? That's what jumping over is all about.
AC! That must be the independent merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 61.
Wait, what's that sound?
Holy crap! Oh shit!
It's identifying as PCA.
Oh, just live, just live, just live!
That's not subject guard. They sent in an enforcement squad.
I am, trust me. I am.
LC, PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
Be careful, Raven.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
The lasers I'm not liking. Ow!
AP at 50%.
Picking up a massive heat signature in the distance. Raven, our base of action. Enemy fire!
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh god! Might need another attempt on this. Yep. Oh dear gods. I need to take less damage on that front fight because there's clearly worse. Which means I need to not lose health against the initial barrage of folks. And also get rid of those weaker laser fuckers way sooner.
That must be the independent merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Ah, these fucking metapods! Stop it!
Wait, what's that sound?
Watch out, Raven.
Good ship. It's identifying as PCA. That's not subject guard. They sent in an enforcement squad.
Fight back.
Now to get rid of these weaker ones first. Oh god, because they are launching everything at me.
PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
Be careful, Raven.
AP at 50%.
Hey, stop flitting around.
AP
Now, how about you fucking come to me now? Yep, obliged. Let me move, please, game! I beg of thee! I do not want to be stun-locked! For no fault of my own! Also, why is this fucker not taking any damage? Ah, damn it! There's just so much bullshit being thrown at you at once. And for some reason, that fucker is just incredibly sturdy. On top of it, they make you waste time on these initial shitheads.
AC! That must be the independent merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 61.
Wait. Let's shut it down.
That ship. It's identifying as PCA. It's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad? 621. That's an LC. PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
Ah, damn it! No, let me up!
AP at 50%.
Alright. Fuck out of here. It's like you need to get rid of these sweeper guys because... this guy is tough enough as is.
One repair kit remaining.
Because he's really good at fucking staggering. Ye gods.
AP at 50%.
Slingon's trapped in a corner that time. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, 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 don't come back. Warship, please, don't. I'm just gonna hide behind the big ass steel.
Intercept 621.
Pardon? Makes you think I want to step out there.
Get onto the deck, 621. Disable the warship by smashing the bridge.
Oh god, I have to go for the warship. After all that, they still want me to do more. Well, let me get rid of all these drones first. Ah, good. Just what I want. Get stuck on the goddamn wall. There we go. Well, I'm on airship now. Now the various guns so I don't get shot at.
Enemy warship is taking critical damage.
Flight deck position at 50%.
Enemy propulsion systems compromised.
It's going to blow. Get clear, 621.
I just sorted a warship to death. How unfortunate for them. Okay, whew. Well, goodbye to that fucker. No, dear gods, I'm on somebody's radar after that.
Looks like the coast is clear.
Yep, that's a destroyed warship, alright.
The closure area is SG's jurisdiction. Why send an enforcement squad in a warship? Special mission, maybe? Or was it? Wait. Over there.
Oh, gods.
Trespassers to Rubicon, this is your warning.
Oh, gods.
Disarm and withdraw from the closure area immediately. Resistance will be regarded as a declaration of war.
Oh, boy.
Will be marked for termination. The PCA makes no exceptions.
Holy shit.
They're coming.
Looks like we got a little too eager, 621.
You don't say.
Corporations both.
You don't say. Steal the survey data. Paid in 321,200. Base pay was 100,000. Our bonus pay was 221,200 for killing things. 51,600 from generic weaponry destroyed, 16,000 from artillery, 81,600 from light MTs, and 72,000 from heavy MTs. If I say, we got paid good for destroying things. Expenses, 122,276, 53,916 off of repair costs, and 68,360 off of ammunition costs. Income total of 198,924. And our log home progress, it goes up.
Hey, Raven. It's me, Rusty. Your old buddy from the Vespers.
Oh, hi, Rusty.
Haven't talked since we climbed the wall.
No, we haven't.
I'd love to catch up, but I'll cut to the chase.
These things.
PCA has deployed its suppression fleet,
Yeah.
and now it's laying down the law all over Rubicon. We've already lost several survey bases, and Balam's in a sorry state too.
Oh, I'm sure. Georgian
For their
refueling
part,
base.
the Rubicon Liberation Front sees this as an opportunity. If you ask me, they're counting their eggs before they're hatched.
Yeah, yeah.
At this rate, the Corps, the Rubiconists, and the Independent Mercs will go down together.
Oh, to the PCA.
I'm sending you a request from the Archibald's group. We could use the wall climbers' help.
Well, sounds good, Rusty. Although I think we will do that next time. Let's get through our messages first. It's been almost 10.5 hours.
I see you got a call from V4. I've been contacted as well by the Balaam Group. Seems both sides have been forced to halt the Coral survey.
I can imagine.
Briefing 621.
I can imagine. Oh, hi there.
Raven,
Yeah?
I've picked up a good job for you too.
Oh, okay.
I know you've established yourself as one of the corporation's preferred mercenaries,
It gets me money.
but I was hoping you might learn more about the people who live on Rubicon.
Fair enough, fair. Fair enough. Right. Nothing new, looks like. Everything is the same. Reina. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much indeed the case, Senokar. I began stream much earlier than usual, but ended at about the same time. Technically a little bit earlier. Which is saying something, considering a bit earlier is about 4 a.m. my time. But yeah, I've enjoyed this immensely. I've enjoyed this far, far, far immensely. This is a very fun game. A very, 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 very fun game indeed. I'm enjoying it. And I'll definitely be looking forward to it a lot more next time. Now, I would normally say next time on Thursday, but I don't think I'm waiting a week for this. So, don't worry on one account. Saturday is definitely still going to be Persona 5 Royal, without a doubt. Because I'm looking forward to that game as well. But we might end up with playing more of this on some random ass other day. So we'll see. But I want to get back to this before a week, so it might be somewhere later today. It might be with some other point I can fit it in. Basically, I'm obsessed and want to finish the campaign of this. So be it. Maybe somewhere around Monday or Tuesday would be a good one. I don't want to do too many consecutive long ass streams because I know I will. So should be close to the end of P5R. I really should be. Yes, I'm getting close to the end of that as well. So basically, it's like I'll leave myself. I will 100% leave myself with today, technically Friday, as a break day, so I can be fully recouped up for Saturday, which shall be Persona 5 Royal, which guarantees that Sunday will likely be a guaranteed break day as well. So maybe Monday or Tuesday I'll get back to some more Armored Core. Maybe Monday. I don't think I have a whole lot else going on Monday, so I think I'd be on board for this on Monday. That's what we'll roll off on our preliminary basis at the moment. And we'll see. If I can restrain myself until Monday. We'll find out. But this is very fun. I might poke around a little bit off-stream just redoing some missions or so. Who knows? Getting up money or whatnot, but guaranteed for sure. Maybe we'll get back to this Monday. So, like I said though, Saturday though will be guaranteed Persona 5 Royal. And it should be a treat because we are very close to the end of that as well. And I am looking very much forward to the end of that. Because it has been a very fun game, and a very long-standing game at that. So, looking forward to that. And if I can free up, and since forever who might be lurking, or Senokar who's still present, let's just give you an interior of my thoughts on what I have lined up game-wise, and what I want to make work out. So, if Persona 5 Royal finishes, or if I finish this, there's 2 games I want to fit in this following week that are being released. And one of them is Sea of Stars. The other one, which is going to be a little bit of a later startup, because I think it releases on the 6th as far as I'm aware of, is Starfield. Both Sea of Stars and Starfield I want to stream, and I want to stream relatively soonish as they release, or at least relatively close to it, because I want to play them, just like I am with Armored Core here. So, those are the 2 games I want to fit in deals, and how and where I fit them in will be based upon how my Persona 5 Royal progress goes, and this game and the like. So, that's kind of the insider look. Those 2 games are very much playing games that are pretty much on priority lists of, I want to play those 2. So, we'll see how I can fit them in per their launch days. Yes, Sea of Stars. It looks like such a fun RPG, and I am all for it. And I might as well stream it for y'all, because it's probably gonna be a fun ride. I'm bad with names, so remind me, Senokar, what else they did, but I have heard their OST of what they've done in Sea of Stars, and it's a really good OST. What else have they done OST? What else has Yasunari Mitsuru done as far as musical musical stuff goes? I'm curious. Because what I've heard in Sea of Stars alone is really, really good. But I'm really bad at placing things in other games at times. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that game, without a doubt. Without any doubt whatsoever. How much more arena stuff do we have? I don't know how high the ranks go. Might go to A. Oh! Fuck hell, yeah, right! Right. Yes! Of course! That's why I say I'm bad at names and connecting things. Because I'm an avid fan of Chrono Cross. I've heard a little bit of Chrono Trigger stuff, but I'm more big fan of Chrono Cross music. And yes, Time Scar and all that. As I've given Amble just love over when I streamed Chrono Cross. It's one of my favorite OSTs. The fact that they're doing stuff with Sea of Stars is promising. Is very, very, very promising. So I will definitely be streaming that, and I'll be fitting it in as soon as I can. And oh dear gods, this arm deal is gonna drive me insane. Okay. Bungee cord. Keep it in place, please. But yes, anyways, yes. With that, thank y'all so much. Saturday, Persona 5 Royal. Tentative Monday for more Armored Core 6. We'll see. But I hope, whether I see you next stream, next Armored Core stream, or whenever I next see y'all, I hope y'all have a wonderful night. I hope y'all take care. And until next we see each other, I hope y'all continue to spread kindness and joy wherever y'all can. For it is the least we can do with the powers that we are capable of. Every little bit helps at a time. So, until next time, I'll see you then. And take care, y'all. Cheers, folks. And remember, if you're in a giant mech, design it all nice and proper. Give yourself versatility. Because you're in a giant motherfucking mech, and those are fun. Take care, y'all.